Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my live stream. Yeah. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my live stream. Hello, my name is Nomadic Kitty. This is my weekly K-pop live stream. I would like to say thank everybody, thank all my channel members, to the people. If you're interested in being a channel member, go to my channel, hit the subscriber plus button. I have exclusive tea and gossip. If you're a member, you get all exclusive access. You get to ask, or request certain type of videos you want from me. Yada 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 boo or whatever. And so that's some of the perks of being a membership. And this is my weekly K-pop stream I do every Saturday night. Hello, BTS lover Jungkook. Hello, speaking of Jungkook. Hello, Marsha, who's a member. I was just telling everybody that, my members Saturday night, like my members get the exclusive tea. I have the K-pop Confidential, which is in my post tab on the community. The community or the post tab. YouTube is weird. Whatever. Anyway, on my post tab community tab, every week I will be posting, I think every Friday, I will be posting blind items, tea items, gossip that I hear, because I'm not a gossip channel, but I do like the gossip. I do like it, honey. I do like it, girl. So, my channel is fully monetized, so I would like to thank everybody that if it wasn't for you guys, then my channel wouldn't be monetized. If I can't believe it. Almost a year and a half ago, I started a travel information channel, and then I became fully K-pop in January of this year. So it all started with me, with Minhee Jin and Adore and all that. So thank you, Minhee Jin. Thank you, girl. Yeah. But we got a lot of things to talk about. We're going to start out, of course, with BTS updates for each one of the members. Lots to talk about there. We're going to talk about the Jimin controversy. Baby, I'm going cross-eyed. We're going to talk about the Jimin controversy. Then we're going to talk about the industry and industry updates and quick hits. We got some things to talk about. What's going on in the industry, child. Honey, baby. There are some things going on in K-pop this week. Of course, this weekend is also a holiday weekend. Hello, cows are dumb. This is a holiday weekend, so I don't know how many people are going to be here. Hello, Lacey. It is a holiday weekend. September 3rd is a holiday. It's Labor Day, so people are out of town. Make sure you thumbs up and like and subscribe to my channel. I have a lot of hello, Jackson. I have hello, Charles. Boy, hello everybody. Lacey, Jackson, Charles, hello everybody. And like I said again, let me bring it up for everybody. Everybody behave and be good in here. We can all be civil and have a real good time, because I like having a real good time. So the first thing we're gonna start out with, of course, is BTS updates. I have my list so I can keep on track. I have so I can keep on track today, because I get sidetracked sometimes. BTS updates. First of all, we're going to start with RM. Rap Monster. So RM was on the cover of, what is it? Was it W or Harper's Bazaar? I think it was Harper's Bazaar magazine. He was on the cover with y'all. And he also did an interview, and then High Boy broke down his interview. And he was just talking. I mean, it was interesting. It was very interesting. Very, very interesting. What High Boy broke down about RM, about him and his sense of self-loathing that RM has. And I thought that was fascinating. He says some days he likes himself, and then some other days he doesn't like himself. And so that was fascinating. Like I don't know. RM is always with his interviews, very, very introspective and very, very heartfelt with what he says. But he was, I need to go back and watch the High Boy video where they break down the interview. But he looked good on the cover. He was looking good. It was everything. He was good. But it was very interesting to hear like his thoughts. RM has struggled with loving himself for a while. Yeah, that's what I heard. Cows are dumb. That's what I heard. And it's just amazing to me that he just seems like he's going through some kind of existential crisis. I feel like he went on Weverse, and he also wrote, like, I went over last week. He was writing heartfelt, a very heartfelt letter on Weverse, and he just seemed like he was maybe frustrated or angsty about something. I don't know, but I just find it ironic that RM struggles like a lot of us do with self love, and that sometimes he's good and sometimes he's not, and that's very interesting. It's sad, it's interesting, but it's a struggle that we all go through. He has a lot of pressure on himself. He is the leader of BTS. um he's the one that speaks fluent English. He's all It's always been a lot of pressure on him, especially being a leader, especially in a situation where with BTS, where they became really really famous in the West, and they blew up, and him having to sit through interviews and translate, and sometimes it comes into funny moments, but you can sometimes really see his exasperations a lot of times. And then he's also writer, composer, producer. He does his solo things. I mean, that's a lot. And I think my feelings about RM is that he struggles. I think RM is the one I feel like the most that wants a normal life. I feel like RM wants a real normal life, like to be able to hang out with friends and to have a. So I see RM is very social. Like he's always out with friends and doing things on vacations and going places. And I just feel that like I just feel like he's the one that really, 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 really struggles with trying to have a normal life and being famous. Yeah, you have to watch the documentary, especially Beyond the Star. It gets deep. Okay, Beyond the Star. I've never heard of that. Thank you. I will definitely go watch. But I always get a sense that because RM, he has that big brain, he's very smart. That's why I love RM. I love RM. He's like the husband material. That's husband because he's very smart and he's very deep and very. It seems like a very spiritual person with his beliefs. And I admire him a lot. And I mean, RM's not perfect. He's done things. I mean, nobody is. But I really admire him a lot. Oh, it's on Disney Plus. Okay, well, I gotta watch. I have not watched that. Every time I go to Disney Plus, I'll be watching that D-Day concert over and over again. I get distracted by that, y'all. I've watched it so many times that I just didn't watch the other BTS content. I was like, well, I got D-Day. I'm good. As a sugar being my old, I just like, ooh, sugar, let me watch D-Day for the 100th time. So I really identify with RM. I call RM jokingly my twin because me and RM seems to go through like the same type of angsty things. And I think when I've said it before, when a person is really intelligent like RM, that is hard for him to find his way. Like he just seems like a consummate overthinker, and I identify with that because I'm a consummate overthinker. And those of us who think a lot, like it's hard for us to find people that relates to us. Yoongi's not letting me go. Oh God. Yeah, he got me the chokehold. But I think people who, like me and RM, who are consummate overthinkers and we think about a lot of things all the time, it's really hard for us to relate to other people and really like have like deep, 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 meaningful, like romantic relationships with people because we're always like, yeah, that person's okay, but it's just, they're not. So I see that RM, like some of the stuff I read between the lines as a grown person, that I read between the lines of what he's saying. And sometimes he seems very lonely. Like RM comes across to me as seeming lonely. And he has friends and stuff, but I meant like, maybe relationship wise that he wants his person, or maybe he doesn't have a person. And then, that can be very like I said, isolating when you're really smart and you're like, I want somebody that's smart. Oh, you agree with that on RM aspect? Yes. Really smart people have a hard time finding and connecting with people. Again, I'm not trying to toot my horn, but like those of us who are really overly in our heads all the time, we have a hard time like letting that go and connecting with people. And we always go through like these existential crises all the time because I go through them all the time. Um, you said how to focus properly. Yeah, I feel like yeah, it's hard to focus for me. For me, it's hard to focus on because my mind is always going, going, going. And so it's kind of hard for me to relate to people because I'm very logical minded. I'm not very like human beings always baffle me and mystify me because human beings are very emotional creatures. Like we can be very logical, but I'm very logical. Like I'm not an emotionally driven person. So I have a hard time relating to people like with their emotional outbursts or they do things that's illogical. And I just makes me want to run away because I don't feel like dealing with people. Too much logic instead of emotion. Yes, I have lots of logic and not a lot of emotion, which works good in some instances. But when it comes to interpersonal relationships, it is very hard. Everyone needs someone that they can vent to, who has their back, who is not connected to the company. Yes, yes. And RM, fortunately, he does have friends outside. And I think when he's, even though he hated his time in the military, he was miserable in the military. When RM said he was miserable in the military, y'all, I could totally relate. I would be miserable in the military. I'm a free spirit. I'm used to doing my own thing, thinking my own way. I'm not used to taking orders from people. And RM just gives off that energy of like, I'm just used to being me and doing my own thing and calling their own shots. And now I got to listen to somebody. And then I figured RM would be the type of person that won't blindly follow orders, that he would question everything in his mind. Like, why are we doing this? This doesn't make any sense. So when he told me he didn't like being in the military because it messed with his head, I was like, baby, it would mess with my head too. I've never been in the military, never could. I'm not one to follow orders. I want to do my own thing. I don't want to follow orders. Oh, you just got the notification. We just started, Katina. Nothing. We're talking about RM and his Harper's Bazaar interview, and that RM's personality seems like a lot of times that he's an overthinker. And he was saying that sometimes he likes himself and sometimes he doesn't like himself. And he kind of still struggles with that after all these years of that. And I was saying that's a struggle that a lot of people go through who are overthinkers and who are very logical. And I'm a very logical person that makes me not fit in with a lot of people. I don't fit in with a lot of people at all. I'm an introvert, believe it or not, y'all. I'm real shy. Like I'm an introvert. I'm not a people person. I'm an introvert. And so I have a hard time fitting in with people and relating to people because my mind is always logical. It's like, well, do this and do that. They told him, oh, you think you're a celebrity or something along those lines. They tried to humble him in the military. Yeah. They were also bullying him. Yeah. I can see that. And then the military is always there to humble you. Like you're there to follow orders. You're not there to think. The military thinks for you. That's what the military says in America. You're not here to think, private. The military is here to think for you. Your senior officers are there to think for you. And then in the South Korean military, let me tell y'all something, just a little bit going off on a tangent. So not only do you deal with rank in the South Korean military, from what I've been told, you also deal with the age thing. Because y'all know very well know that in South Korea, there's like an age hierarchy. So not only do you have like your rank, but then within your rank, it's even though you may have been there longer than somebody else, they go by how long you've been on base. So not only do you have like your own like private and sergeant and all that stuff, but then you also have the age thing. And then you also have how long a person has been there. So BTS, y'all got to think, BTS went into the military when they were older than the rest of the people. Most of the people going into the military are young men. 20 some years old. So if you are a private and another person is a private, but they've been on base, let's just say 3 or 4 months longer than you. So even though they may be 22 years old and you may be 28, that person is still talking to you and bossing you around like you're nothing. So the idea that I'm 28 years old and here this 22-year-old is just talking to me crazy because he's been on base like 3 months longer than me. But that's how it is. And it's not like that in America, but that's how it is in South Korea. So to go from having doing your own way of things and being successful to going into a military and have some 22-year-old sit up there and talk shit to you, I would be like, oh my God, hey, 88 fingers, thank you. Like that would be really hard for me to deal with a child, someone I consider my junior, up in your face, like da da da, and you're like you are literally 22 years old and I'm almost 30. Like why? There's a deep lore in where certain members were placed and some of the stuff that went down, and the government is trying to take BTS down a peg. Yes, I have looked. I did make a video about the military in general, not about BTS, but in general. But I will tell y'all some things to those who are members who, again, I will give you the tea. I want to spill all the tea about the military because I've heard some things that I don't want to say, but I've heard some things in the military about certain members. And I don't want to say them like out in public, but if you are a member, I will post it in my community post. Like I said, we're doing K-pop confidential in my community tab or the post tab, however YouTube describes it, where I will post things every Friday. Like I'll give you like a tidbit of tea and then I'll explain to you guys what I've heard or what I haven't heard. And I think I already posted one about Jimin, and then I will come back. So those of you who are my members, you will get access to that. But once I have enough members, I will come on and I will do a members only live stream and I will tell y'all. But yes, the military, I've heard some things. I've hinted at some things. There's a military video I have on my channel that I've done where I talked a little bit about Jungkook and the things that I've heard, but I didn't want to really get into it because, I don't be out here gossiping like that. But I don't know whether it's true. Y'all take it with a grain of salt. But y'all see I got all fancy for y'all today. I just did a K-pop Demon Hunters video, by the way, y'all. That's why I look like this, because I did a K-pop Demon Hunters video, and I'm trying to get fancy for y'all. Okay, yes. Katina said, I saw the interview, even the letter he wrote while in LA again. He was opening up about his struggles, about coming back and where he is right now. Yes, about where his life is right now. There was some shady stuff going on. Yes, cows are dumb. There was some shady stuff. And when I say shady ain't even a word. I mean, I would say, hi, Kayla. I'm trying to put it into a word. It wasn't shady. It was almost criminal. Like it was things that another man shouldn't do. It was a lot of hazing. What we would call in America hazing, which is bullying, picking on, like what they do in college. It was a lot of hazing, but that happens in the military, in South Korea and everywhere, even in America. But there are things that went on in the military with certain members that I would describe as almost SA. Like it was just, I'm looking like a baddie today. Yeah, thank you. It was almost SA. Like it was things that I was like, yuck. Like, oh, well, that's what guys kind of do. What? Like things I was like, are you, like, I just put it away because I couldn't believe that these are the things that were happening. Like there are things that I consider questionable. I've said it before in the military that there's a K-pop singer that said that they were like stealing his underwear in the military. That they were stealing his underwear, that they were drawing pictures of his intimate body parts and sending it to their girlfriends. And moms and sisters or whatever, that they were drawing pictures of their body parts. They were drawing pictures of them naked, like stuff like that. Yeah, diabolical. Yeah, nasty stuff, like stealing their underwear, stealing their socks. Yes, yeah, selling it on the internet. Yeah, spitting in their food, like stuff like that, like that. And then it's kind of like a situation where you have to go along to get along. And like if you complain too much to your senior officers, then you get a bigger target on your back. Y'all, if you guys have ever been bullied before, y'all know how it goes. Like the moment you complain and say something, then you become even more of a target. Hello, Namir Montez. Like, yeah. Hello, Shelling P. Yeah. Yeah, they would watch idols in the shower. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I've heard too. Many idols went through this. People touching them at night, hazing late at night, then waking them up 1 o'clock in the morning, and making them go scrub toilets at 1 o'clock because their senior officer, they didn't do something, their unit didn't do something. Senior officers waking them up at 1 o'clock in the morning, making them scrub the floors, scrub the toilets, making them go outside and do push-ups, just really like stuff that normally happens in the military. But then when you get to like touching people and sniffing, taking people's underwear, like then it starts to get weird to me. I'm just like, okay, it just gets weird. Thanks, Shelling P. That's why Taemin had to leave. They were watching him in the shower. Yeah, I heard that too. There's plenty of idols that they were being violated. Like not only their privacy violated, but then just weird. Like the stuff that happened to Jin in the military too. There was things where they were taking his medical records, and one nurse got in trouble because y'all hear about that. Well, Jen, that one nurse got in trouble because she moved herself to administer Jen like a vaccine and some other stuff like that. Like it was just weird. It was just weird. It was just weird. Like, that's why you feel idols need to be exempt. That's why a lot of people feel like some idols go in there and they have a really good experience and they grow up and they learn a lot of things and they flourish. But then there's some that just their personalities is just, it's not suited. But that's in the regular, even within regular Korean society. But again, I tell people there is a difference between you going into mandatory military service at 19 versus 29. You're at a whole different level of mindset at 19 than there is at 29. So you 19, 20 years old, you can kind of roll with the punches. You can roll with the punches a little bit more, but I mean, but at 29 years old, you're more adult. You have more agency over yourself. So there's things that you could easily put up with. There's things I know I could easily put up with the 1920 that I know at 29, I'd be like, wait a minute. You know, BTS fan, yes. It hurt she wasn't even a nurse. There you go. Yeah, that chick wasn't even a nurse. She just injected herself. She wanted to be a nurse that day. To Jen, she was like, baby, I'm gonna be your nurse today. Mimi said, yeah, it's just a mind, it's just a difference of a mindset. You know, when you're 19, 20, 21 years old, you at a different level in your life. You're much more just starting out your life, and you're much more willing to go along and get along. But you know, so this is live. This is live. It's much harder to go in older and as a full person. Yes, because when you older, you've seen some things, especially being in a K-pop group. All the things that they've seen and experienced, they've been around the world. They at the height of their popularity, and then you got to deal with these people talking crazy to you, and you just kind of like, what? Hello, Scooby Doo. Calzadum said you live a completely different life than regular Korean men, especially men like Taemin and Jungkook, who's been an idol most of their life. Yeah, since they were kids. Imagine the culture shock of being an idol since you were 13, 14 years old, and then putting around these men like normal, regular, smuggler Korean guys. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Like it's crazy. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I mean, it's not something that I would want. I would want to deal with. You know, um, especially as I'm grown. And then like I said, then when you're dealing with men, you're dealing with ego too. Like a lot of it is just ego. This is ego. I mean, some of it is ego. But anyway, that was RM's interview. Am I from Africa? Do I sound like I'm from Africa? Not saying the from Africa is bad, but I definitely am a Texan. I sound like I'm from Africa. Not saying it's bad. I like the continent, but no, I definitely got a twang, honey. I'm the twang, Texas twang. Speaking of Jungkook, Katina said that's why someone told RM to look out for Tae, because they thought Taeyoung wasn't gonna make it. They thought Taeyoung was not gonna make it. And I was like, because Tay just seems very a little bit more delicate and sweet. He seems more delicate, you know. Hey mom, is that my son? Is that my son? Wait a minute. Is that my son? I think that's my son. Hi son. It's my son. Say hey mom. Is that you? Yeah, that is my son. That's my son. My son. But anyway, so we're on to JK. So JK, in January of this year, it was reported, and I did a live stream. Taeyoung, he took over the military. He went all gung ho. So that's sweet. It's my son in here. And so JK in January, it was reported that JK got his data stolen while he was in the military, January 2024. So his stuff got stolen. So his ID got stolen. But they didn't catch the person at the time. But this happened in January. It was reported. It happened January 2024. It was reported in January 2025 that people the dispatch got a hold of it. And so there you go. So dispatch got a hold of it. Somebody had stole JK's information. They had tried to liquidate some shares, some stocks, and then they also tried to take his money out of one of his accounts. Crazy. So the person didn't get caught, but they did catch the person, and the company that they were trying to liquidate and get the shares, they gave the shares back, and so they are investigating. Well, finally, last week it was reported that they actually found the person who hacked JK, and he wasn't the only victim. There were some other rich and famous executives of like chaebols of other companies and stuff like that. These people, these people hacked, they had a way to hack telecommunication systems. So they were hacking cell phones, what they call cloning phones, which I didn't know that was a thing. They were cloning phones. And then they were stealing data from databases, phone databases, stealing the person, stealing all of your data off your cell phone, your apps, your passwords, and they can download that information to a burner phone. And then they can clone all of your information on a phone. So they'll be able to like take all your information, put it on another phone, and then go through your apps and download your bank information. Calzadon says it's easy to be scammed and I guess so. This was a ring of people. Like it wasn't just one person. This was a ring. So far, they've caught 16 people so far. Now they're still investigating, but there's probably going to be more people and more victims. And so they were cloning people's self. They hacked into JK's phone or hacked into Hive, Big Hit, I don't know. But they got his information. And that's what it. K-pop fave child. Hello, K-pop fave child. That's my K-pop fave child. So they were hacking people's phones, people's information, and stealing stocks. So they found this guy, he's a Chinese national, and there's a ring of 16 people that have been involved in this. 16 so far. And they're all over. This guy, he lived in Thailand, he lived in Vietnam, he lived in South Korea. This guy has connections. They extradited him I think he was in Thailand or Bangkok. He was in Bangkok and they extradited him back to South Korea. I mean, and so they found this guy and he's a Chinese national, and that's what happened. And so they found him. So thank God they did find him. So it wasn't an inside job with Hive. It wasn't a family member or a friend like I suspected. I thought maybe it was an inside job. It was actually really just hackers. So there you go. So people need to covet their data because hackers is out here. They out here doing the most. So I'm glad they caught it. And JK, he's had enough things. Speaking of JK did a Weverse live stream with V that on the other day, and I reposted it on my YouTube channel. I reposted it. And so you can watch that. And I watched the whole live stream. I was recording the whole live stream. It's like an hour and 35 minutes, something like that. And this live stream was interesting. Jungkook's live streams are always long. Jungkook's live streams are always interesting. Jungkook's live streams is like just him having a conversation. Like whenever I watch a Jungkook live stream, I watch live streams of other K-pop groups sometimes. So in Hypen, Le Sserafim, and I watch their live streams, ATs, and it don't be like Jungkook's live stream. Jungkook's live streams is like really like you having a conversation with a friend. Like Jungkook is on the live stream. First of all, he started out, he had the camera on and he was away. He was playing music. Yeah, I watched the TXT live streams too. Jungkook, the live stream starts and it's just you. Where you just sitting there. I'm sitting there like, where he at? He off. Then he comes on camera and he's like, 안녕하세요. Like he comes on, he has a hat on. Then he talks about his hair for 20 minutes saying he don't like his hair. So then he takes the hat off and he ruffles his hair over and over again, He don't like his hair. He's wearing all black. It's kind of dark. He's in his living room. I'm like, what? JK's live streams are entertaining because they're so mundane. So it feels like you're sitting in the living room with JK while he talks just about nothing. Then he shows his house. Like you can see his stairs. You can see his entertainment center. You can see his couch. And I'm like, JK, do you not understand why Sasaengs be breaking in your damn house? I mean, he must have just been like, here's my window, break in. This is where I live. Here's my window. You can just go ahead and break in if you want to. I mean, you was out and you missed it. You catch it later. Like, yeah, there was a dryer rack and he was talking about laundry and they was like he was talking about the dryer rack and he was talking about the AC. Oh my God, the AC. I was like, the AC. I was like, what about the AC? He was like, well, the AC is broken. And when it wasn't broken, he was talking about the filter. And he gets on his phone and he was like, well, let's look up the filter. And I'm just sitting there going, I was like, Lord have mercy. Like this is crazy. I was like, it. So then he talks about that. Then he was like, oh, he getting texts. He's looking at his text. Then he gets Taehyung on the live stream. You can't do I can't do JK lives. They be long. They're marathon lives. So he gets JK and he's like, hey JK. He's like, he gets V. Hey Hyung. Hey, what you doing? Kim Taehyung's like, he in bed. Kim Taehyung like, I'm in bed. Like, I just got the shower. Like, what you doing? It was nice to see. He has a nice house, like a state-of-the-art. But yes, I was worried about somebody coming over in his house. I was like, why are you showing your house? Like, he's just showing his house. He just wants you to see everything in his house. So, like I said, the live stream with JK is really like a whole conversation. It's like a whole mood. So, gets Kim Taehyung's on the line, and Kim Taehyung is eating. And then they talking about they should go run around in the Han River. And I'm like, don't run. They're like, we should go jogging around the Han River. And I'm like, oh, no, yeah, you know. I like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I was like, are they really talking about jogging around the Han River? I was like, don't do it. Every army was like, y'all finna go right now? Y'all finna go right now? Every army in Korea was holding their phones going, I think they finna go jog around the Han River. And JK's like, no, we can't do that. Tay is funny, yes. And then he was sitting there eating, and I'm just like, he's not even paying attention to JK. He watching, I don't know, Netflix or something. He's watching a K-drama, and then JK's like, I need to be bigger. And he talks about his physique. He was like, well, I need to be bigger. I need to be bigger. I need to be bigger. Talking about you not getting in there unless you part of Tom Cruise Mission Impossible team. I hopefully he has a state-of-art security system. Talking about you looking for the plane tickets? Shelly P says, I was looking for plane tickets. She was like, yeah, they were like, we're going to jog around the Han River. I was like, when? What day? What? Am I free that day? Because they going to be jogging. There's going to be like hundreds of thousands of people behind them. Kylie, shout out. Okay, hello. That was crazy. Yeah, they do know better. And so JK was talking about his physique. He was saying that he wanted to get bigger. Then Kim Taehyung is showing his muscles because Kim Taehyung want to show his muscles. I don't know what twisted root is. And so Kim Taehyung was like, I look how muscular, and Kim Taehyung was looking. I was like, oh, Kim Taehyung, he don't know no sleeves, y'all. Kim Taehyung doesn't know what a sleeve is. He don't know what a sleeve is. He don't have no shirts apparently with no damn sleeves. I keep telling y'all, Kim Taehyung ain't got no sleeves, y'all. Please help this man. Hashtag Kim Taehyung needs some sleeves. Hashtag Kim Taehyung only wears tank tops. Like, everything he wears is sleeveless. And he's just like, Kim Taehyung is over there looking good. He flexing his muscles. He's like, yeah, you see this JK? JK over there looking sad. He like, I'm trying to get bigger. But JK said he keeps working out all the time. But he said he don't want to get too big, but he wants to get bigger. And I was just like, why are we having this conversation? Those girl. Woo, and Kim Taehyung was talking about, I was like, okay, sir. Kim Taehyung is feeling himself all day, all night. Kim Taehyung is like, I'm looking Kim Taehyung just know he looking good. Yeah, the gun show showed up. I was like, this man ain't got no sleeves. He don't even own a shirt with no sleeves no more. I was like, he's very proud of his physique. He is very proud. Very, very proud of his physique. So they do that. Then Jungkook is like, I need to work out. And I'm just like, is he finna work out right now? I was like, oh, we finna work out right. Jacob doesn't know what a color is. Girl, why y'all do that to JK? JK is wearing all black. The house is dark as hell. Like, I'm just like, it's like he in a cave. Okay? Everything is dark in his house. His house is real dark. So he gets on the treadmill. And he's on the treadmill. He's on the treadmill. I was like, Lord have mercy. He on the treadmill. I was like, treadmill. He on the treadmill. So he just on the treadmill. He's on the treadmill. I'm just sitting there like, okay, I'm thinking like he gonna be on the treadmill 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes, and then 20 minutes, and 30. I was like, okay, all you hear in my whole video is like doom, 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 blap, 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 doom, doom, blap, blap, doom, doom. Cause these motherfuckers treadmill. Dun, 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 dun. The whole time I'm just like, that's right, cows are dumb. Let that man wear black if he wants to. He's in his Jungie phase. He's on his sugar phase. I did 18 million people was watching. They just sitting there like this. Dun, 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 dun. Then he get off the treadmill. He like, I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm tired. Hot and sweaty. I'm like, okay, JK. I'm like, I need water. I'm tired. And then I'm like, all of armies is like going, let me go ahead and hit the record. All army is like, record. Because JK was up there sweating and armies was sweating with him. I said, don't do it to army. Y'all don't do that to army. Army about to pass out. Y'all know that army love JK too much. So again, a whole live stream with JK is like literally like you're sitting at his house and you just hanging out with him. Like it's just he ain't talking about nothing. He just talking about this one subject to the next subject to the next subject. I'm surprised he didn't get up there and sing. But he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't get up there and sing. But he didn't sing. Normally he gets on there and sing. You know, it's like Marsha said, I'll get you some water. I'll volunteer. I'll volunteer as tribute. Like the Hunger Games. I'll volunteer as tribute. Man, you get you some water. I said, JK, you got all the armies over here sweating. You know, if he would have went to the shower, baby, people would have waited. Just like when J-Hope went to the shower and he like peeked around the corner and he was like, and then all the army passed out. I was like, oh my God, J-Hope was all up in the shower, y'all. And he announced that he had ADHD. I know, I was just like, and then once he got through working out, then he started to have like an existential crisis. I was just like, here we go. And JK just be like reflective. He's like, you know what? I watched some of our performance. He was saying he watched some of their performance videos the other day. The fans asked for a run video. I bet they did. He said, why would you want to watch me run? He did it because Army wanted it? Oh, is that what it was? Does JK not understand his power? Like, does JK not know that Army will watch anything that JK does? Hobie, AKJ has a new, I see Hobie. We're going to get into Hobie in a minute. But so yeah, JK and V, they did their Weverse. So that's the update for them. Jin, I don't know where Jin is at. I know he's back in South Korea. As a matter of fact, all of them are back in South Korea from what I know. J-Hope, yes, got a new tattoo. I think someone said he got 2 tattoos. He has Hope above his knee. And I think that's the only, I think someone said he had 2 tattoos. I don't know, y'all confirm it. Marsha said the views would have hit 40 million. They would have hit 40 million. They would have been, everybody would have held their breath. You finna get out the shower with a towel on. They all would have went crazy. You would have heard 40 million voices across the world just sighing. Men and women, because, that's how they get down. But J-Hope, yes, J-Hope got a new tattoo that says Hope above his knee. And and so I was like, all right, JK. I mean, all right, J-Hope, do your thing, daddy. Do your thing. I don't mind him getting a tattoo. He do tattoo. You think Jen has one too? I don't know if Jen had a tattoo or not. So like J-Hope, Sugar, all of them are in back in South Korea. And so he got Your Hope. Oh, he got in Your Hope, You're My Hope. Oh, okay. Well, I know they all have the 7 somewhere tattooed. I know Sugar has it like on his like shoulder up here, shoulder, whatever. And I know they have it all tattooed somewhere. So Jen has a tattoo somewhere, but I don't know where Jen has a tattoo at. Good question. But so yeah, let me see. I went through everybody. So now we come to Jimin. Child. I gotta put my paper down. So Jimin is back in South Korea as well. And then if you don't know, a big controversy has broke out. Okay. So the other day I was just sitting around, and then all of a sudden it flashed up on my YouTube. Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy has his lovely moon tattoos, which I know probably hurt because in the back, ooh, ooh. Every time I see Jimmy's tattoo, I'm like, ooh, I have tattoos, and I'm like, ooh, that seemed painful. So Jimin has a situation going on right now. This girl, I can't say a girl, she's a woman. She's a 34-year-old woman. Her name is Song Duan. Okay. So from what I know, and I went down the rabbit hole. So since 2022, this particular person she's supposedly allegedly an actress, and we're gonna get into that. She's been posting off and on since 2022 about Jimin. Like the first, like she posted like a iPod case or something that had Jimin's name on it and her name on it. She posted a picture of that. Then she supposedly posted a picture of her or a picture of Jimin's couch or what looked like his couch, the end of his couch. Then she supposedly posted a video of her walking her dog with supposedly a guy in the background that was supposed to be Jimin. Then there's some other dudes like Gray. There is a singer, a hip hop artist named Gray in South Korea that she also claimed that she was with. And then his agency sent her a cease and desist and came out publicly and said that they had never even met. There's a couple of other K-pop actors and singers that she has been linked to. Call her that lady. Okay, that lady. But that's what she is. So now she came out with a video the other day. She's come out and said that is she released this video. She went on TikTok. I'm not on the TikToks, y'all. So I don't know. I'm not on TikTok. Okay. So I saw the video where she posted of Jimin. Okay. So she posted this video of Jimin where she's in the elevator. She's going down another floor. She's in the elevator. And then she has her camera up, and then the doors open, and Jimin is like, looks kind of startled. And I think he says to her something, and I'm paraphrasing, like, oh, hey, what are you doing here? Or hey, or hi, or something like that. He greets her. And so he hops in the elevator, and then they go to another floor, and he greeted her like he knew her, like he knew her. Okay. So I've been looking at all this stuff on the internet. And so it caused a big thing because, if you don't know, K-pop singers are not supposed to date. So there you go. They're not supposed to date. Blah, blah, blah. So brings several problems. I don't understand why this is a scandal because I don't understand why this is a scandal. This shouldn't be a scandal. It shouldn't be a scandal, but it is. So because K-pop singers are not supposed to date. So that's one of my issues is that normally in any other country, this would be a nothing burger. This would be some ex-girlfriend or crazy ex posting some things. But because of South Korea, Lord have mercy, God help me, it's become a thing again. So she's done this several times. My theories is, I don't know what she had with Jimin. However, I can say the video that she released of him in the elevator is not a recent video. It is not Jimin today or tomorrow or during the military or anything. Armies are pretty on it. And they went back and they matched outfits and hats and all kinds. Because, Army is like a whole spy ring. So they went back and they pieced together about what time frame this could have been. So this is probably I've heard people say 2020, maybe 2021. That's what I've heard. And it's only a scandal because it's Jim and it's BTS. Talk about the lady is stalking her man, girl. So from what I've gleaned, and people went back and posted videos and side-by-side pictures because it's not Jimin recently. This is not Jimin within the past 2 years. So this is Jimin maybe 2020, 2021. So 2021. It's not a scandal. It shouldn't be a scandal. It's the Blinks and the Tay Cookers keep it going, paying her to continue it. I guess. Like I said, it's old video. Which brings to the question, I feel in my heart of hearts that Jimin had something with this woman. Were they boyfriend and girlfriend? I don't know. Was it like a FWB situation? I don't know. I don't know what situation that her and Jimin had. Okay. Some people don't think that they've had anything. The way when the elevator doors opened and the way he talked to her was very informal. So if he knows her, as to what extent, I don't know, and I don't care. I don't care if he did dated her. My whole point about it is, this is a situation where people are saying, well, Hybe should say something. In the past, I went back and looked. Hybe has spoken up about different situations. There's JK. There's been rumors about him dating different people. Hybe spoke up. There was a sugar situation with him and a K-pop singer, Saran. Hybe spoke up. Hybe has never spoken up about this. So that kind of tells me that this is kind of like, this is something else. This is something else. If Hybe doesn't say anything after all of this time, this tells me this is something different, you know. So I don't know. So I don't know what this is. So I don't know. I don't know what this is. But if Hybe behind the scenes, they can send her a cease and desist letter, which I'm sure they probably will. However, again, if Hybe doesn't come forward and say something, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I think that the lady, if not a stalker, then a wannabe celebrity user. Yes, JoJo. I think she and Jimin may have had something, may have been a one-night thing, may have been a one-day thing. I don't know. But the point is, this person, this Song Dae-un, is unequivocally 110% wrong for what she's doing. She has violated Jimin's privacy. She's not a good person. Song Dae-un is not a good, she is not a good person at all. At all. At all. She's not a good person. Anytime that you would do this, if I was dating somebody or used to dating somebody and they went online and put my pictures out there and we're not dating, we haven't been dating a long time, that's just wrong. I don't care even if it's a regular person. I don't care if it's whoever. That's just wrong. That's just, it's wrong. It's something that Jimin or anybody shouldn't go through. But the point is, besides, you know, with regular people, you can just move on with your life. But this is something that can potentially embarrass Jimin or affect Jimin. You know what I'm saying? So she knows what she's doing. It's not like she doesn't know what she's doing. This woman knows what she's doing. And so I don't like it. As Army, I don't like it. No one deserves this. I don't care what group they're in. I don't care whether it's a female or a male. Nobody deserves this. It seems like she wanted to put it out there and cause trouble. Now I'm getting to that in a minute. So I looked up this person because I'm like, I'm not really hip on K-dramas like some of y'all are. So I was like, who is this person? So I went and looked her up. First of all, when they say actress, I'm not trying to drag this woman because I don't know her. All I know is I just know the facts. From what I looked up, when they say actress, I mean this loosely. This is loosely. Okay, she is a reality show person. She is a reality show girl. So she started her quote unquote acting career on two different reality shows, like dating elimination kind of shows. So once I read that, I was like, oh, so that's what this is. She's a reality show girl. Now, let me give you all a little bit of background. Before I started this channel, I had another YouTube channel, and I was in the reality, not Korean reality shows, but American reality show space. So, how I came to my claim to fame is I have a friend that has a reality review show, like, you know, 90 Day Fiance, Life After Lockup, the shows that are on Discovery and Bravo and AMC and stuff like that. So that's how I got my claim to fame. So I have a friend that went from a 5,000 subscriber channel to a 30,000 subscriber channel, right? He has a huge channel. And I think he's up to 50,000 now. So I remember, so during the pandemic, when everybody was shut it in, I started watching like 90 Day Fiance and stuff like that, which I'm not into reality shows, but I mean, everybody was bored at home. So that's how I got into the space. Once you get into that space, you actually start to talk to people on these shows. I have no faith in reality show people. Once I knew Song Duan was a reality show girl, I said, oh, okay. So she's been on a few reality shows. And then she's also pivoted that into acting to where she was acting in small roles here and there. And I went back and looked those up. Well, the rumor is that she is either trying to or will be on a reality show very soon. Possibly they start filming soon or it's going to be next year. So this is a great way for her to pump up herself or her character to either get more roles or for her to pump up her character before she gets on this new reality show. That is what I'm hearing. So that would explain why she would do something like this. It seems like she purposely ambushed Jimin. That I think she did. He was looking at her like he was confused, looking at her camera like, why do you have a camera? She knew what she was doing in the elevator. She knew, yeah. And she waited to get a reaction from him. Yes, yes. And he seemed startled to like, oh, he did seem like taken aback and kind of startled and kind of like, what are you doing? And all those pictures she allegedly took with Jimin or Jimin's house or whatever, most of them when Jimin wasn't around. So I think, in my opinion, Jimin dated somebody who was a snake in the grass. And you have to be careful of that in K-pop. Like now y'all understand why it's so hard for them to date and find love and find somebody that's trustworthy. Because there are people out there, this is not the only K-pop star I can say that this has happened to. It won't be the first, it won't be the last, okay? I tell people in South Korea, there's a lot of blackmail in South Korea. Again, if Hyde doesn't come out and make a statement behind closed doors, we don't know what is happening. She could literally be on the phone with Hyde or sending messages or whatever, telling them, if I don't get this certain deal or whatever, I'm going to expose Jimin and I'm going to release all these messages and I'm going to release all these pictures. And if you think this is bad, wait, just wait. So I don't put it past anybody to do stuff like this because people have done stuff like this in the past, y'all, behind closed doors. People have threatened to expose K-pop singers. I told y'all that story about that one K-pop singer that was in Aladdin, and he used to be in a K-pop group, and for 4.5 years, he was being extorted by this chick. They just went to court a month and a half ago. He was being extorted out of money over like $400,000 by this chick that he was talking to he met her over Facebook, and she was threatening to expose him and release text messages, and she was extorting out of money. There is a South Korean influencer, a lady, who was being extorted for 2-3 years by 2 different South Korean women because they said that she was an AV model, which is an adult video model in Japan. Now, I don't know if this influencer, I'd never heard of her, but it came across my Korean news feed a couple of weeks ago. But they were extorting her for 2 years. They extorted her out of over $130,000. So this happens. People get extorted. People get blackmailed. And like I said, this famous influencer, she's very famous in South Korea, but they were threatening to extort her. And so they were saying that she was some kind of, I don't know if she was an adult model doing nudes. I don't know if she was or not. But apparently they said that they found out that she was, and so and she was giving them money. Blackmail and extortions happens a lot in the K industry, unfortunately. So it happens. So I wouldn't be surprised if this person was trying to hem Jimin up in some way. Like trying to be threatening him, saying, if I don't get whatever she wants, a role, money, I don't know what she wants. And maybe he ignored her for a while and like, okay, I'm not going to feed into her madness. And then he couldn't ignore it anymore. And maybe she's like, okay, I'm finna drop a video. Personally, I think there was no relationship and she could have been sent by another company. She's done this with many other different stars, but with Jimin, it's going to be much more high profile. But the pictures and things that she leaked and sent, I looked them over and over again. That living room picture, her and Jimin's living room, I don't know who gave her that. If somebody gave her that picture, I could see that. But that's Jimin's living room. That's Jimin's living room. Like the other stuff she was posting, but the video of her and the dude walking, that sounded like Jimin. Not saying that somebody couldn't sound like Jimin. There's another picture of pouring beer and you see a bracelet. It looks like Jimin's bracelet. Like, I'm not saying that she couldn't have made all this stuff up. But she sound, but either way, she sound cuckoo for cocoa. Either way, this is not right. This is not right. Like either way, she's wrong for that. Why would you do? I mean, I understand why she clout chasing. I understand. I think another situation I have to say, y'all, what if she broke? What if, I mean, because she hasn't been in that much acting stuff, and it's really expensive to live in Seoul, and it's really competitive, in the entertainment industry. So what if she ain't got no money? Like, what if she broke, y'all? What if she desperate? Like, desperate times, people do desperate things for money. Like if she's not getting the roles that she's supposed to, and like I said, I looked over this and I spent nights looking at this, looking at all the stuff that she posted, looking at all the evidence and looking at her career. And it just, to me, in my opinion, I don't know her, but it doesn't seem like her career is really going maybe the way she wants it to. And so you could be witnessing like in the act of a desperate person. Or the other thing I have to tell y'all to think about, maybe her agency is telling her to do this. Because that has happened too. Maybe her agency is telling her to do this. Her agency is like, look, we need to get more roles. We need to get more business. Leak the Jimin stuff. Do the Jimin thing again. Maybe she got results. Maybe when she was leaking stuff before, maybe she got results. Did y'all think about that? Maybe she did get a role off of that. Maybe she did get some offers off of that. So if you're getting roles and offers off of what, if she's done this before, maybe she feels like she's desperate and feel like if I do this again, then agencies or casting people are going to pay more attention to me. I've been offered that as an opinion. I've had several people say that, it's the cutthroatness of the K industry. Maybe she going broke. Maybe she like, I really need another role and I need to get paid. And so she works at a coffee shop. She charges $100 on her TikToks, and Tay Cookers are our biggest supporters. Yeah. There you go. So maybe that's it. Like I said, maybe you're dealing with a woman who is just desperate. She is desperate to do anything. She is desperate. Maybe she is just desperate. It could be pretty much. And so desperate times calls for desperate measures. It's cutthroat. It's hard in the industry, y'all. So maybe she just feels like I have to do this. Like I said, I really think I wouldn't put it past her agency to be pushing her to do this. I really wouldn't. Or her manager. I really wouldn't. I've heard some real crazy shit, y'all. And I wouldn't be surprised that her agent is like, girl, we need to get these roles, girl. Girl, we need to get these roles, girl. So I need you to go ahead and drop a Jimin photo or a pic or a video. Hell, drop some Jimin AI. Whatever it is you feel like you got to do. You gonna drop the Jimin AI? She like, girl, get the AI out. Like, oh, she's not with the agency. They released a statement saying that she's not with, she's not with it. She may have a manager. She may have a manager, somebody managing her career. So she's not with an agency. That's what I was trying to look to see if she was with a agency. But if she's not with agency, she may be getting bad advice. It may be a manager, it may be her parents, it may be somebody telling her this is what she need to be doing. Girl, you need to go ahead and drop that Jimin video you got. And then, like I said, if they did date, and when I say date very, very loosely. Okay, I say date very loosely. If this was a situation of a hookup or something like that, then obviously it seems to me that this was premeditated on her part. Like, if you are dating somebody and they are sticking a camera in your damn face and you famous, they got the camera in your face. They like, oh, baby, then I'd be like suspicious. I would be suspicious of that person. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you sticking again? And like I said, it may be the situation where they did date, go out on a date a few times. And maybe he did realize that something was wrong with her. Because like I said, the way she was acting in that video and the things that I read about her online, and like I said, I'm not going to speculate on someone's mental health because I'm not a psychologist. But she seemed a little, like I said, I hate to drag people either by their appearance or by their psychology, because I wouldn't dare do someone like that. But I'm sorry, when I'm looking at those videos and listening to her talk, and then she did interview, I'm just like, her elevator didn't seem to go all, just there's something missing in there. Like, let me just leave it there. She just seems a bit kooky. Think about the shaman. It could have been this baby. Don't you ever leave the shaman out this conversation. Never underestimate a shaman. It's the shaman, motherfucker. Dun dun dun. The shaman. I'm telling you, never underestimate the power of a good shaman. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what would compel her. What would compel her to do this? Broken people do stupid things. They do, and I just like the way she acted, in the way that she talked and acted, and the way she said things. It just seemed like a person that just, I don't know. She just seemed a little kooky to me. I'm just saying she seemed a little weird. Like, that's why I can't believe Jimin is that dumb to have dated. She may have hit it real well. Like I said, I think they may have met a long time ago, before she started pulling all this stuff. Before she started doing all this, I think I think maybe he went on some dates with her, maybe hit it one time. But I think that he thought like it wasn't no big deal. I don't think for 1 second she is heartbroken over Jimin, or she wants Jimin back. No, I don't. I feel in my heart of hearts that's not what this is about. This is about her getting attention and publicity, because I think she is trying to book work. I really do feel that way. I don't think she's angry at Jimin. Everything that she's posted has never been anything vindictive. It's never been anything bad. The things that she posted have not been anything horribly bad. She's not slandering Jimin. She's never said like, you know we together, and why can't you just admit it? Like, those are the things that she said online is just her getting mad at BTS Army. Like, well, he loves me and he loves you too. Like, she's always getting at Army. Like, she's never really getting like mad at Jimin. So that's how I think that, like, she ain't mad at him. He didn't do anything to her. I just think that this is just the dangers of being in K-pop. Like, you have people that are going to come for you. And this just shows people that how hard it is to really find somebody that is real. And I hate it for him. I really hate it for him. Like, Jimin just seems like a real sweet, nice guy. And I just really hate it for him. But then again, I'm gonna tell y'all something else, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something else that's gonna blow y'all mind. I think about Jimin a lot, this week. I've been thinking about Jimin a lot and reading up. I, Jimin had that friend that like he loaned money to, that like took advantage of him, that comedian that took advantage of him and his money. So I don't know. Maybe Jimin is just maybe Jimin's a trusting person. Maybe Jimin one of these people that if he's cool with you, he gonna be cool with you, and he's just gonna just maybe he just seems like a nice person, and maybe he just want to believe in people, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I don't know. I just see little things and I hear little things that maybe Jimin is like the trusting type. And there's nothing wrong with that. But in this business, you can't trust people. People him you up, and it happens a lot, y'all. It happens a lot. She is baiting Army to keep the story alive. She is. The publicity backfire. She's not. She's not a good person. This kind of person that does this to me is despicable. I'm just gonna tell y'all. In my opinion, it's despicable for her to do something like this. It is despicable. It is a violation of his privacy. It's a violation of everything. It's just despicable. It's weird. It's weird. It's wrong, and it's hateful. It's hateful. Like, it's almost hateful. Because if she really did love Jimin and care about Jimin and dated him, you wouldn't do this to the person that you were dating. So all those people out there were talking about, well, they're dating, that's his girlfriend. I was like, that is not his girlfriend. No girlfriend would ever do anything that to your boyfriend. I'm like, if that's his girlfriend, he need to break up with that chick. Because anybody that loves you and cares about you, they wouldn't want to out you like this. Nobody who loves you and cares about you is going to treat you like this. I said, anybody that he's actively dating wouldn't be doing stuff like this. This is not a person that he's dating. This person is despicable. Jimin is very trusting. He seems like a very trusting person. Uh, he seems, we hardly see Suga and Jim. I was like, Lord, I was like, they gonna drive Jimin into the darkness now. I'm like, God, it's bad enough my Yoongi is gone. I said, now Jimin gone. Ain't this about a, who's next, y'all? Who gonna be driven into the ether next? So it's bad enough Suga gone. Then all the Jimin fans, I was like, oh, there go Jimin. Who's next? Jungkook? V? Who next, y'all? Because I was like, there go Jimin. We ain't gonna see him on the Weverse for a minute. I guess misery loves company. I'm like, come on, Jimin fans. Come on, Jimin solos. Jimin stand, come on. Gather around with us. Gather around with the sugar bears and the sugar mamas and the sugar daddies. Come on, gather around with us. You're welcome. You can sit in the stands with us sugar fans like the rest of us and be upset and mad. Gather around and be angry. Gather around and be salty and watch Jungkook and Kim Tae-yeon and RM and Jin do live shit, and we'll just sit here in the corner being like, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Look at RM. Oh, look at V. Oh, look at J-Hope. Yo. Great. Congrats. Oh, yo, you a J-Hope fan? Oh, must be. Yeah, good for you. Y'all will be having this face. Like, I'll be salty all day. Sprinkle. I'll be a salty army. Y'all sit around and be salty with me. They tried with V, but V ignored the V will ignore them real hard. Tay is next for sure. They be getting on his nerves. He do. He just be like, look, I'm just trying to flex. I ain't got time for y'all. Marsha says stuff like this will make any person, not only idols, take a step back. Yes, they're going to have Mama Jin come out with his pink panda Santa. I hate it for Jimin fans, but I would say welcome to the Yoongi Club. Like, welcome, come on. I'm willing to take all y'all in, because y'all gonna see what it feels like to not have your bias do anything. And you just sitting there like, well, I like my bias, but and then I don't wish this for nobody, especially for BTS and especially for Jimin. And I have to say, my last point about this is that this should not be a thing. Thank you, Mike Wilson. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. Gave me $1. All right, $1 make you holler. Do I gotta do something strange for a piece of change? Look, y'all, I ain't trying to do nothing strange on the live stream. No, I just hate this for Jimin in particular. I feel like Jimin is it seems like a real sweet guy. Like, he real seems like a gentle soul. And so from what I hear, like I said, that I ask people in the industry, that Jimin does seem like the trusting type. And he may have misjudged this situation with this person. And he may have taken this person's intentions as being innocent, and it realizes it's not innocent. You know, unfortunately, this is the price of fame. This is the price of fame. This is all the greats that went down this road. And it'll make them stronger, but I wish Taylor Swift got married, y'all. I really wish. Thank you, Marsha. Look at Marsha, $10, Marsha. I appreciate it, y'all. I really do. I just wish, like, Taylor got married, y'all. Taylor Swift got engaged. I wish that for BTS. I wish South Korea would get over this. I did a whole video about K-pop idols and dating. I did a whole video where I talked about what happened and why this is a bad idea. But I'm telling y'all now, and I'm telling y'all, and I'm gonna stake my claim in the dirt like I did in that video. I'm gonna put my foot down, and I'm gonna tell y'all, like I said in that damn video, y'all, this can change in K-pop, but it's gonna take a really brave power couple. It is going to take somebody really, really powerful in the business to show people how it's done. And they're gonna have to be the guinea pigs. They're gonna be the canary in the coal mine. And baby, they just gonna have to just do it. They're gonna have to do it. Period. They're gonna get flack and they're gonna get backlash, but it's gonna have to be somebody really, really powerful in South Korea and powerful abroad. I feel like in my heart of hearts that one of the BTS members can date somebody famous, and maybe they're not in a K-pop group, but maybe they're in the industry, and if they come together with somebody who is equally famous as they are, they could change this forever to where their group won't be on the line. So maybe after BTS is done touring and they're doing their solo thing and their focus maybe is going to be on their solo career in the future, I want somebody famous to be like, we are not doing this. Let's go. They're going to get a girlfriend and they're going to get somebody that they really love and they really want to marry. And they are like, they're going to be like the Jay-Z and the Beyonce of K-pop. They're going to be K-pop royalty. And once the first couple does this, this will blow open the doors for everybody else. And then everybody will be able to see that this is possible. This is doable. But as it stands right now, as long as people keep running and hiding from fans, as long as the agencies are letting the fans, the toxic fans dictate this, as long as the agency are feeding off of the toxic fans, which they do, I talked about that in my video, how the agency pushes this narrative of shipping. The agency pushes this. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. The agency pushes shipping. They do, because it brings in money. I say it over and over again. As long as the agency figures out they can do this, just like the old Hollywood system, they weren't allowed to date. And back in the day in the old Hollywood and the old music industry, they weren't allowed to date either. What it took was a power couple. It took like Clark Gable and Jean Harlow started dating. And they went everywhere. They went to movie premieres and people were like, oh my God, two of the biggest stars came together and was like, we're dating, we're together, get over it. And people didn't like it at first, but eventually they got over it. So I feel like if it's a beloved BTS member, somebody that everybody likes, like Jin, somebody that RM, somebody that everybody likes, that's pretty, baseline, pretty normal, pretty milquetoast. I think this is doable, y'all. I really do think that this is possible and that this is doable. They can blow open the door. I'm trying to get my charger. They can blow open the doors of the industry. And once they show people that you can have a power couple in K-pop and that can bring in money, because I don't understand why nobody is capitalized on this. I don't understand. The agencies will make so much money if you could get, let me tell you, if you could get a member of BTS with a member of like a super girl group, like besides Blackpink, y'all know how I feel about the V and the Jenny thing. Don't go there. Okay. But let's just say a member of aespa, okay? If they could take a member of BTS and a member of aespa and they could come together, I'm like, do y'all not understand y'all are leaving money on the table? If you could get them two together and they could do a duet and the duet was really good, you can get some of them K-pop Demon Hunter people to write a song for them. And if they could get up there and sing a song like Free or some bullshit like that, do y'all know how much money they would make? Like, it would be insane. It would be insane if they could get up there and do a cute little duet. But they have to be brave. Like, you have to be like, somebody's just going to be like, okay, we're going to do this. Baby, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to get up here and sing a song. We're going to get up and do this duet. We're going to. And if they came out with a song together that would climb the Billboard charts and would make the agencies lots of money, the agencies would never look back, y'all. This would never be a thing. The agencies would be like, done deal. I think the only people who have a problem with idols dating are shippers. Yes, they have to clamp down on the shippers. But they make a lot of money off the shippers. It's going to be Jimin, I'm telling you, y'all power couple. I hope, I don't care who it is, but it has to be somebody that's powerful enough internationally to overcome this. And it has to be somebody that's not actively in a group. It has to be somebody that's on their way to a solo career. So where they can take the heat for it. But I'm telling you, fans would get on board and fans would love it. Especially Western fans. We would love it. I would love for Jimin to be in some badass relationship with somebody. K-pop is changing already due to BTS going global. Yes. Shipping K-pop has experienced a slow death due to global expansion. It breeds unnecessary hate. It does. But the agencies push this. So until the agencies realize that this is not healthy, that this is toxic, and this is not viable, or a K-pop singer puts their damn foot down and be like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I understand this you can make so much money. I'm not doing that. It's going to take somebody really powerful to be like, I'm not doing that. And they're just going to have throw their weight around and be like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I don't care what the contracts say. And it has to be something that's not going to be in their contract either. Because sometimes it's not in their contract. Amanda, we're talking about shipping and K-pop and Jimin. Oh, cows are dumb says it's gonna be you. Girl, cows are dumb. I want that for you. I want cows are dumb with Jimin. So I can be like, I know her. I know her. I know her. I would be so excited for you. Girl, I'll be up here like this. Girl, I know her. they be like, what? I'm like, I know her. I know her. Like, girl, I know that girl. She on my live stream. She married Jimin, damn it. Like, I would be so happy for you. I'd be like, invite me to the wedding, girl. Come on now. Come on. Let me live stream the wedding. I said, if V or JK go public with their dating, it would blow the roof off of K-pop. It would. They will have to protect their partner. Yet their partner, she would equally have to be as strong. The partner would have to be strong, and her family also would have to be strong, because they would go after her and they would go after her family and her friends. So whoever it is, they would really have to be tough. Like, they would really have to be a tough girl. And they would have to be fearless. And they have to understand that they are going to be the guinea pigs in all this. So that's the thing. They have to be the guinea pigs. They have to be the sacrificial lambs. They're going to have to sacrifice their privacy, sacrifice everything. But again, I believe that if somebody takes that leap forward, it can be done. I'm going to expose my YouTube like I told y'all it was going to be me. She's like, girl, I told you it was going to be me. I told y'all. International fans will, but this does not align with Korean culture. It does align with Korean culture. It just doesn't align with Korean K-pop cultures, because the agencies have benefited financially from not allowing it. Other people date in Korean entertainment. They don't have a problem with sports figures dating. The only problem they have is with Korean entertainers, like singers and actors, because the industry has made it so. The industry can undo. Again, I have every confidence that this can be undone. It was culturally like this in America a long time ago, and artists got tired, and artists is like, we're not doing this. And they basically told the studios they weren't doing that anymore. People were hiding marriages. People were hiding kids. They were married, and they had husbands and wives that weren't in the industry. They had children with these people, and they were hiding the children. They were hiding the husbands and the wives. But guess what? Somebody was like, this is dumb. I'm not hiding my wife. I'm not hiding my children. And everybody just need to get over it. And eventually everybody in America got over it, and people forgotten. I'm like, it used to be like that here too in America. They would never let artists admit that they were married or that they were dating until people started to have stars date each other. And then all of a sudden, everybody was like, oh, we can make money this way. Oh, we could sell them as a couple. Oh, we can put them in movies and TV shows and have them do albums together. Then all of a sudden America went crazy. Then they started putting people together that weren't even together in America. They would just make up relationships in America because people understand that it was lucrative. It made money. So people started to have fake relationships. Michael Jackson dated a lot of Brooke Shields. There was rumors that he was with Diana Ross, which I don't think was true. He married Lisa Presley. He dated, there was a bunch of rumors that he was dating different famous women, whether it's true or not. But whoever the star that he was linked to, their star power would rise, saying that you're linked to Michael Jackson or Prince. All the women that Prince dated and went through and ran through, all their careers rose because of being associated with Prince. Being Prince's girlfriend was a big thing. So all these women, Sheena Easton had a whole ass career because she was dating Prince. Like she had the ultimate come up. Sheena Easton was the shit back in the day. Why? Because she dated Prince. So she knew where to come on with the come up. All these people, Sheila E. messed with Prince. All these people back in the day messed with Prince. There was some rumor that Sinead O'Connor and Prince were together. Michael Jackson had all kinds of rumors. Everybody, they were making up half of this stuff. Michael Jackson was like, okay. And he just blew it off. But half these women they link Michael Jackson to, he wasn't with any of these women. They were just making up stuff. But I think, like, yeah, we can get there. I have every faith that Korea can get there if the agencies will let them. But I don't think the agencies want that. But the agencies are gonna have to, somebody's gonna have to put their foot down. JK is gonna have to walk in there and be like, I'm JK. 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 And he's gonna be like, I got this girlfriend. She's in this group. And we're gonna be together. Just you deal with it. And then they're gonna be like, we don't want to deal with it. Well, you're gonna have to. I'm not, he's really gonna have to, you're gonna have an artist to have leverage and kind of throw their weight around a little bit, you know. And so that's how it has to. Oh, you have to go, oh, good night. Cows are dumb, good night. Cows are dumb is the goat. But yeah, it's going to take somebody that is just it's just going to take somebody who's just really, really, really going to want it. Going to want to be that, going to want to do it. He told me he probably will do it. I can see JK just being like, I'm tired of this and I'm not single and I'm in my 30s and I want to be with somebody and I want to be out and proud with this person. But both of these people, like y'all said, have to be brave. And it's really hard to find that because I think culturally, the only cultural hindrance I see is that people in South Korea covet their privacy more than people in America do. People in America don't care about privacy. Like, we're not very privacy driven people like they are in South Korea. Like, there have been a lot of power couples in America, even now. I mean, there's actors married to other actresses and they do movies together and separate and they do interviews and they do cutesy little things online. And then there's some other people in other places that are doing, there's all kinds of couples, gay ones, straight ones. Like, that's just the thing in America. Like is to get coupled up with somebody who's is equally as powerful as you. Just like Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. He got the football thing, she got the music thing. Power couple. They get together, get married, and have a bunch of little babies. They're gonna be the most famous babies around. Rihanna has her children with the rapper or whatever, Beyonce and Jay-Z. This is what happens, Well, it's not going to be the Machine line to change it. I think it's whoever they want to change it. They're in their 30s now. They're in their 30s. If they want to change it, they could change it. But they have to be brave, and they would have to be pretty tough, and they would have to be strong, and they would have to have a serious PR machine behind them. It's very doable. They would have to have a serious PR machine behind them. They would have to pull out all the stops PR wise. I mean, they really would. The Hive would really have to start suing people. They would really have to be like, you get a lawsuit, you get a lawsuit, you get a lawsuit, you get a lawsuit. Anybody that come out and slander them, Hive would be sending out cease and desist. You got to have a good legal team and a good PR. It has to be something that has to be planned out in increments. Like, you can't hit the fans all at once. It has to be something that has to do with baby steps. Like, you would start small and then build your way up. Like, you would start small by like farming rumors out there a little bit, have little pictures being released here and there. You would start small and then build your way up. And then once the fans got used to them seeing them together or being them together, I think armies would accept it, especially if it's somebody that armies really liked. I mean, yes, they're going to be a part of the fan base that's not going to like it, but you have PR to handle that, y'all. These agencies, they be dropping the ball PR wise. You have to corral everything in your resources to combat this. And a lot of times, again, the agencies don't want to. They don't want to spend the money. They don't want to spend the resources to protect their artists. That's another thing about the industry I don't like. They don't want to protect their artists. But they should. They should be invested into protecting their artists, and the agencies are not. And that has to change as well. Somebody's going to have to be like, this is worth it. Okay. You want this? We're going to try it. Because, I mean, the agencies are scared because they don't want to lose any money. That's just the thing. They don't want to lose any money. But again, if you put in a PR plan, it could work. It could work. I have a whole PR plan in my head. It could work. You just incrementally do things. It could work. It could work, and it could be wonderful. I would love to see any member of BTS or any one of my groups, any one of the groups, on like on their Facebook and Instagram, you know, being able to like be like, this is my wife, these are my kids, this is the person that I love and I want to be with. Isn't this person wonderful? Instead of having to hide them. I want to see that. I would love to see that. It would just so many agencies are shady, yes. But I mean it's a business. I understand that the K-pop industry is not charity. It's a business. At the end of the day, it's a very ruthless business, you know, but I feel it's possible. I feel it in my spirit that one of the BTS members are just going to be like in 5 years, wait for it, that they are going to be like, I'm getting married. I have a wife and I don't want to hide my wife in the shadows, and we just gonna do it in our and then like I said, when these things come, when people are rumored to date people, and when I say dating, once again, I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back. When I say dating very loosely. Because in K-pop, there's a lot of hooking up. There is not a lot of what I would consider dating. It's a lot of hooking up. But when it comes to somebody who's really in a committed relationship with somebody and they're thinking about marriage, because that's a serious step, I getting engaged to somebody even. But again, K-pop singers don't get married a lot. I mean, I can count maybe 20, 25 former K-pop singers that are married. The rest of them are either cohabitating or they're not married. A lot of them stay bachelors and bachelorettes for a long time, or they keep the relationship super secret, but they're not married. But if there's somebody wanted to really like be in a committed relationship with somebody, they're just gonna have to come on with the come on. They just gonna be like, look, we ain't finna hide. I ain't finna. This is, but the thing about it is in Korea, I think, but you have to have somebody who's gonna be out and proud. You cannot be like, oh, I'm gonna be with somebody and then she's just gonna, you know, be gardening. No, you have to have a woman next to you or a man next to you that's gonna stand up there and be like, guess what? You know what we're finna do? We finna get on Weverse. Me and my girlfriend or wife, we're gonna sit here on the Weverse and we're gonna talk to the fans. No one has ever done that. No one has ever tried. But I want somebody to try. I want somebody to get on Weverse and I want somebody to get up on a Weverse. This is the person who I love. This is how we met. This is what's happening. Anybody got any questions? And answer fans' questions. And be brave and bold with it. Be like, we're not hiding. We're not. I just want somebody to be brave and bold with it. That's it. And just do interviews, do the cute little wired, you know, they do like the little question and answer thing. Do just real cutesy shit. Do cutesy posts on Instagram. Do little interviews. Do a day in the life. A day in the life of me and my man. A day in the life of me and my man. Like me and Yoongi, we finna roll on out. Like just be cute. Just be extra cute with it. Just come out in matching pajamas and do cute little dances on TikTok. I promise you, people will fall in love with this person. They will fall in love with this person over time. There are always going to be haters, but I promise you, if they was up there with some beautiful, kind person that would address the fans and be like, hey, fans, hey, ARMY, I love you guys, and they would embrace ARMY and not try to run from them, this is doable. I write a whole fan fiction about it. This is doable. Don't run from ARMY. Embrace them. Don't fight with them. Embrace them. Hey, I'm one of y'all. I love ARMY. If they would come out and say, I love ARMY. I love ARMY. I love you guys. You know, they would be like, oh, she not hiding? Hell no, I'm not hiding. He doing a Weverse? She in the background. Hey, ARMY. Bye, y'all. Love y'all. If somebody would really come out here and embrace ARMY real strong, she would be too lovable. Y'all would be like, well, she all right. Then eventually people be like, she's good. That's why I said I want somebody not to hide, to embrace ARMY, to confront ARMY head on and tell ARMY, I know you love him as much as I do. And that's fine. And we will love this group together. And I support them, and I love you guys as much as I love him. And I understand that you guys are trying to protect him, and so am I. So Army, we need to do this together. Y'all would be like, this bitch is, you know, like what can anyone say to that? They would be like, man, she a real chick. Like she a real chick. Like, yes, I love you guys. I don't have nothing against Army. That's what I would come on if I was dating one of BTS. I'd be like, I love you guys. You know what? I'm BTS Army too. She would come on there with an Army bomb and be like, I'm a fan too. I love this man. Y'all love this man. I am not your enemy. We are all in this together. If they would come out there and just lay it down and be honest and do a Weverse or Instagram or whatever, y'all would fall in love with that person. You know, they do make money off of selling these young people as unattainable. Yes, a parasocial relationship, but it needs to be broken. Somebody needs to break the back of that system. And I promise you, the right woman could. If she would approach Army like that in a loving way and like, hey, we're all together, they would fall in love with her. They would be so in love with her. They would be like, well, she all right. And again, she'll catch hell in the beginning, but I promise you, if they wouldn't hide from Army or fight with Army online, there's no need to fight with Army. You got to understand, if you're going to marry a BTS member, that Army is going to be a part of their life, and it's nothing to be ashamed to run from Army. You should embrace Army as much as your man does. And if this person would embrace and love Army as much as her husband or her boyfriend would, y'all wouldn't have no choice, but y'all would be charmed to death. This person would charm the hell out. This person needs to ideally charm the hell out of Army and embrace them and take the heat and but people would come around. This person would endure and would just charm the hell out of Army and let them know that they are unoffensive. Like, I'm not trying to stop y'all from loving my husband. Y'all can love him too. I'll share. It's fine. And if somebody came across like that and not trying to be all hidey and secretive or fighting with them online, y'all wouldn't have no choice. They came out there and did a bunch of cutesy little videos, or if they would show a bunch of candid pictures. Like, here's the man that I know. Here's pictures. Here's pictures like me and RM together. Here's pictures of RM. Candid pictures. Him at home, him and me and him together. Y'all would fall in love with that. Y'all would be like, oh, I guess she is cool. No, she's so sweet. Like, and she was just real sweet with it. You know, just real nice and sweet and fun with it. And just keep it fun. You know, just, okay, Army, okay. I know y'all upset. Y'all, it would be no choice. They have a good PR machine behind them. Presh says, I see most of the dating complaints from K fans and not I fans. Yeah, international fans, we don't care. I've never understood that. I was so excited when Chin got married. You excited? You know, me and RM. ATP said yes. Her and RM. She's right, she's taking notes. Okay, now what am I saying again? Some of y'all are taking notes. Some of y'all like, oh, okay, now I need to say this when we get together. And what was that again? Go back over that one part. What? Some of y'all are planning weddings and taking notes. Like I said, when y'all marry y'all BTS member, please don't forget about little old me over here. I'll be like, I told y'all what to say. I'm like, I know them. I told them what to say. That's how I handle it. Again, I write fan fiction about this very thing with a 10-point PR plan. I was like, this is your PR plan. Okay, this is what we need to do. And how all this ideally would go. And then you can't predict what people are going to do. But again, with human beings, you can always charm them. You know, like I said, it just takes somebody being very charming and just somebody very strong. You know, classes in session. She like, wait a minute, let me to charm them. And it can be done. And I want it to be done, but it takes the right person that is not going to let the K-pop machine overwhelm them, because it is very overwhelming, unfortunately. But like I said, I have every faith that there's a woman out there that is ready to take this on, and she is ready. Right now, they won't do it now. No, Because yes, their concentration is building their legacy. Now, I'm saying that in the future, like 5 years from now, like once they have gone on tour and came out with the album, and maybe they're doing their solo careers and just kind of like gone that way to where the whole group won't suffer because of it. Because I think it's unfair for one person to come out with a relationship and have the whole group suffer. I don't want the whole group to suffer. Are you sure you're not the peer? Oh, sure, not the PR. I should be their PR person. Call me. I tell you, I miss my calling. I should be in PR because I'm like, I got a whole plan. Like we can stop all of this. If you get the vloggers on board and the YouTubers on board, I'm telling y'all, one day we're gonna have PR talk. Like I have a whole plan as to how this would all kind of work out in their favor. That eventually, that it will take time, it will take patience, but it's to the point where nobody should be hiding because they got caught dating somebody, or they think they're dating somebody, or somebody wants to expose them, because they're human beings and people are gonna date. In K-pop, people date. They date, they hook up, they do just like any other young people do. And they should be allowed to do that, you know. But yes, in 5 years, not now. Yeah, in 5 years from now, give them time as they get older. And again, like I said, some of the BTS members are in relationships right now. Some of them have girlfriends and maybe long-standing girlfriends and stuff like that, you know. So they have people, they have dated people before. They've fallen in love and out of love and broken hearts and had their heart broken just like anybody else. Mostly all the K-pop singers, you know, have had relationships and stuff like that, just like any other person. And they deserve to be happy. Like I said, like Taylor Swift, they deserve to be happy. Taylor Swift finna get married. Congratulations on her. Great lady. I'm not into her music, but I love her as a businesswoman and what she's had on the industry. And so I have nothing but respect for Taylor Swift, and I hope her nothing but the happiness. She's dated a lot of famous guys, and she's been like broken up with, heartbroken, and she's put it all there out there on her albums. uh and so it's what around the family, what um so it just happens, you know. And so it's just that, but they deserve, every person deserves love and to be happy, but it's very hard. How would I describe K-pop? Chaotic. I love K-pop. I like the music, but I don't like the culture behind it. I mean, I like Korean culture. I like Korean people. I love Korean culture and Korean people, but I don't like K-pop. K-pop fans get on my nerves. There's things, I'm gonna do a whole video about the nonsensical things in K-pop that I just still don't understand because I haven't been a K-pop fan for a long time. Someone says Bangchan, Stray Kids, but I don't wander into K-pop spaces. Like I don't be on Reddit or Twitter or social media with K-pop people. The only K-pop people I talk to is on my channel. Is you find people. Other than that, I don't know what goes on in social media, what people do in social media groups. I don't know what people do there. I'm not a sociable person, so you know, I'm a happy camper. Yeah, as long as, yes, I'm a happy camper. As long as Sugar is happy and with somebody that cares for him, and I'm happy. I want him to have little babies. I want him to have little minions that look like him and with the little cat eyes. And I love that for him. Like that's something I want to be able to live to see, that they are not forever bachelors. Like a lot of K-pop. So like G Dragon, like I always wanted G Dragon to get married. I always want TOP to get married. And that's just, you know, this is, they haven't. Oh, what about Cordis? We're gonna talk about Cordis. I used to be on BTS Twitter and it would get wild. I can't do social media. I don't do social media, period, about anything. There are things that I'm interested in, but I don't get on Twitter or Instagram or TikTok, none of that. I hate all of that. I hate social media with a passion, a thousand hells. With a passion. I am on Weverse. I do have a Blue Sky account, but I just use it to keep up with updates and advertise my channel videos. But I use TikTok just to make videos. I hate TikToks. I hate TikTok. I hate social media. And then I don't like a TikTok. I can't control my channel like like I can on YouTube. And then I make money on YouTube. So I'm monetized now. Thank you guys for letting me be monetized. But all that about talking about, but I don't wonder in K-pop spaces. It's just it's too toxic and childish for me. It's way too childish for me. Like I like to talk about industry conversations and reasonable grown folk stuff. But I can't sit here and just talk about like frivolous K-pop wars with people because I know that the K-pop singers they actually like each other. I don't understand why people fight with people about K-pop when I'm like they're all friends. Um, so yeah, so that's my take on the whole Jimin controversy in K-pop and dating. I on that last note before I get on to my industry notes. On that last note, I have to say there is a phenomenon. I'm gonna do a whole video about what goes on in K-pop fan spaces that I hate. But one thing that I don't understand is that like the people talking about like K-pop singers will post things and people think they're dating, and 9 times out of 10 they're not. And I just have to remind people K-pop singers have their own private social media accounts. So they don't need to post like cryptic pictures of them on a date with somebody. That makes like, who is this supposed to be for? All K-pop singers that I've ever heard of or ever known of in the industry, they all have private social media accounts. They have social media accounts that where they use to subscribe to people's channels. They use to surf the internet. They used to look up gossip. Some of them go on there and gossip about other K-pop singers and post crazy shit. So do you got some of those? Some of them are on the internet more than others. Some of them are barely on the internet. Some of them are on the internet a lot. But they all have private accounts. So if they want to be hugged up with their boo, they would do it on a private account. They would not go to their group or their public social media account and post cryptic, weird pictures of them at a museum when another K-pop singer is at a museum and they're really dating them and they just posted these pictures. K-pop singers are not stupid. They're not dumb. And then the other thing about it, which I find hilarious, is that most of the K-pop singers' public accounts is not run by them. What they do is, by the way, just in case y'all didn't know, what they do is they take pictures and videos and they usually have a social media manager. Either it's somebody on their management team or their actual managers. It depends on how big the company is. But the group has a media manager, and either the media manager tells them, okay, you need to do a live stream on this day, you need to post. They have a whole schedule, y'all. They're like, you need to post on this day, you need to do this on this day. And then sometimes they'll take videos out or whatever, and then they will send it to the media manager. And then usually 2, 3, 4 days later, you will see the posts on their Twitter, X, Instagram accounts, or even their Weverse. So people act like they have access to their accounts, yes, and they can post things. But depending on the group and the agency, a lot of times they can't post things without prior clearance. Now, I don't know if BTS can because BTS has been in the game a long time. So I think the agency would trust them, but then again, may not be. But I'm telling y'all, their public social media accounts, they are not just willy-nilly just posting things. Now, JK, because remember when JK was doing them Weverse lives and he said he was getting in trouble? Yeah, because the Weverse lives are pretty much, they have to ask them first. Like, I'm going to do a Weverse live tomorrow or tonight. Is that okay? Then they come back and say, okay, that's okay. So people act like these stars, these K-pop singers are actually like posting things like whenever they want to or whatever they... I'm like, most of the time, no. Sometimes, yes. Most of the time, no. They have media managers. And then when the media managers get the videos or the pictures, they're looking at the videos and the pictures and they're cropping things and they're editing things out and they're blurring things in the background because the artists don't have time for all that. They just like, here's a bunch of videos and pictures. Post this online. And so the media manager has to look at all of these things to make sure that they have to crop the photos to make sure that like whatever restaurant they're at and they want privacy, they have to crop out certain things. They have to crop the picture, they do close-ups because that's what they do. Because sometimes the artist is like, okay, we were at this private restaurant, please don't let this get out. And that's what they do. A good media manager, that's what they do. Sometimes a media manager will write posts for them. Again, depending on the group, depending on the agency, depending on the artist. So the idea that these people are leaking relationship things. I'm like, it's not either it's on purpose, because yes, agencies do have leaked things on purpose. And again, if you're a member of my channel, you will see things in the community post that will pop up that I will give you all the tea about all that. But yes, the agency does leak things and try to link people for publicity. Yes, the agency does do that. And then the other thing is that a lot of times fans are just reaching and the artist just laughs because they're like, just because somebody was at the same place 3 months apart doesn't mean that they're dating. Or because this person wore this same shirt, they may have got the shirt from the same. It don't. Most of the time, K-idols are not that sloppy. They're not that sloppy. If somebody gets online and is posting things and hinting at things, it's because they're doing it on purpose. It's not because they just, oops, I accidentally post, we're at the same place wearing matching shoes. And oops, here's another post where I'm wearing this. Like, why would they do that? If they want to post pictures of them and their girlfriends, they'll go to their private accounts. And they do have private accounts, y'all. They will never do that on purpose. They would never out the person that they're dating on purpose or by accident. It rarely happens. It just doesn't happen, y'all. So the idea that people are like getting clues and where's Waldo and where in the world is Carmen Sandiego and this person would at this restaurant at this day and this person, I'm just like, okay, why would you purposely post a picture if you're trying to keep your relationship secret? You're not going to out the other person and you're not going to out yourself on purpose. Why? That doesn't make any sense. If they in a relationship, they know they're on a relationship. They're in a cacao. They're messaging cacao messages back and forth. They're on their private Facebooks hugged up with their boo. They are not on their public Facebook accounts or public Instagram accounts or public X accounts posting pictures, cryptic pictures. That makes no sense. If you're in a relationship, you're trying to keep it secret, why would you go online and post anything? Matter of fact, you would do the complete opposite. If you at an event, the other person at the event, you're like, I ain't posting no pictures of this event. Like, you would do the opposite. You're like, no, I don't want anyone to get any kind of ideas that we're at the same kind of event. Like, you would just totally be like, no, we're not. Which has happened. There's been people at events and other people at events, and they don't post none of it. You'll never see it online in their regular account, So you'll never see that. So yeah, that's how it goes, So that's how it goes in the dating world. So I just thought I'd give y'all that little tidbit that's artists date, K-idols do date, but they have private accounts. If they want to post cutesy pictures of them together and stuff, they would never do that on a regular social media account. Not even on accident, if they can help it. And they have media managers that, again, like I said, that handle their media accounts. So don't think that they just out here just living wild and free, because they not. They not. So I just thought that was curious that people think that. I was like, people really think this? And I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. So there you go. The next thing we're going to talk about is the industry. The industry. Quick hits in the industry. So, if y'all didn't see, Psy got busted. Yes, Oppa Gangnam Style. Psy, who did that, I like it, that, I like it, baby. Psy, my dude, old Oppa Psy, the great granddaddy, the godfather. Let's just say the godfather. I don't want him to be like he old, because Psy is not that old. Well, how old is Psy? How old is Psy? I don't know how old Psy is, but Psy's pretty old. But that, I like it. So anyway, Psy got busted. Now, Psy apparently has a prescription already for Xanax, but apparently they caught him. They popped him. He was at the police station because he had an illegal prescription of Xanax and something else too, maybe Percocet. But anyway, he prescribed it, but they said that he hadn't been to the doctor to get a refill in about 7 or 8 months. So Psy got popped by the popo, y'all. So I was like, K-pop industry need to be overturned. They do. So poor Psy, I can't say poor Psy because what he did was illegal. He had an illegal prescription. And so, yes, Psy is in trouble. So I don't know what's going to happen with Psy, but Y'all pray for Psy, because you know I like Psy. I like Psy Opa. Y'all leave him alone. Then what else we're going to talk about? The jobs tanking. I did post something on my channel saying that the job prospects in South Korea are tanking, which is goes along with my point about the South Korean economy not doing very well. So young people coming out of college and high school are their jobs numbers are not good. They just released their jobs numbers. And so unemployment has been going steadily up, up, up in South Korea. And usually when unemployment steady goes up, up, up in South Korea, that also means that there are going to be more K idols. A lot of the young people who will become idols, some of them, not a lot of them, but some of them, is because they can't find other opportunities in South Korea. That the job market is already overly highly saturized and competitive. But as the numbers came out this week, it is even more so. So more and more people see being an idol as a way for them to have a career, as a way for them to be famous, as a way for them to make money, because they cannot find it's not easy for them, and it's very competitive and cutthroat for them to find jobs. So yeah, Gangnam Style. He was Gangnam styling them drugs. So we were talking about Psy being popped by the police. And now we're talking about the Korean economy. And when the Korean economy has these ups and downs like that, you usually see a lot more trainees. There's a lot of trainees. There are more trainees. I would say it goes up and down. For a while, there wasn't as many trainees used to. Now there's a lot of trainees. Like there is a lot, a lot. What happened to Psy? Psy got caught. Um, he got popped by the police because he had illegal prescriptions of Percocet and what was I forgot the other drug. So he subscribed. He has prescribed these medications, but he hadn't been to the doctor. They said I think 6 to 8 months or something like that. So he was taking illegal prescriptions or forged prescriptions that he got from a hospital. And let me put this in there. They raided the hospital too that he got these prescriptions from. But yeah, these apparently there was a hospital or a clinic that was writing prescriptions, fake prescriptions for people so they can go and get them filled for like Percocet, Valium and stuff like that. And so Psy got popped with fake prescriptions. And so, that's what happened to poor Psy. And so unfortunately there are too many shady K-pop companies popping up. There's a lot of them popping up. And so with the economy going the way that it's going, there's going to be more companies, more trainees, and more trainees being even younger. So I'm telling y'all that and then also the government, this is not good for K-pop in general, because I told y'all last week that the president is trying to issue some changes in the K-pop industry as a whole, and trying to institute new laws next year and taking away the big K-pop companies' stranglehold on the business. Um, what? Private is always the smart move. Blurring the boundary for the sake of your own entertainment, not the safety. What are you talking about, Frasier? What are you talking about? So I think that, like, poor Psy, like, but it's illegal what he's done. So I could only feel so bad for him, but getting prescription legally, it's illegal in South Korea and it's illegal here. So there you go. There you go. So either way, it's not a good look for Psy. But yeah, the jobs tanking, it in the economy not growing in South Korea. It's once again, I'm telling you, it's coming. They are trying to do whatever they can to try to bring in more revenue to the government, and the big four, they have such a stranglehold on the business, but because they've worked hard to have a grip on the business. It's not like they just, don't have a grip on the business for no reason. They've worked hard to get what they have to get, but they just feel like they have a monopoly. And so I think the government has said, the president has said that they are trying to change the business. One survival show got canceled. Yeah, I did a whole video about the under 15. The under 15 is show. I did a whole video about it. That was a rabbit hole I went down for quite a while. I researched, took me about 2 weeks to see this show. And I try to put as much as I can in that video, but there is so much more to that story, but I couldn't make like an hour-long video. It takes up too long to edit. But I did a video about the under 15 one. So that's what I tried to do. Child, I was like, Yeah, like that was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot to under 15, but they tried it though. You know, they'll try it. So, then we're gonna talk about Cordis. Cordis is the new hot group that just released 2 songs. They released this. I have a YouTube short coming up about Cordis. They're a 5-piece group of teenagers. They're young. My God, they're young. God, they're young. They're like young, young. And so they released a song called Go, and then they came out with another song. I forgot the other song. And they have a YouTube channel. Y'all subscribe. I subscribe to their channel. And they have social medias, socials everywhere else. And so has their recessions already started? Not yet. They haven't officially declared a recession in South Korea, but it should be. I mean, from what I'm looking at, people telling me it's not going well. But Cordis is the new group, and I'm excited about Cordis. They write and they produce their own music. So that's like the BTS way. They're going down the BTS path of creating their own music. It's wonderful. And I like their song Go. I like their song Go a lot. Like I really like the second song. It was okay. Um, it was okay, but it's a good start. They're a rookie group, so they're gonna do rookie things. And so I just look forward to see what's gonna happen. And they got to start out slow, and people were clowning on them online because people were saying that their views weren't a lot and stuff like that. You said Cordis is really good in there. They're getting really popular. Are they getting really popular? Because people are online trying to clown them. I saw a YouTube video where people were like saying that their views weren't a lot and stuff like that. But I'm like it's no winning with K-pop fans. If they had a bunch of views and a bunch of engagement, then people would accuse Hybe of baiting the numbers. But because they didn't have that many views as compared to other groups, then they're not that popular. I was like, okay, pick a damn struggle. Which one is it? Which one is it? They don't have a lot of views. Y'all are like, oh, they're horrible. They have too many. Oh, Hybe is cooking the numbers. They're fake views. I'm like, let them progress naturally, like groups do, like groups should. Not every group has brand influencers and chaebol kids in their group. I ain't saying no names because that's the thing now. The thing now is to take somebody who's already internet famous and then put them in a group, whether they can sing or dance or not. But oh, they already have a following on social media. Let's put them in a group. That's not how groups should be formed. It should be whoever talent should go first, not whether you have uh, a bunch of people. Oh, it's Marie Miller using someone else's phone. Oh, hey Marie Miller, what's up? I didn't know that was you, girl. Yeah, they are. They're putting unrealistic expectations on them. And I just want them to progress normally and naturally. They're young. They're young. They're like 15, 16, 17 years old. Let them progress slowly and naturally like they should. And let them release songs and do videos and have fun. And that's how it's supposed to be. I don't need influencers turn to K-pop singers because that's what it is now. I did a K-pop Demon Hunter video where I talked about that. That K-pop Demon Hunters is the envy of everybody because unlike these groups, they actually have good music. Ooh, shocking. They had good music. Because again, in K-pop now, it's not the music. It's who's the most popular. Who's a brand ambassador before they even come out with a song. It's like who has a million TikTok followers. You can be in a group because you already have engagement. So it's about numbers. It's about free PR. And then, oh yeah, by the way, you can sing and dance a little bit. That's good. That'll work. But it's always about who's popular and who's, it's like even these survival shows. These people get on these survival shows and they already used to be in other groups, y'all. I'm like, how is this a real survival show when half of these people on these survival shows already got a following on social media and they used to be part of another group or two? Some of these people, they on their third group. You on your third group? So you on the survival show? Wait a minute. Ain't your group still active? How that work? The group still be active. And they on a survival show. Like how is that how that work? Which groups you talking? There's a lot of them. There's a boys survival show that I think there were several members that were like in other groups. They were in other there's a new group. I forgot. I think Starship. Starship has a current group called IDID or I did. I don't know how you pronounce it. IDID or I did. And like two or three of the members were like on other survival shows. One of them like was picked up for another group and the group got disbanded or it didn't work out. And I was like, okay, but they do that because they want somebody that already has a following to be in their K-pop group because they'll bring their following with them. So the agencies don't have to work that hard. They don't have to promote them that hard because yeah, Boys Planet. The agency does not want to promote the group or the members that hard. You take a bunch of unknowns that don't have no social media presence, that have nothing, then the agency has to do more and spend more resources to promote them. The agencies used to do that. Now, in this day, in the past 5 years, agencies don't want to do that no more. I.e. All Day Project, which I hate, which I will score and rail on them till the cows come home. That they basically took people who already had a social media following, who were already models, Chabo kids, a choreographer, somebody that was in another. They basically took people and put them together in a group that already had social media presences, already had fan bases, already had followers on TikTok and Twitter. I personally, that's okay for them. I don't like that. I like a group that's organic and homegrown. I like a group that's put together because you're talented, not because you're a Chabo's daughter or granddaughter who already has, a Gucci deal. Like, I'm like, can you sing though? Can you sing and dance? Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Just, y'all go out there, girl. We can train you real quick. So I'm like, they not really, they're trainee, but okay, so how do they make it through the trainee system? I'm like, oh, it's a wonder she made it through. Okay. So it kind of gives you leverage whenever they go through the trainee system that a person used to already be a model or they're a rich person's kid. That gives them an upper hand because the agency sees it as like, we can market this person and get brand deals real quick because that brings money to the agency. And so, the industry is becoming a mess. It is. It's becoming a lot of, I mean, it was superficial before, but now it's becoming to the point where it is so superficial. Like at least they'd be able to cover it up. Now they don't even cover it up anymore. Now that it's just really superficial. And so again, for somebody who's not on social media, I don't care how many followers you have on X. I don't care what you're doing on what kind of stunts and live streams you're doing on Instagram. I don't care about none of that. Can you sing? Can you dance? Is the song good? They don't even, I'm like to the point where now they got AI making the songs now. Like this is applying for a job that has all these requirements like a bachelor's degree for a call center because they don't want to train you. That's what happens now, Marsha. That's what happened with the job market now. But yes, they don't want to take the time and to put too much into these idols anymore. Like the trainee system is always going to be a trainee system, but damn it, when they get on these survival shows, it's like the Wild West. It's like they are picking people literally because they are already popular, because that's what they need to do, who are already trained up, who have already been trainees, and who are already popular, who already got a name. And that's what the business has turned into in the past 5 years because of social media. Social media has literally ruined our country. Social media has ruined everything. I don't care what anybody says. Social media has ruined everything. It's ruined everything. So I don't like it. Yeah, and the toxic fandom. Social media has brought in more toxicity to the fandoms, a lot more, you know, and it just social media is the bane of everybody's existence. Again, that's why I don't do social media. I do YouTube where I have control over my YouTube channel. I can block people, I can hide people, I can do whatever I want. When I go on TikTok to go and make my videos on TikTok and then transport them over here, I have less control over what I can do or see or whatever. Same thing about Instagram, same about X. I have less control. I want a platform where I have control over what I can see, what I can do, what I can, as a creator and also as a viewer. When I go on TikTok, it's madness to me. It's effing madness. It is like things start popping up that I don't want to see. I have to, on TikTok, my account is on high restriction mode. I don't want to see other people's accounts. I don't care. I don't want to see other people's TikToks that I'm not subscribed to. I don't care. I'm subscribed to 5 people on TikTok. That's all I want to see. All this shit pop up on TikTok. I don't care about all this shit. I go to X. X is a dumpster fire. I don't even go on there. I don't even have it. I deleted my X account and moved on. Instagram, the same thing. All these things that pop up on my feed. I don't want to see that. When I go to YouTube, guess what? I go to my subscriptions and that's what I see. I may have K-pop stuff pop up in my recommends. Y'all know my recommends be like, how you doing, girl? Here's some BTS stuff. At least the recommends make sense. On Instagram and Twitter, it don't even make no sense. Like, it'll pull up shit that I'm just like, what is this? I'm not interested in none of that. If it ain't nothing K-pop, I'm not interested in it. You know, I'm not interested in it. So that's why I don't do social media, because I don't care. You had TikTok for like a month and deleted it. I will never leave YouTube. Never. I will never leave YouTube. YouTube is my safe space. YouTube is my haven, because I control whatever I do. Social media, YouTube is not social media. YouTube is not, it's not set up like TikTok or X. It is nothing. I control whatever I see on YouTube. I'm not a content creator anywhere else. I'm not. I don't have an X account. I deleted it. I have an Instagram account. I'm never on it. I had an Instagram account when I used to have a business, and that's what it was for, and it's just been dormant. Like, it really just sits there. But I don't do social media where it's this forced engagement. I don't give a shit. I don't want to see none of that. YouTube, it doesn't bring up I watch YouTube mostly on my TV. That's another reason why I do YouTube. I watch YouTube mostly on my TV. And so I can get on YouTube on my phone and all the shit don't pop up throwing it in my face. I don't want to see none of that. I'm just like, delete, 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 delete. I don't care. TikTok is a cesspool. The moment I click on TikTok, some videos blaring at me about something, there's nothing to do with K-pop or not anybody that I subscribe to. My account is on restriction mode, like heavy, heavy restriction. But still, when I click on TikTok, I just want to go to my dashboard. When I click on YouTube, I can go to my dashboard. I don't have to pull people's videos. I don't have to wade through. I got to click here and click here and click here just for me to do a video. Like, I hate all of that. YouTube, I go to my dashboard. I can create and make videos without actually having to be on YouTube. So that's why I consider YouTube is not social media in that way. When I'm on YouTube, I have control over what goes on my YouTube channel a lot more. You know, nobody's forced to watch nobody. I don't want to be forced to watch stuff that I don't give a shit about. I don't care. Like, I don't get me myself when I get on YouTube. I don't click on random ass people's videos. Now I'm finna go off about social media. Let me tell you something. It is weird as fuck to me. It is weird. It is weird. Thank you, Ocean. It is weird to me that people go on YouTube and just randomly click on people's video. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's odd. That's stalker, crazy, cuckoo for cuckoo puffs behavior. Why would I go on somebody's YouTube and just randomly click on videos? I have to see a topic that I like, or they're talking about something that I like, or something, a channel that I subscribe to. All my subscribers, a lot of them, most of them, if they post frequently, I'm watching their videos. It pops up and gives me an alert. I do not go on YouTube and start randomly clicking on people's live streams. I don't even go to people's live streams. The only live stream I really look at is mine. I don't go to people's, most of my YouTubers that I subscribe to don't do live streams. So the idea that live streams don't even pop up, YouTube, they know better. They don't recommend no shorts and don't recommend no live streams, because I'm not going to click on it. Because again, that's weird. It's weird to me. Like, why would you go on someone's YouTube channel and just start randomly, like, for what? Like, it's like a psychosis. Like, that's psychologically warped and twisted to me. It'd be like me going up to a group of people standing around talking about something, and me just going up to a group of random people going, hey, hi, I'm Kiki. Hi, 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 hi. Does that sound rational to you? Does anyone do that in real life? So I don't understand why people would do that on social media when I don't even do that in real life. What would I look like going up to some stranger and be like, what y'all talking about? Hey, they would look at you like, who are you? Who is this person? This person's crazy. Same thing on the internet. If you randomly come on my live stream, I will hide you and block you because I'm like, okay, you're not talking about K-pop, you would get blocked, you know. So that's just how I go. You would get randomly blocked because it is psychotic to me to randomly get on people's live streams for no reason. You know, like it's just crazy to me. It'd be like me getting on a live stream about fishing. Bitch, I don't watch fishing. Like, why would I? I don't care about fish. Like, I don't care about welding or game or some gaming channel that somebody's playing games on their live stream. Why would I hop on a live stream? What for? What kind of psychopath would I be getting on a gaming channel going, well, what game are you playing? I don't know nothing about Maple Story. And I don't give a damn about Maple Story. Nothing against people who play Maple Story. But I'm not going to sit there and be on someone's live stream while they up there playing Roblox. Like, I don't play Roblox. Why would I be like, ooh, what are you playing? What are you doing? Like, dude, you sound like a nutter. You sound crazy. You sound cray cray than an MFer. Like, that sounds crazy to me. People come on my live stream, what are y'all talking about? Did you not read the title of the video? Like, are you drunk? Or are you high? Like, are you drunk or are you just high? Like, I don't understand it. I'm just like, okay, but you're running up my numbers and I get paid for my channel. So thank you for adding to my bag. But that, I mean, that's fine. But I don't need the viewers or the numbers. I'm not going to tolerate that. If you're not on my channel to talk about K-pop, then what's the point of you being here? Like you just me must be really, really bored or psychotic. and and again, that's not something that I understand because I don't do those type of things. Like I don't do that. Why would I be on someone's channel if they're not talking about K-pop or any other subjects that I'm interested in? And K-pop is the least on the bottom tier of things that I'm really interested in. Most of my, told y'all before, if you would look at my YouTube, you would be surprised that it's K-pop. It's so random. It's K-pop, it's technology, it's science, and it's politics. Those are the things that I follow and not in that order. A lot of it is political news. A lot of it is international news, a lot of Korean stuff. I watch a lot of news. And then second would be science. I watch a lot of science and technology stuff because I like. And then the third of it is like sci-fi stuff. Like I'm into like Dune and Star Wars and stuff like that. And the Foundation. I watch a lot of Foundation, y'all. I love the Foundation. It's my show. So I watch a lot of stuff about that. And then K-pop would be down there at the bottom. So it's not like K-pop is just the biggest thing. So my YouTube is my YouTube algorithm is all messed up because it doesn't know because K-pop it brings up other stuff that doesn't like K-dramas and stuff. I don't watch K-dramas. I'm like, don't recommend that to me. So I'll go in there and I have my YouTube set up and I just click off things I like that I don't want to see. And so I just be like, don't recommend this, don't recommend that. I don't want to see this at. And that's why I like YouTube. It's a lot more I can select and pick and choose what I want to see because I'm in a hurry. I don't have time to be, you know, yours is all over the place. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I had on mute. I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk to my kids. Someone said it's for engagement. I have a job. I have a career. So it's like YouTube is not my source of income. So I don't need the engagement. I just don't want to be annoyed. If I want to be annoyed, I'd be on social media. If I want to be annoyed at people and cussing people out, I'd be on social media. My YouTube is not that place. I incidentally get paid for YouTube. It's not people like, well, they just put up with it. I don't put up with nothing for engagement. If you put a comment I don't like, I'm like, next. YouTube is my hobby. Yes, it's not my. I'm a grown. I'm grown. Like I have a career. I have a good career. Like YouTube is just a hobby. That's it. K-pop is just one of many of my hobbies. Like I prefer writing a lot and art a lot more than I do, you know. But yeah, YouTube is just it's just a hobby. And so people sitting there suffering with people commenting because they want engagement, that's the dumbest shit I'd ever heard. I was like, I don't need the engagement. I'm like, bloop, bloop, I'll hide you on my channel. Oh, that's annoying. Like, I just look at it, and if I don't understand it, I'll be high. I hit somebody last week, and they were like, you hit me. I was like, ooh, girl, I'm sorry. I had to apologize. I'm like, I apologize. But I can understand the engagement, but I don't understand why people go on other people's YouTube channels. Like that's what I don't understand. Again, why would I be on someone's YouTube channel if I'm not interested in the subject? Why I don't understand that. That's I wish somebody please come on, get on my channel right now. And somebody in the comments explain that to me. Somebody in the comments, go right now. What part of K-pop interests me? The music. I only like boy groups. I don't like girl groups normally. I like the music. I like the music videos. I like the visual. I'm a visual person, and I like the music. That's it. That I like BTS. I'm BTS Army. I'm going to a K-pop concert tomorrow. By the way, I'm going to see Kai. Kai is from EXO. EXO. Yeah, Kai. I'm going to a concert tomorrow. By the way, y'all. And I'll be posting videos, by the way. And I like going to K-pop concerts. But I want somebody to get on here and explain to me, why would anyone randomly get on someone's live stream? Are y'all that bored? I just want to know. You love Kai, I love Kai. Oh, I don't know any Kai song. I don't know any Kai song. Classic game music finally answered me. It's just a scroll by and the comment person decides to be critical. I don't understand what you're saying. Why would you get on someone's YouTube channel that's not a subject that you are interested in? That's what I'm asking. Because to me, that's crazy. That's crazy AF. Again, it'd be like me running up to some group of people and being like, ooh, what y'all talking about? Nobody does that in real life. If you do, where I come from, people look at you like you crazy, they run away, or you might get punched. I don't know, one or the other. They is that they're bored? I am never that bored that I want to talk to people. Let me tell you something. Let me break it down for you. Talking to random people is not my idea of entertainment unless we have something to talk about. I barely like talking to my coworkers. I work from home. I ain't got to see these mofos in person. I don't even have to talk to them. I like come on here because I like to talk to other K-pop fans, not random people who I'm like, we're not even like, I don't, not random people. So again, if somebody's doing a live stream about fishing, why in God, in the love of name of God, Buddha and Muhammad and Jesus, would I wander into someone's fishing live stream and be like, hey, everybody, I'm not interested in fishing. I don't like fishing. I can't think of the last time I fished. Why would I wander into a Roblox gaming channel? I don't play, I don't game, I don't like Roblox. The little pixelated little things look weird. So it would be weird as fuck for me to wander in the Roblox channel and be like, what are y'all talking about? I was just scrolling through. You see the title, it says Roblox. Why I'd be like, not clicking on that. And again, I wonder how people's YouTube is set up because again, my YouTube is not set up like that. My YouTube goes to my subscriptions. It doesn't go to, I don't go to the homepage. I'm the worst YouTube user on the planet. Apparently, I don't go to the homepage. I may look at my recommends. Because usually it's recommending some BTS stuff. And I'm like, oh, but I don't go to the homepage. I'm like, what would I go there for? Because it's just a bunch of random shit. I was just like, I don't care. I don't care. Like they had some other rando stuff. What was it? I saw the dumbest thing the other day. I forgot what it was, but it was dumb. I was like, this why I don't go to the homepage. You talk about I make very good reports. Thank you, Charburger. I make damn good points. I try to make good points because, scrolling is fast and live streams pop up. But there is no show. I'm not what show? How is live stream a show when you don't know what? Now I understand if somebody's on a live stream and they're jogging or running or being chased by a serial killer, that would be something I'd watch. I'd be like, "Ooh, they getting chased. Here, everybody watch." Like if you're doing something active in a live stream, like if it's a TV show or if it's like an interview and they're doing it, depends on what it is. But if they're doing something active in a live stream, like it's like they're playing a sport or something, then I can understand. But me wandering into somebody's live stream and they just standing there talking to the camera, it's fucking weird. Why? I don't want to listen to no one talk about some shit I don't care about for 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm like, that's crazy. It'd be like me going to a TED talk and they talking about like, cars and carburetors. I'm just gonna sit there in the back of the room while somebody's talking about doing a lecture about cars for 2 hours. Child, I'll be in sleep. I'll be like, well, and today we're going to talk about cars. This is a carburetor. The engine goes, these are the pistons. Oh shit. What happened? Who did it? Like, why would that be a thing? So I don't understand on the internet. My mindset is if I'm not going to do it in real life, then I'm not going to do it on the internet because I'll be bored AF. Okay. I'm not going to wonder in your YouTube channel where you're talking about carburetors for 2 hours. And everybody's sitting around going, yeah, you know what? I really like that car, that one Mustang I got. I'm like, okay, well, obviously you guys are in here talking about cars. I'm going to see my way up out of here. Well, you guys have fun talking about these carburetors and these pistons and these oil changes. I'm out of here. Like that wouldn't interest me. Somebody doing a makeup tutorial, not interested. I would not sit here and be like, let me watch her do her makeup for 20 minutes. No, I got that makes no sense to me. Why? Why would I do that? I don't sit around and watch people. Like I don't sit there and go to the park and be like, ooh, let me look at this person over here. I don't understand that behavior. I'm just like, why would I sit there? I want to go where I'm like, okay, it's a subject that you guys are talking, or a channel that I subscribe to, or people that I enjoy their insight in their company. I don't understand that. Again, I'm not gonna go on a gaming channel and talk about games that I don't know anything about. I don't know about games. I don't play that. Talking about placing and go for it's not monetization. I've been like that. It's nothing to do with monetization. I don't know why. I have no idea. Again, I'm here to talk to K-pop people. That's it. The rest of y'all can exit stage left. I am here to talk about K-pop people. Jay, obviously you haven't watched my other videos. Who gonna talk about cars? I don't know. I'm just saying there are creators who talk about cars. Content creators, yeah. I'm here to create content for people who like K-pop, who are K-pop fans. Again, I watch K-pop channels. I don't watch random channels that I don't have any interest in subject because again, logically that sounds crazy. That sounds nuts. It's like I'm here for content. I'm a content creator and I watch YouTube all day, every day. YouTube, I don't even have cable. I cut the cord a long time ago. So everything I watch is on apps and it's on YouTube. So I subscribe to channels and support channels that there have subjects that I like. Why would I watch a channel about gaming? Nothing against gamers. No problem. But I would, if somebody's going to sit there and talk about Maple Story for 30 minutes, I'm just like, okay, I don't know. It'd be over my head. Yeah, this is a channel. My favorite group is BTS. Yeah, if you're not a K-pop fan, then this is not the place for you. I don't understand why you're here. My bias is sugar. This is what I'm here to talk about. This is K-pop. Again, I wouldn't wander into a channel talking about sports or I'd be like, okay, I'm not interested in this. You only thought you were the only person that felt like that. It's weird. It's strange. I was like, are people that starve for attention? I'm bored. I get bored easily too, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. But me listening to something that I'm not interested in is not my idea. I don't know whose idea entertaining is that. It'd be like me sitting up in school and the teacher's like, wah, 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 and I'm like, I'd be like this. Yeah, sugar's my bias. Your bias is RM. I love RM. But yeah, it'd be like me sitting up in class listening to the teacher talk about, I don't know, biology for 20 minutes. I just be like, okay, I like biology like the next person, but I'm not gonna listen to it for 2 hours. My bias is sugar. Do I know Stray Kids? Yes, I did 2 videos on Stray Kids. I went to their concert. I went to Stray Kids concert in June, and I went to AT's 2 weeks ago, and I go see Kai tomorrow. Even though I don't know anything about Kai, he seems like a lovely gentleman. Kai seems like a lovely gentleman, but I don't know any of his songs. I don't think. What's a Kai song, y'all? I gotta look Kai up, y'all. Not a lot of people listen to that. Ooh, guess what, y'all? We got somebody that say not a lot of people listen to BTS. Look, I don't know where you live. I went to 12 K-pop concerts at stadiums, and they were, look, oh, Rover, Mr. Rover, talking about nobody listens to BTS. I mean, nobody listens to K-pop. Baby. I didn't went to sold out stadiums. Look, y'all laughing. Right. I don't like Stray Kids like that. I just went to their concert. I'm BTS Army all the way. I casually listen to other groups like ATs. I like ATs. Stray Kids is just not my thing. Stray Kids is not my thing. Talking about I love Jamaican. I'm not Jamaican. Oh Lord, you lost, honey. Antoine, don't be here if you don't know what K-pop is. K has some bops, does he? I have to look it up. K-pop is white. Y'all, obviously, you haven't been on my channel. I went to AT's concert where like literally 30-40% of the audience was a bunch of black women. Like, Army, we are mighty. Army, we are, yeah, that shit just killed me. Kill me too. I'm like, half of my subscribers are black. Like, what are you talking about? I went to AT's and literally 40% of the people there were women of color. AT's bringing all, yes, I know, in hype, and I went to their concert in 2023. Jackson Wang, is he going on tour? Oh yeah, I love Jackson Wang. Yeah, I'm just like, that's an odd comment. I'm like, K-pop fans are the most rabid fans that I know of. Like, we are mighty. Yeah, I want to see Jackson Wang. I'm baby. I didn't know his tour. I'm thank God you told me. I'm gonna start looking that up because I'm gonna tell my sister-in-law, look, we're going. K-pop is worldwide. If you can't look it up, look it up. And to say that when BTS members are on the charts like all the time. K-pop is worldwide. It's literally a world. And then don't come on my channel because K-pop Demon Hunters is like the biggest thing right now. It's the #1 thing on Netflix. It's the #1 movie right now. And then you have anybody that comes to my channel talking about they don't know K-pop. It's the #1 movie right now. the #1 thing on Netflix is K-pop Demon Hunters. So please don't tell me you don't know K-pop. The #1 movie, #1 show, the songs are on the billboards, are all K-pop Demon Hunters. Do I like Blackpink? I don't like girl groups. I like Blackpink. I do. I'm a casual Blink. I'm more of a Lisa fan. But I'm like K-pop Demon Hunters is literally the biggest thing right now. So can't nobody say, well, I don't know what K-pop is. I'm like, it pops up on Netflix all the time. It's the #1 movie right now in America. I don't know what country you in. You may not be in America, but in America, K-pop Demon Hunters. Even internationally, K-pop Demon Hunters is like second to Squid Game. Yeah, it has the #1 song on the Billboard Hot 100. I'm like, please, get the hell out of here. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know what K-pop is. I'm like, it's the #1 show, and Even my kids know what it is, and they're not into it. They don't like K-pop at all, but they understand the power of they understand that it's the number one show and the number one movie and the number one song. Oh my Lord. I mean, but yeah, like even if you don't know any groups, you've heard of K-pop, even if you don't know like any groups specifically or songs. 10 from NCT. Okay, I have to check him out too. Katina. My bias in the Saja Boys. I didn't like K-pop Demon Hunters. I didn't even like the movie like everybody else did. I respect it, but I didn't it's not just not my thing. I did a review of K-pop Demon Hunters, and I got a new video coming out too about them. Where I do respect what K-pop Demon Hunters has done, even though it's not my thing. It's skewed a little too young. It was just too quick for me, but it's great ideas. They come out with a sequel, prequel, new movie, TV show. I will watch it. I will watch it because it's a really good idea. It's a good concept. Yeah, but I'm not in a girl group neither. So if K-pop Demon Hunters had it to where Huntrix or was Hunter, and it was a three male K-pop group fighting a bunch of lady demons, I would have been a little bit more invested. But the songs are great. Like I'm not gonna take that. And people like it. There are people who don't even like K-pop that like K-pop Demon Hunters. So I respect it for what it's done. I respect it, and then business wise. But even though it's not for me, the girl group thing is just. I was like, okay. My favorite though is Mira. Mira is my favorite. I don't know. I don't. The BET Awards is not even around anymore. This is their last year. They're not even around anymore. Yeah, we're going up, and then up. Oh yeah, the cool guy. If you look at my previous videos, you will see that. The only reason I got dressed up is because I had something to do, y'all. Y'all know normally I don't come over here with the hair and all that shit. I don't care about this. I'm not a girly girl. Y'all know I come on here, I have my glasses, I have my head wrap on. Yeah, people know my channel. They know me already. They shocked. They shook as just as anybody else is. They shook. They like, is that you, Kiki? They're like, this bitch that bought a new wig. Yeah. I'm not a girly girl. I don't normally do makeup and hair and all this. Y'all, I'll be back to normal next week. I'll come over with my glasses and my head wrap on, and that's it. This is as good as it gets on my channel, baby. This is a treat for my regular viewers. They are like, who is this? Because I normally do not look like this. I don't care nothing. I don't give two shits about wearing a wig, nothing like that. I am not a girly girl. I don't do makeup. I don't do hair. You will never see me talk about no makeup and no hair on my motherfucking channel. That is not my interest. I will leave the house. When I leave the house, I have a head wrap on and I have my glasses on. I got contacts on right now. Right now. Like I said, the only way you see me is if I'm going somewhere. Like when I go to the Kai concert tomorrow, I'm debating whether or not to put the wig on. I was like, should I put it on? Should I not put it on? I don't know. Like that don't bother me. I was like, should I put it on? Should I not put it on? I got it on Amazon for sale. It was $45. Y'all know I keep it real. Like I don't care nothing about none of that. So when I go to K-pop concerts, I was like, okay, I'm with my sister-in-law, and so like I have to be like, okay, I got to be kind of okay. But I'm not a makeup like I haven't wore makeup in months. Like I don't care about none of that stuff at all. My kids know, they see me hairless, and I cut all my hair off because it's hot. In Texas, it's like 100 and something degrees, and then wearing wigs. I don't know how y'all do this shit. Like this should be itchy. Like it just be itchy. I don't like it. I don't like it. This is uncomfortable. It's hot. My head be hot. It be itchy. I mean, y'all know I'm transparent. I was like, this should be itchy. Like, this ain't real. This is like a yaki, I think. I don't know what it's called. I just put it on. Bitch, like I give two shits about some hair. My kids be like, my mama don't care about none of that. Sure don't. That's why y'all love me. Y'all like, you should come over and keep it real. I take it off. I'll be like, bloop. Like, I don't know why y'all, I guess, do other black women care about that? This black woman don't. This black woman does not care about hair or makeup or none of that. Y'all are like, got him, got her. Like, over some hair? I got it on Amazon. I can give you the link. It cost about $45. I think it was on sale, bitch. Amazon Prime all day. Like, y'all really think I'll be stressed over that? No, I don't. For what? I'm not saying I don't care about it. I'm not a girly girl. I'm not a girly girl like that. Why she laughing? Girl, be hot. Like I said, I'm natural 24 hours a day. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at this. I don't like this. Like, this is not my natural state. What is it? The groceries are here and they need an ID. Okay, hold on. Come. Can you open the door? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get my ID. I'm like, y'all think I care about this? Girl, y'all know I come last year. I don't look nothing like this. This is an anomaly. This is itchy. I don't know how people do it. Itchy. That's because I had somewhere to go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I have returned. As a matter of fact, I'm back. I do. I keep it 100. I keep it 100. I had to take that shit off, y'all. Like that. It's hot. It's hot here. Right. That's the reason why y'all came here. Y'all know what y'all came for. Yeah. Like, I come on here and I do my makeup. Like, I come on here and I do my makeup. And I mean, not my makeup, I do my hair care and I come out and y'all already know. Like, it's hot. I mean, it's Texas. It's hot, baby. I will come take some hair off in a minute. Normally, I have my glasses on, and I just come on here with my little head wrap on because this is much more. So I don't understand what y'all supposed to be flexing on because I'm like, this will come off. I'm like, what y'all talking about, man? Y'all ain't got nothing to say to me, man. Man, I'm from Detroit, man. Please, I'm like, you know, after a time, it just get down to the foolishness after a while. I'm like, girl, please, this ain't like I'm like, what y'all talking about? Like, y'all talk, like, do people really get that stressed about fucking hair? I feel bad for you if you're a woman and this defines you. That don't define me as a female, as a woman. This doesn't define me. This is just an appendage. When I leave the house, I look like this with no makeup on. I don't like all of this stuff. It's not my idea of fun. I'm like, not my idea of fun. I just wear it when I have to. Antoine, nobody cares. It's what I'm comfortable with. And if it get hot, I take it off. And then if I feel comfortable, then I put it on. I got one, two, three other wigs. Again, I'm a K-pop channel, not a hair and makeup channel. If you want to watch somebody talk about hair or get stressed about hair, then I'm not that person. I could care less. My viewers already know, they like, she keep it real. All right. Do you and be happy, right? I'm comfortable. I'm grown. I'm old. I'm grown. I'm old. I'm old. I'm not like 22 years old or 20 or 35, 40. Let's keep going, bitch. I know y'all not. Yeah, I'm old. What do you, man? Get off my channel, View. Get off my channel. I hearken the day when I was 45. Oh no, I ain't got time for this. Again, this is a K-pop channel. I want to talk about what other subject I had. I think that was it. That was all I had. Yes, I'm going to Kai. And so I'm trying to think, is there any other, we're thinking about going to the TXT concert, but I don't know if we're gonna go. You know what? I looked up Cat's Eye, y'all. Let me tell y'all about the Cat's Eye tickets. I saw Cat's Eye is coming. Cat's Eye is coming to Dallas Fort Worth area. I'm all excited. Cat's Eye, Cat's Eye. Girl, don't you know I went to look at Cat's Eye? Them tickets was like $600 a piece. Baby, I was like, $600 a piece. Jackson Wing tour starts in October. I'm gonna tell my sister-in-law, but October. I'm gonna look it up when I get off this live stream. But girl, don't you know I went to look at them Cat's Eye tickets, and them Cat's Eye tickets were like $600 a piece. I was like, what? Yeah. And then my sister-in-law told me that those were the resale ticket prices. So they're not the original ticket price; they're the resale. But even for resale, some of the tickets were $1,000 a piece for Cat's Eye. Girl, what? Girl. Cat's Eye, $1,000. Those are the resale. My sister-in-law was like, "Oh, this is a resale." I was like, "Girl, I can't do it, girl. I ain't gonna be able to do the resale." How is pushing other people's culture? Again, you have not watched my videos. I've said it before. K-pop culture is Black culture. There would be no K-pop music without Black people. There would be none. None. So yeah, so that's what we talking about. We talking about K-pop. Well, Antoine, like that, yeah, $600 a piece is expensive. It is a lot of money. It is very expensive. It is you're from Korea? Blackpink, okay, Korea. 안녕, 안녕하세요. 안녕, 안녕하세요. So yeah, that's what I'm saying is that like $600 a piece for look, there we go. It's on y'all. Are you also a girl in Korea too? Hello to all my Koreans. I'm not Korean, but you're a blink. Okay. But yeah, $600 a piece for resale. That's still a lot. Even though it's not original tickets, it's resale, that's still a lot of money. Oh God, that's still a lot of money. Yeah, they're not even that big yet. For resale to be, and I understand that it's not a lot left because they come in November, so we're late. But even TXT tickets, I looked up TXT comes in October, and they still have tickets, and the tickets are like, some of them are $170, $200. This is why I can't deal with y'all girl groups. Why are every girl group we've looked at, the tickets have been way expensive. Like, crazily expensive. Like for us, we're like, what the? And then I swear to God, like that's another reason why we don't do girl groups. Why me and Jennifer don't do girl groups, because the tickets are expensive. TXT still has tickets. P1 Harmony still has tickets, and they are like 200 and something, $300 a piece resale. Cat's Eye, $1,600 a piece. I was like, what? And they not sold out yet, but they don't come to November. They still have time. But I'm sorry you don't speak a lot of English. It's okay. So I don't know. I wouldn't pay that. I wouldn't pay that much for BTS tickets. I mean, $600 a piece for tickets, and they weren't even that good at tickets. I think maybe some of them were on the floor in the back. And the venue that they're at is not a super big venue. It's not like in a stadium or arena, but still, girl, I ain't gonna be able to do it. That's too much. And I really want to see Cat's Eye too, but I told Jennifer's like, mm-mm. Jennifer's like, shoot. I'm surprised she's not on this live stream. She's like, girl, I ain't paying no money for two tickets. Oh, thank you. Okay. Sent one gift memberships. Okay. I gotta get to the point where I can send gift memberships. Can I send gift memberships? Hold on. I don't think I can send gift memberships. Fudge. I'll figure it out, y'all. Next time I'll give out some gift memberships. Next time. As soon as I figure it out. But thank you for LMNOP. LMNOP. I get it. But I don't know if to send out gift memberships, though, I have to be on the do I have to be on like on the computer to do it? But I'll try to figure it out. I'll just figure it out. Next time, y'all, I'll come in here and try to figure it out. Hold on. Let me see. I'm scrolling through my Toronto Stray. I went to Stray Kids in June. They were in June. 500 is the highest. I think 550 we paid for ATs last year, but we got the tickets. Jennifer got the tickets pretty early, and we paid 500 a piece, but we got VIP tickets, so we got the VIP bag. We got to see the mic check, and then we were like in the fourth row. So that we were in the fourth row, so that was really really good. I can speak a little Korean, just enough to be dangerous. You went to Blackpink. It was good. Blackpink not coming to Dallas, at least not that I know of. And I don't think I can convince my sister-in-law to go to Blackpink, and even if I wanted to. She don't do Blackpink at all. She don't like Blackpink. She was going in on Blackpink. I was like, girl, can I speak some Korean? Hold on. I had to. I see in Korean, I know mashta. I know 안녕, 안녕하세요, mashta. I don't know that many words in Korean. I have to be looking at them. I have to see it and I can sound it out. Do I know? Yeah, I know Illit, but I don't like girl groups. I'm not a girl group person. I like XG. I like Young Posse. I like Blackpink. But just casually. Like I couldn't tell you. I can tell you some Blackpink songs, but I couldn't tell you like Illit. I think Illit are cute, but they're little girls though. Like I don't like little girl, little boy groups like TWS and Cordis and stuff like that. They're cute, but it's not like TXT is the lowest I go when it comes to my standum. TXT, like, okay, like they gotta at least be in their 20s. Like once they get to be too little, I don't really have that much. I'm just like, oh, they cute, that's nice. Like Illit is little girls. They little girls. Like they not like grown women. Like I like grown people groups. Like it gets real creepy when they like young enough to be my grandchildren. And it gets pretty creepy. How many times I've been to Korea? Twice. Yeah, I did a Cat's Eye. I respect Cat's Eye, but their music, they little girls. It's just too young for me. Like I said, girl groups. I don't like girl groups, y'all. I went to Stray Kids in June. It was fun, but I'm not a Stray Kids fan. I'm a BTS army. I know BTS. I know a lot about BTS. Not as much as some armies because I'm new. I've only been army about a year. So there's people who know a lot more than I do about BTS. But I do know mostly all of BTS's songs. I think. think. I don't know. I don't know. But girl groups just don't do nothing for me. I don't see the appeal of a girl group. I love BTS. My whole channel's BTS. I'm BTS Army. So, but yeah, I girl groups just I don't understand the appeal of a girl. Maybe if I was no, even when I was younger, I didn't like girl groups when I was younger. I didn't like a lot of girl groups, even when I was younger. Like I didn't like a lot. Like I like TLC, I like SWV. I didn't like On Vogue, In Vogue, and all. I didn't like girl. I didn't like Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera. I didn't like Rihanna. I don't like Beyonce. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan. I admire these women as great business women. I admire what they've done in the industry. I admire their success. I don't hate on them, but I mean, only way I go to a Beyonce concert, somebody paying for the ticket. Only reason I'm going to Mariah Carey concert, you better pay for the ticket. Now, if you want to take me to the Usher concert, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Girl, Usher coming. I'm like, what? Usher coming? Usher? When? When? Then yeah, me and my sister-in-law, we be there. But you talking about Mariah? I respect Mariah. I know a lot of her songs. She got some bangers. But for me to go to Mariah Carey concert, nah, I'm good. I'm like, I'd have to have a free ticket. Not something I would pay for. Just girl singers, just I admire them. I love Whitney, but give me some Michael Jackson and Prince over Whitney. There's no point of me watching a female on stage. I'm just like, I'm just like, like, why would I, it's just, it doesn't, it hits different. Well, when Usher talking about 7 o'clock on the dot, I'm in the drop top, I'm like, when Beyonce talking about, I was just like, girl. And I did like Lemonade though. I did like that. I like that album, and I like some Beyonce songs. I can sing some Beyonce songs, a few of them. But R&B music, period, is not my thing. I'm not an R&B girl. I'm a rap line girl. I like rap. I'm a hip hop girl. I didn't grow up listening to a lot of like Whitney, and I respect her, but that was just what my thing. I like Madonna, like she's cool, but I grew up listening to hip hop music. I didn't grow up listening to. I don't like love songs. Like you can give me some Jodeci any day. You if I'm gonna listen to some R&B, you give me some Jodeci. We good. We good. Like Jodeci coming back together. I'm running for those. Jodeci. Oh Lord, let Jodeci get back together, girl. I'll be running to get them tickets. you know, SWV come back together. I'm like, Coco, she cool. She alright. Like it's not something I would be interested in. But let that Jodeci reunion happen. I've been waiting for it. I'm like, ooh wee. When New Edition got back together, I went to their concert. That's because that's the kind of music I like. Like it's not. I love Sugar. Sugar's my alt. Sugar's my alt. Sugar's my alt. Honey, I don't care about the makeup and nothing. We didn't went through this discussion. How about Big Bang? I like T.O.P. I know a few Big Bang songs, but I like T.O.P. Again, a rap line girl. Have I? Yes, I have seen Jackson Wang read thirsty tweets. I love anything that reads. I saw 17 read thirsty tweets, and I was so disappointed. I was like this. I was like, this is it. I was so mad at 17. They cleaned it up a lot with 17. I was so upset about them 17 thirsty tweets. Iconic icon. Oh, okay, so that means you like Icon and you like Cat's Eye? Right. Right. Jackson Wayne needs, I like anytime they read, but they be trying to sanitize them thirsty tweets though. I'll just be so disappointed. I'll just be sitting here like, oh, they try to sanitize them because I know damn well that if they read them real thirsty, like some of them were real. Like when Jay Park was on there, he read like the real thirsty tweets. And same thing with Jessie. I liked Jessie. I like when she read the thirsty tweets too. Jessie read them. It was hilarious. Like she was like, "What? What?" I was like, "Girl, don't act brand new, girl." Because some of them be on there be trying to act brand new. They be like, "What does that mean?" I was like, The Rose did, yeah, I saw the Rose did they too. And they were disappointed because they wanted more explicit tweets. They were like, this all we got? We ain't got no day. I was like, the Rose fans, they seem a tame bunch. I'm ready for ATs to get on there and read some thirsty tweets. Because them ATs fans, they are wild. Them are some wild, wild girl. Are you a Cat's Eye girly? I like Cat's Eye. I respect Cat's Eye. I really do. I hope they go far. Even though I'm not gonna be going to their concert because their tickets is too high. Opta. I was like, I even have shorts. Like if you subscribe to my channel, you will see a bunch of shorts, and they're either gonna be BTS or Blackpink. And people be like, "Are you a Blink?" I was like, I wouldn't describe myself as a Blink. I respect Blackpink, but I'm not. I do like them though. But I think like the first K-pop group that I really like from watching the past is like FX was the first girl group that I really, and 21 was the other one. BTS reading, oh my God, BTS read thirst tweets, they would die. They would die. I mean, if they would let the real ones come forward, like like I said, they be in some of these groups. You can tell that they've been told to sanitize them a lot, and so I need the real thirst. I need the real thirst tweets, not the fake one, not the tame one. Like if they read the real ones, I think their heads would explode. But I think some of them probably. Anyway, my theory is there are BTS members. My theory is this is just my theory that there are BTS members uh that get online and they know what the fans write about them. There's been evidence, real evidence that BTS they look at fan art and fan fiction. There's been evidence of this that I forgot where it was, but it was twice because somebody had sent somebody a fan art pic from one member to another. I forgot which member it was. I don't know if they sent it to Jimin or V. And then one time RM referenced some sort of fan fiction plot. And I think he said something about reading, So I do think they go online. I think they get a little curious because I would be curious too. If I was in a K-pop group, I would get online and read too. I would want to know what people are saying about me. Yeah, they know the Yoongi marry me thing. Korean men are Deidre, they are. I keep telling y'all they are. There's nothing conservative about Korean men. Not much. I can tell y'all some story. Not much. I could say that Korean men are very direct. Most of them are very direct, which I like, which I love. I love it. I love the directness. It's like, stop beating around the bush like we finna do this or not. I'm too old to be playing with people. I tell people I'm old. Old folks ain't got time to be playing with people. Old people, we impatient. Okay. I'm a impatient old biatch. Like I'm old and I'm like, okay, we doing this or not. Like I don't have I got videos to edit. I got fan fiction to write. I got a Wattpad to keep up with. I got kids. I got a career. I got a job. I work 12 hours a day. I don't have time. Is you is or is you ain't, my boo. Is you is or is you ain't. Like that is my attitude. I don't have time to be sitting up here just be like, well, I don't really know. And well, I don't should we go look, I'm not 17 years old where it's time to be cute and time to be coy. It's not time to be cute and time to be coy. It's time to get down to the get down. And I'm ready to get down to the get down. And I don't have time to be debating whether somebody likes me or not. Or I don't know if I like you. I think I do. I think nah. I don't have time for that. I'm old. Old people don't have time for that. RM and JK let out a creep around YouTube. Yeah, I know RM and JK, they are the number one offenders. That I've heard over and over again that they do creep around YouTube. That they creep around YouTube and they look at posts on Reddit and stuff like that. I've heard that many times. My Wattpad name is Nomadic Kitty FF. So Nomadic Kitty FF. So yeah, old folks ain't got time for that. And so I appreciate that Korean men are very direct in what they want. Most of them, not all of them. I can't stereotype all of them, but I much prefer Korean men over American ones. It's just different. And Korean men they understand the assignment all the time. I tell you that. Korean men are like, I want to be with you, so I'm gonna woo you as much as I can because I don't want you to be with nobody else. Korean men are, I've said it before, the ones, at least the ones that I have talked to are very possessive. They are very like, I don't want you talking to nobody else. Like, are you talking to somebody? Like, it's always that, you know. And I understand that, like, when you're dating somebody internationally, that's the issue. But Korean men don't play, baby. They don't want you talking to nobody else. They gonna ask you talking to somebody else. Now they may be cheating just like any other man, but they don't care. So that's just how Korean men do. But I like Korean men. American men are not direct. American men are not direct at all. I'm gonna say it before and say it again for the people in the back. Y'all got it? American men are not direct. American men play games. Korean men, let me tell you what Korean men do. They get your number or your Kakao Talk user ID. And Korean men, I've said it before, they will call you morning, noon, and night. Baby, what you doing? Baby, what you doing, baby? I'm telling you, my Korean oppa, there's a 12-hour time difference between America and Korea. And he would be like, I told y'all before, my Korean oppa would, what you doing? I'm like, I'm sleep. Motherfucker, I'm sleep. I'm sleep. I watch you sleep, baby. I watch you sleep, baby. I'm like, okay, okay. I'm just gonna get my BTS pillow and I'm gonna take a nap, honey. I'm gonna sleep. Okay, good night. He would just be like, he would call and want to have dinner. It would be my lunch, it would be his dinner, and it would be my breakfast, it'd be his dinner. He want to call. American men don't do that. American men live next door. You won't see them. Y'all know I'm not lying. American men live down the damn street. You may see him, you may not. He not gonna video chat you for 3 hours. Korean man will. Baby. Every Korean dude I ever talk to be like, baby, what you doing, baby? Got the chopsticks. What you doing? I'm like, I'm just relaxing, really. To my American men, no, they not. American men are like, well, I don't know if I really like you. Well, no, Korean men like, baby, when's your birthday? I want to buy you something. Baby, I want to buy you something. Like, well, it's not really my birthday right now, but I did a whole video on Korean dating versus American men versus American. It's just a cultural difference. Like Koreans, when they talk about like matching iPhone, like Koreans are really into that. They into like cutesy gifts and matching clothes, matching phone cases, matching knickknacks. Like they really into that. And then in Korea, when you're dating, they don't have anniversaries like once a year. It goes by days. So sometimes you'll hear K-pop singers saying they dated somebody 600 days or 900 days. Like I didn't know what that was. I was like, why are they saying they dating somebody days? Because in Korea, you count days. You don't count months. You count days. So in intervals, you have gifts like 20 days, 10 days, 30 days, 4 days. You will go out someplace special and you have gifts based on days, not on months, not once a year. Oh, baby, we've been together 25 days. I'm like, okay. That's Americans. That's not Korean men. I did a video about Korean dating versus American dating. It's on my channel where I talked about the differences in days and the difference. There's a lot of dating differences. But I mean, if you again, I like that. You know, because again, with Korean men, they're like, baby, it's been 10 days. You know, like, oh, it's been 10 days. It's been 10 days. I'm like we made it? Like 10 days. Baby, we made 10 days. 10 days. That's a celebration. And then they have all these different love holidays in Korea. They have couples cafes in South Korea. Like they have cafes that are just for couples. And that's where couples go. They have they have like a white day, a red day. Um, that's a thing. Like every couple of months, there's some kind of like love day. Christmas is a and it's different in South Korea. It's a real love. Christmas is considered a couple's holiday in South Korea. If you're not really religious, you're not Christian. In South Korea, Christmas is a couple's day. It's considered like a couple's holiday. It's made for couples. If you're not a Christian, which a lot of them, some of them aren't. So in South Korea, you will hear a lot of K-idols talk about, you know, Christmas time. Christmas time is for couples. It's really time the couples to go on vacation together. A lot of people have time off of work during that time. It is considered not really a family holiday. It's considered a couples thing. So around the holidays, there's a lot of depression, just like anywhere else. But it's a lot of depression for a lot of people who are single. So you may hear a lot of people lament in Korea about being single around Christmas. And I didn't understand what that was about. And they were like, oh, in South Korea, if you're not religious, you're not Christian, it's a couples holiday. There's a lot of ice skating rinks that you see a lot of couples out in December. A lot of them. They have a bunch of couples events in Christmas time. Just wintertime is just the time to be hugged up with your boo. So hugged up with your boo. And so yeah, it's just a difference, you know. It's just a lot of emphasis on being in a couple, even though a lot of people in South Korea are single, you know, their birth rates are low, their marriage rates are low, but just their dating culture is just different. You will get love bombed to death in South Korea, like love bombed to death in South Korea. And some people don't like that. Some people don't like that. Some women do not like that at all. Some women are like, it's smothering, you know. So it's not for everybody. Some women are like in a culture shock. And then for a Korean woman to date an American man, they get exasperated because there are just certain things that you do in South Korea that are just customary. Like in South Korea, if you're on a date with somebody, let's say you're with a guy and you guys go on a subway, the man is automatically expected to stand up and let the woman sit there. Like whenever you go and go and get something to eat, the man is expected to kind of like, you know, bring the waiter will bring the food. And it's kind of like customary for the man to eat first. So it's just culturally different. So for a woman in South Korean woman to date an American or a Westerner, it's kind of hard because there are certain things that South Korean women kind of take for granted that other cultures don't do. Like I said, the sitting down thing. Men will hold your purse. In South Korea, that's a big thing. You go somewhere with your woman, your man is holding your purse. It's just customary. You hold a woman's purse. You walk on the outside. It's just customary. And so a lot of Westernized men get in these situations with South Korean women, and the South Korean women become angry because it's like a communication. You have to really, really communicate what your needs. And a lot of Western men think it's real. They always say it's real different. Because I know somebody who dated a South Korean girl, and they were like, "This is exhausting," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, it's a different culture." It's a different culture. It's not smothering. To them, it's just normal. Like this is what you do. To them, inside, especially for the men, I can speak to more of that. To them, it's competition. It's like once they've decided that they want to be with you, it's like Like, I don't want you to be with somebody else. That's the reasoning. Like, South Korean men think it's crazy. They're like, well, I don't want you to go be with somebody else. So why wouldn't I pay you attention? I don't want you talking to nobody else. I don't want you being with nobody else. They find it inconceivable to be with somebody and be in a state of neglect, like it is in America. That's just crazy. They're like, why would you want to be with somebody and not be around them? I said, sir, you got a good point. Why would you want to be with somebody and not talk to them? And granted, yes, people have college and people have busy lives and stuff like that. So yes, it varies per person. But to them, if you embark on being in a relationship, you gonna be in a relationship. It's not they don't really casually date in South Korea. Now they hook up. Yeah. Hook up and then one night stand. But casual dating don't really exist in South Korea. It's not like they go around and be like, well, I'm gonna date this girl and date that girl. Yeah, you got some players like that. But a casual dating thing, to them, that's just weird. They like, why would I even waste my time? To them, it's very quick. And baby, let me tell you, Korean people will be, to them saying I love you is not a big thing like it is here. Korean men will be with you for a month. I mean, hell, 2 weeks. They be like, oh, I love you. And because it doesn't mean the same thing that it does in the West. It's different. So them saying I love you is just them really saying I really, really like you. And then some foreigners are like, wait, they were already in love with me, blah, blah, blah. No, it's just to them, it's just something customary to say in a relationship, you know. So that it's just what it is, Yeah, you got a girl, you got a gift girl. You're gonna be seeing all kinds of secrets. All my members, if y'all go to the community tab and the post tab, is where I start posting all like the K-pop gossip. I just started that. I think I started it this week or next week. I don't know which one. You'll get to see the videos early. Paula, yeah, you got a gift. Somebody bought a gift. Somebody was nice enough on my channel. They bought a gift. So again, I wish I could figure out how I could give out gifts and stuff like that, but I can't. How do I know all this? I've been there, done that, South Korea. So I don't just like K-pop. I like South Korean culture. This is not like, there are people who just like K-pop and like K-dramas, and they don't know anything about Korean people, Korean culture, Korean language. They've never talked to any Koreans. They don't know any Korean. They don't know anything about the history of Korea. I know all of that. So, but yeah, it's just different. It's a preference that I prefer, because again, as somebody who's older, I just want to get it over with. We take love seriously, but I like you is misunderstood as I have a crush or whatever. So we typically say I love you. That's what Astra right. Do you get a super chat? Is that how it is? Because it's easier to import that's platonic. Right. Yeah, I think it's a language thing as well. But I just like the directness. Like I said, dating a Westerner is kind of like trying to hold a fish in your hand. Like, it's just like, they might call you, they might not call you. You don't know. They might like you. I don't know. Who knows? Like, I'm just like, can I just have a conversation? Like, Korean dudes will be like, look, do you like me? Do you like me? I like you. That's it. We go together. Touchdown, it's like, oh, okay, so all right. It ain't this, I gotta go on 10 dates with you to figure out whether I really like you or not, and then we may not really even continue to date, because I don't really know if Korean men is not gonna go on 10, 20 dates with you to figure out whether they want to date you or not. You going on 10, 20 dates, you dating. Like, it ain't, he got mad at you all the time because she said love. See, look, Astra knows. She knows. You need the sugar effect. What is the sugar effect? Headed to bed. Bye, ATP 86. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, Astra knows. Like, it's just a difference in culture, Who's spending money? I didn't say anything about any kind of money at all. It's not about that in Korea. It's not about money. But Korean men are traditional. They understand, depending on what kind of woman you're dating. Koreans understand hierarchy, and I love I love the F out of hierarchy. Koreans understand hierarchy. A lot of cultures do. That is not understand in America. Koreans understand that like they date in their own class. So, which I firmly and strongly did a whole video where I firmly agree with that. I believe that people should date in their own class. And Koreans firmly believe in that. They have like matchmakers, and Koreans believe in staying in their lane. So depending on what class and how much money you make, that's what you're going for. That's who you're going to give your time to. And I firmly believe in that. I am a firm believer in dating in your own class. I'm a firm believer that. That I look, that the way people do it in America does not ideally work here. And people think it's snobbish and elitist, but I firmly believe people should stay in their lane. You would never see, most of the time, like the things you see in K-dramas where you have like the CEO dating the chick that worked at the sandwich shop. That don't happen in Korea. The CEOs and executives will date somebody in their same educational class, same person in their class, because they have family expectations to deal with as well. I mean, most parents want their kids to marry well. Want their kids to, especially if their kids is going to university and they have a good job, they want you to marry somebody in that same vein. Like they want you to be with somebody that's in your same class. And some people don't like that. I appreciate it. Some people just don't like it. You know, he must not, like money talk. That's everything in life. Money is everything in life. You have to pay to play. That's just how it goes. That's in everything. That's in everything in life, especially when you live in a capitalistic society like South Korea, where it's a lot of materialism. I would say it's a lot of materialism in some parts, not every part. It's the price of living, yeah. Because if you broke, you shouldn't date. South Koreans understand that, so I respect them because the South Koreans know if you broke, you shouldn't be dating. I had a Korean guy tell me that's absurd. He's like, if I don't have no money to take a woman on a date, what am I dating for? Then I would just go do hookups, right? Like they already know. They already know. Because if you're trying to build a life with somebody, and if you are trying to, you want to seriously date, then they understand, and a lot of cultures understand that you have to make a life for somebody. Like, how are you, if you can't take care of yourself financially, how are you going to be with somebody else? Like, how are you going to take, especially as a man, because Korea is traditional, especially as a man, if you can't provide for your wife and your kids, then you need to focus on your education and focus on your job. Having a wife and having a child and having a relationship isn't a mandate. It's not owed to you. No, if you're not in a position to do that, then Korean men don't date. That's just how it is. A bunch of single Korean men who are like, they're still living with their parents. They're still in university. They're still trying to take those civil service exams, and they trying to make their way. But they understand, they're like, okay, well, I'm not going to go out here and date. You don't have to date. You don't have to. You concentrate on trying to get your life together. Then you can date. You know, like that's how it goes. You know, like that's how it goes. And the same thing for everybody else. Women too. If you broke, you shouldn't be dating. It's just how it is. Go fix your life. Go fix your life and get your life straight first. That should be the first thing that anybody should do, is to get educated and fix their life first. Then you can date. Then you can figure it out. But dating somebody when you ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. They shouldn't. For what? You should concentrate. Again, dating somebody and being with somebody takes effort. It takes time. It takes energy. That energy should be focused in trying to better your own life. If you can't better your own life, you can't better somebody else's. You shouldn't influence somebody else's. Again, there's nothing saying that dating somebody is a necessity. It's not a mandate. It's not something that, well, I'm owed. No, no. Again, other cultures don't think this way. They understand. Even in Arabic cultures, they understand. Even in African cultures, they mostly understand that too. They like, oh no, like I gotta get my life together. You have to get it. Yeah, homeless people got nothing but time and energy, right? If you got time and energy, then you can get time and energy to get your life together. But not all homeless people, because some people are mentally ill, some people are strung out on substances, and that's the reason why they're homeless. Some people just had bad things happen to them. Some people lost their job, some people don't have no family, but that's something you have to figure out as an adult. Dating is not it. It's the same thing when they tell people who are going through rehab, who are former people on substance abuse. They tell people they should not be dating. If you are in rehab or you in some kind of substance abuse, you should not be dating. It's mentally a lot to date. It's not easy to be in a relationship with somebody. It takes energy, it takes time. Beyond money, it just takes a lot of mental energy. It takes a lot of time. The time that you spent with this other person or calling this other person, being with this other person, you can be working on your career. And that you could be working on your career. Richard said, I agree. It's just being mature. You know, it's just it's what you need to do as an adult. It's called being an adult. It's adulting. It's being an adult. If you because again, you can get in a relationship and there's no guarantee that the relationship is going to work. There's no guarantee that that person's going to be there. They may cheat on you, they may leave you, and then you be back to square one all over again. The point is to do you and get your life fixed first. So even if the person in the relationship don't work out, or the marriage don't work out, or whatever it is, or the person may die, that you still, because nothing is guaranteed to us in life. Nothing. Not even our lives. Nothing is guaranteed you in this life. Nobody owes you anything. Nothing is guaranteed. You can't control other people or other circumstances. Trust me, I know. And so you have to be prepared to live your own life and take care of your responsibilities without another person, because you may wake up one day and that person is gone. They like, I'm out of here. I found somebody else, blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, that's just how I do. Yeah, time is money. Time is always money. I tell my kids that's my motto. Time is money. Time is money. Always. I'd much rather be alone. I mean, I'm never alone. I have my kids. I'm never alone. Alone is a state of mind. It's just a state of mind. Time is money. Time is always money. It's always money. Anytime that I take out doing something frivolous, I could be using that time to be productive. Time is money. Because you can't get time back. Time is the most precious thing that anybody has is time. So you can use your time to make money or planning to make money, or or you can spend your time doing enriching your life in some sort of way, not monetarily. But yes, at the end of the day, time is money. It's because the time that you spend, you could be using it to make money. I try to use my time wisely because you can't get it back. Spending time on BS, I don't spend time on BS. If I'm doing something, I'm making money. I'm making money right now. If I'm gonna spend 3.5 hours on a live stream, I better be making some money because of it, or moving towards making some money. I'm not just gonna be on 3 hours on a live stream just because I'm for shits and giggles. It's because I'm trying to make money. So I tell young people out there, because time is the only thing that you have. It's the only thing that you have. Hopefully, because really we don't even have that. Because you don't know, you can run out the house and get hit by a car tomorrow. You can run out of the house, have a heart attack, and drop dead. Yeah, no, yes, that's the truth. Because you should be able to take care of yourself first. A focus in life should not be your man or a woman. It should be taking care of yourself. It should be taking care of your life. It should be doing what you want to do. Because again, a woman or a man are not guaranteed. They're not going to be there. And like I said, when it comes to Koreans and dating, Koreans firmly stay in their lane. They understand hierarchy that has been lost, that I've talked about in America, that has been lost, that I feel like it's been lost. And I respect that about Koreans because they understand. Like Koreans, if a man step to you, he'll ask you what you do for a living. What do you do for a living? I've had Koreans do to ask me how much money I make. What do you do for a living? How much money you make? Like, and it's not a rude thing. It's just they're trying to see, like, are we in the same social class? Well, I do this for a living. I do that for a living. Well, I do this. I do that. They're trying to see, are we in the same social class? Because if we're not in the same social class, they won't step to you. They be like, oh, well, I only do this and this and this. You seem really successful. Yeah, you seem like you make good money. Korean, if they're not making the same amount of money as you and they're not successful as you, Korean men will back off. They will. They will just be like, you out of my social class. Like you're not there. They would like I'm here, he's there. That won't work in Korea. They understand. Korean women are like, huh, baby, you talking about women? Korean women be like, those my girls though. Korean girls over here, girl, they're my girls. Because Korean women do not play, baby. How tall are you? How much money you got? What family, what province you come from? What does your family do? Korean women, they don't play. They like, oh, I ain't dating. I had Korean women tell me all the time, I ain't dating. No, I'll pass. I'll be by myself over here. so like, I'm like, yeah, girl. I mean, Korean women don't play. They like, how tall are you? What do you look like? How much money you make? Da, 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 da. I'll be like, damn, okay. They really be on it. They be like, I ain't got time for it. Do I like Stray Kids? I went to their concert. But I'm not a Stray Kids fan. I went to their concert in Germany. Germany. Hello, Germany. Guten Tag. I'm a BTS army. BTS army. Yes, Mr. Show. Yeah. Okay. Can we move? Yes. Anyway, BTS army. But I respect Stray Kids. They have the largest selling concert this year. They did. They had the largest selling concert this year. They were very successful. They made JYP a lot of money. and Twice is about to go on tour. I know I'm not in a girl group, but I do follow JYP. JYP in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Do I speak French? No. Why would I speak French? I have a channel about Korea. I don't speak French. God knows, no. They ain't teaching French in America. You must not be American. They teaching Spanish in Texas, but they ain't teaching no French. We don't even have that offered. Yeah, I'd learn somewhere else privately, but there's no reason for me to learn French. I don't know anybody in France. I know people in Korea. I know Koreans. I have 3 friends in Korea. I have 3 friends, and Stray Kids is hot. Stray Kids is they're a bunch of very talented guys. People were talking about their new song Ceremony. There were some people online that were dragging. I watched the YouTube video where people were saying that they didn't like the new song Ceremony that just came out. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. I don't know any stays. But but I know that online on YouTube there was some stays that was in a kerfluffle. There was some stays that was in their feelings because they said they didn't like Ceremony. And I was like, and so I listened to Ceremony and I was like, it just sounds like a Stray Kids song to me. It didn't sound bad at all. People on YouTube, they were dragging it. Um, they were dragging it. They were saying bad things about Ceremony. I thought the song was okay. It sounded like Stray Kids to me. Stray Kids music is not my kind of music. I'm more of an ATs. I mean, ATs would probably be my backup group now because I went to their concert 2 weeks ago. Yeah, last week, 2 weeks ago. So ATs would probably be my backup group to BTS until they come out with their new album. What era is Stray Kids? 3rd generation? 4th? They came out in 20. I did a whole video about Stray Kids, y'all. About the origin of Stray. I think they came out in 2018. Right. 2018. So whatever generation that is. 4th, 5th. I don't know. I get the generations mixed up. What are we on? We're on like 6th generation now? Ain't it 6th generation yet? Because Cordis should be 6th generation. I think. Are we in 6th generation now? Or are we still in 5th? And I don't know, and the generations thing leaves me kind of confused because I'm like, how do they decide which generation is which? Like, what is there like a cutoff? Like, okay, they're minors. They like I don't know what the cutoff is of generations, but yeah, Stray Kids is 2018, so I don't know. But they're not mine, they're in their 20s. I think Stray Kids is fixing to go to the military. Yes, they are. Somebody said that last week in my live stream. The Stray Kids members are about to go to the military, except for Felix and Bangchang because they're Australians. So they Australians. But yeah, Stray Kids is fixing to go to the military. They're like in their mid 20s. They're a little bit younger than BTS. 25. Around there. I don't know. I don't know. Stray Kids knew what they want. They know how to have fun. Stray Kids. That's all I know. Like, I don't know many stray. I know Boom Boom Chick Chick Boom. I know God's Menu, and I know the Stray Kids song. That's about it. Just like we were going to go see 17, but I don't know. I know JK said he going to do a live. He said he was going to come and do a live on his birthday. JK's birthday is September 1st. If y'all didn't know it, celebrate it. Also, the BTS McDonald's thing is the BTS McDonald's thing is starts September 3rd, which is Wednesday. So y'all get ready. Go to if you see a line around the block, it's BTS. The 3rd. Boy, I'm ready. Army, I'm ready. This is my first BTS promotion. It's my first one. So I'm excited. And I'm gonna be riding. I'm be live streaming. We are going to go live as I roll up to the McDonald's and I roll down my window and I said, please, can I get the Happy Meal, please? Can I get the Tiny Tans meal, please? Can I get about 7 of them? Y'all dare me to roll up to McDonald's? Can I get 7? Can I get 7? Can I get 7 of the Tiny Tans meal? 7? They be like, ma'am, you want 7? They're like 7. The Tiny Tans meal don't come out till September 3rd. That's Wednesday. I'll be like, can I get 7? Get ready for the Happy Meal video. I know y'all better be ready. I'm gonna be like, I want 7 of them. And then I'm gonna go to another McDonald's. Like, can I get 7 more? And I'm going to throw away all of it. And because I don't eat McDonald's, I just want my Tiny Tans toys. That's all I want. And I want all 7. And I won't stop till I get all 7. And I don't care who I gotta fight. I will get all 7. I will get all 7. And I'll be real still. I'm be real polite though. I'll be like, can you please get like I'm be real nice, you know. I'm not gonna be mean, y'all. I'm not gonna be rude to those McDonald's people because they're gonna be exasperated already with BTS Army anyway. I wish I could give to the food to the homeless, but ain't no homeless out here by me. But I would though. Like maybe I can keep the food and drive. I don't know. I don't live by any homeless people, so I don't live in a small town. But I don't eat fast food. I don't eat McDonald's. I don't eat carbs. But I'm ready. Your shift leader at McDonald's. When I go in tomorrow, I'm going to see if they arrive. Marsha, you better go steal one from me. You better be trying to hide. You better be trying to put them in your purse. You better stuff one in your bra, girl. Just stuff it in your bra and be like, oh God. But no, I don't eat McDonald's, but I will try to give it away. Or I will try to con the people at McDonald's. I'll be like, look, man, look. I don't want the food. Can I just get the toy? That's all. I mean, y'all can keep the food. I'll pay the same price. But I just don't want food to go. I don't want food to go to waste. Somebody doesn't matter what you eat. Yeah, it matters what you eat to your arteries and your heart, it do. Shit. If you eat enough salt and sugar, you will become a diabetic or you have hypertension. Trust me. I know. Yeah. And you will have a life full of suffering. If you sit up here and eat a bunch of fast food 24 hours a day, see how that goes for you, because you will be in an early grave. I wonder, can you get them early? How early are we talking about? Like tomorrow early? Maybe if you know somebody to work there. Marsha know. Marsha said she gonna come back and report. I was like, Marsha, come back and report. Because I want to know. You received a BTS t-shirt? Shit, maybe I need to sign up and work at Mickey D's part-time. I'd be like, I'm here to work part-time. And then once the promotion is done, it's like, I quit. I'm just gonna work one day just so I can just get a bunch of stuff and just run. Just They be like, man, what you doing? Like, I'm stealing these shirts. I want a BTS McDonald's t-shirt. Look, listen. See, I wish I had that McDonald's hookup. Like, I wish I knew somebody that worked at McDonald's, because then I could get in and get that hookup. But I don't know if they work at McDonald's. I was like, damn, somebody need to start working at McDonald's. My son, maybe you need to go get a job. Like, maybe you need to go get a job working at McDonald's, baby. I don't know, but I want a t-shirt. I want a t-shirt. But I love BTS. So I'm gonna drive. I tell you, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live and be like, but the thing about it is, I don't want nobody coming. Look, they was talking about, they were scaring me this week, because they was talking about like people were going to smaller cities and McDonald's. I was like, don't come to my damn city. Don't come here. Don't come here. I don't want people from the other bigger cities coming to my little. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna come. I don't know. People was looking up on Google Maps and going to other McDonald's. Like my McDonald's is like, and it's little. It's in a parking lot that doesn't have that much room. Look, don't come here. Stay your ass over there. I mean, don't come here. Like, I just, please. I'm like, please don't like them. Some people custom made their V baseball. Did they really? That is so cool. So yes, dang it. Deidre said, sorry, they coming. I said, we'll see. I don't know. This is my first experience. But if they come, I'll report and let y'all know. I will have a sad face. I will be annoyed. I'll be like, come here. Oh God, like, don't come to my little. And then the thing about, oh my God. And then the thing about it is, the road in front of the McDonald's is horrible anyway. Like, traffic is bad anyway. Because there's only like two ways in my city, and the biggest way is down this one street, and there's only two lanes. There's two lanes this way, two lanes that way. So I was like, don't be coming. Like, I don't look. Ugh. She's talking about they coming. Girl, they coming. Hello, Cassandra Garcia. You're new. Hello. I'm glad you subscribed. We'll see if they coming. But I wonder, will they start selling them at midnight? Wait a minute. I might think my McDonald's is not even open 24/7. They close at midnight. So when they say September 3rd, like, can I roll up on there midnight and be like, hey, yo, let me get that meal? Because I'll roll up there at midnight. I ain't scared. Because I don't know if I can wait till the next day. We'll see. Because I'm like, midnight is the 3rd, midnight. So I don't care if I got to drive to the other McDonald's that's 24/7. You know what? I'm thinking. I'm in a deep thought. You should call tomorrow and see if they have them. Katina said, I'm gonna call tomorrow. You know what? I want to call my McDonald's, but then again, like I said, my McDonald's is real small and they don't have a lot of people be working there. So I don't know. I might call. I might call them and be like, hey, yo, look, man. Like, what am I gonna say? Hey, y'all got that Tiny Tans meal for BTS? I wonder how many people are gonna call. There's probably gonna be a lot of people calling, asking. We'll see, y'all. We'll see. I'm eager. I'm excited. You can buy the toys. I will. If they offer, I will buy the toys themselves. Like, I just want the toys. Like, I don't want to waste the food. I just want the toy. That's it. I just want my bond time. Y'all, I'm thinking about going to South Korea um, for my birthday next year. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about that, about going to South Korea. We'll see. We'll see how it goes next year. But I've been like, it's been on my mind. Can you come? No, Chris Williams, you can't. I got friends to see in South Korea. Opa. Oh, I gotta see my South Korean daddy. Wait, you pay for it, great, but I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be pay for South Korea. You ain't gonna be with me. Well, you can go by yourself then. Like, I don't think my daddy would be happy. Hello, Amy Rose. Good morning from India. I don't even know what time it is here, but yeah, I'm gonna do the Tiny Tan live from my car. Here, Tiny Tan. We're rolling up in my small ass city to get this BTS stuff because I love Tiny Tan. I don't even like Tiny Tan, but I just want to get it because of BTS. I just want the RM and the Sugar Tiny Tan because unfortunately it's kind of hard to collect them all. I know they make it impossible to collect them all. They do that on purpose. I really want the Sugar, the J-Hope, and the RM. I just want the rap line. If I may get some other ones that I'll be. Can he get you some in Korea? No. I don't think. That's a good question. I'll ask. But yeah, I just want the rap line. If I get something, I'll be happy with anything. Because again, this is my first BTS promotion. So I'm excited. I am very excited. Y'all, I like burned the shit out of my scalp the other day. Like, because I don't know what I'm doing. So by the way, it's like my scalp is itchy anyway. Girl, and wearing that wig was not fun. But my scalp is itchy because I perm my hair. I put a relaxer in my hair and I burn the hell out of my scalp because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna, again, I didn't tell y'all, when I was a kid, my grandmother was a beautician, right? So I think it's like it's a rebellion against my grandma. My grandmother, may she rest in peace, who I love. She was a beautician. Like my grandmother had a degree in like hair, whatever degree you call that. This story time, y'all. So anyway, so my grandmother had a degree and she's a beautician. So my grandmother knew how to do hair. She worked in a beauty salon and all that. My grandmother knew how to do makeup and hair. When I was a kid, I was a tomboy. I played basketball. I wore my hair in a ponytail. I wore my hair in braids for years because I don't like doing hair. My grandmother be trying to show me how to do hair. I had no interest in that whatsoever. My grandmother be like, "Well, baby, just I don't have the level of patience for it." So I am not a hair person at all. I've never have been. I always go to the salon and usually get it done. I usually always have braids in my hair. And then when I don't have braids or dreads, I will throw a wig on when I have to be presentable at work because, you know, I got to be presentable in a corporate setting sometimes. But I work from home. So there's no reason for me to be like all up in somebody's face, like looking good. I work from home. I am at home. So who am I impressing? Mickey, my cat? Like, no, I'm at home. I work from home. I do my YouTube channel from home. I order my groceries. They just got delivered not too long ago. So it's really like, where the fuck am I going that I got to be up and like spending? I used to spend when I used to work in corporate. I worked in like like inside the office for Hilton. I used to work for Hilton. I was like a corporate executive for Hilton. I used to have to go into work. I used to have all these wigs. I had to have like, you know, human hair and lace front. I would go and get my hair perm and spend money. Like that's because I worked in the corporate world. So it was kind of like I was up to the moment COVID hit. COVID was the best thing that ever happened to me because I didn't have to work in the office no more. So I got laid off and got worked at another company. Now I'm at the company I've been at with, and we don't have to go in the office. Baby, hallelujah, praise Jesus, amen, whoop whoop. So I don't have to ever go in the office to see nobody. I didn't want to go in the office anyway. I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert and I'm a tomboy. I've always been a tomboy. My grandmother hated it, but I think again I think that was just me reaction to having a grandmother who was very fussy. You know, my grandmother was one of them old school black women that all hair was always looking nice, makeup. She went to church every Sunday. She was one of them black women, and so I was totally against that. Like, it's still a, you know, it's what everybody want to do, but it was never nothing that I ever had interest in. I've never been a girly girl. I used to, like I said, I play basketball. I like sports. I like video games. Never interested in none of that. Never interested in none of that. But I mean, it just, I'm not into primping and preening. I like to be, especially as I got older now, that I'm like, oh God, the pandemic, best thing that ever happened to me. God knows the pandemic, Sony, we've lost so many people. But the best thing was it was to free me of me spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on hair, jewelry, clothing. I took everything that I wasn't spending money sitting up in somebody's corporate office and I put all that money in the bank. And I saved more money than I ever could during the pandemic because I didn't have to primp and preen and I didn't do none of that. And so now is liberating. I don't have to do all that. I work from home. I do a Zoom call every now and then. And I look just like this when I get on my Zoom call. So I have my glasses on. And they like, hey, I'm like, hey. And I work with people all over the world. I have friends that are in Korea. I talk to them all over the world. And I look just like this. It's what I'm comfortable with. It's all, and I've never been so comfortable with myself as when after the pandemic hit because I was a totally different person. Like I always had to have the hair and I liberated myself from all of that. And it's okay if people want to do that, but I've never been a girly girl. Never in my life did I ever like wearing skirts and dresses and never into that. I had a grandmother that was into that. I had a mom that was into that. I was the odd one. Well, my mom's only child, but she was like for the longest time, like my grandmother, when I was younger, story time again, my grandmother put me to the side and she'd be like, baby. And I'm like, yeah, grandma. She's like, I'm not trying to judge. I'm like, mm-hmm. She's like, but do you like boys? I said, my grandmother said, baby, you know, I'm not trying to judge. It's okay. It's okay if you don't like boys. I said, grandmama, she like, I'm just asking, do you like boys? I said, yeah, I guess. I was 15 years old. My grandmother was asking me, do I like boys? Because I would dress like a little boy all the time. I was in love with Michael Jordan. I played, again, I'm tall, so I'm real tall. So I was into basketball and I had male friends, but there was nothing going on. And I was just like one of the dudes. And she was like, do you like boys? I have a story I tell my kids. My kids are like, oh my God. Well, yeah, my grandmother's like, well, it's okay if you don't like boys, baby. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I still love you if you like girls. I'm like, no, I don't like girls. I was like, there's nothing wrong with that, but you know. So my grandmother thought for the longest time that I liked uh she thought I was gay for a while. But I wasn't. But I was just, you know, I was a tomboy. I was like, I like sports, grandma. I was like, oh, I'm great. She's like, it's okay. It's okay. My grandmother reassured me that she was like, I'm very open-minded. And the neighbors down the street, you know, they got a little girl. She gay. Y'all know how y'all grandparents be talking to y'all. She got a little girl and she gay. And it's fine. It's fine. Our next door neighbor, he's one of them transgenders. You know, and I'm like, okay, grandma, yeah, I know our transgender neighbor. Well, he's a boy, but he look like a girl. It's fine. You know, that's what people are doing these days. That's how my grandma, may she rest in peace. My grandmother was a sweet soul, a fierce lady. But that's how she would talk to me. And I was like, grandma, oh, God. My grandmother let me know that she would love me regardless. She didn't care whether I like little boys, little girls. But I told my grandma, I for sure, I don't like girls. I like boys. But I find that story hilarious. That's the kind of grandmother I had. But she would just let me know. Because she was like, you know, you wear a lot of jerseys. And I'm like, and basketball shorts and Timberlands. I was like, mama, I'm like, look, I'm rough and stuff with my Afro puffs. Y'all don't know about that Lady in Rage. I used to listen to Lady in Rage, and I used to have these little Afro puffs, and I'd be like, I rough and stuff with my Afro puffs. Like back in the day, y'all don't know. Back in the day, I was like a real like hood girl back in the day. Like had the combat, I had the Timberlands on, and I'd be like, yo man, hey. That was me back in the day. Like I was a block girl. Like I hung out with a bunch of dudes, and we would go hang out. And I was like one of the guys. Like I hung around a lot of dudes for a long. I didn't really have any female friends. They'd be like, Kiki, one of us, like she wanted the dudes. And I'm pretty sure some of them probably thought I was gay. But I'm not. They probably all thought I was gay too. They'd be like, she gay, she's fine. Because they never would see me with no dude or talking to no dude. But just I was introverted. And so for the longest time, that has been like my life. And then like I got away from that when I started getting like going to college and getting corporate jobs, and I had to be in corporate. Like I'm sitting in corporate jobs. Oh my God, Becky. Like, oh my God, did you see that today? And I had to like totally like change my whole persona, because that's how you get ahead in the corporate world. Like you have to look like you belong there. So when I started working corporate, I looked around and being like, okay, well, all these people dress like this. And so I figured I had to be that way too. But that wasn't really me. And I adapted over time. But being in a corporate rat race it's just, I will never want to work in an office ever again. My job talking about you got to go to the office. I'll be like, let me dust up my resume. I am never going back to an office. Never. Never. I love working from home. This is my office, my bed. So I like it. As an introvert, I like it, you know. And so therefore, I'm very introverted. Oh, I'm talkative on here because I'm not in front of people. Like if I was face to face with people, you would see I would be real quiet. Like whenever I do have to go into the office, I just go to my office and slam my door and just not slam my door, but just close my door really forcefully and just not talk to anybody. Like talking in front of people is nerve wracking to me. I'm a true social anxiety person. So like people exhaust me, like to deal with people on a regular basis. It's amazing that I was married. Like sometimes I think I had a very patient late husband. He was very patient with me. He'd be like, honey, honey. I'll be like, what? Like he was the sociable one. So for us introverts, it's best for my advice for the introverts is to marry somebody who has a better social IQ than you. Because I'm the one in the corner like this. And then my husband was like, hey, how you doing? And I'm just sitting there like, here's my wife. Hi. They'd be like, who your wife? She seems a bit, yeah. I'm just like, yeah. Like normally I give resting bee face all day. Just my face just be like this. And I don't mean anything about it, but I just be sitting there thinking, I'll be like, okay, what do I have to do tomorrow? What do I have to cook? My brain is always going. So I am very much a social introvert. Like I like people to be around people that I know. I don't like to be around like strangers and stuff like that. And talking on the internet is different than me in person. In person, if you meet me in person, you be like, hey Kiki, and I'll be like, hey. Hey. It's like, oh my God, what is this person? It's just, hey, it's me. Like I'm not very talkative in person. I'm much more of an entertainer. I guess someone says you're a naturally born. I was a natural born entertainer. And I was like, yeah, I guess. I'm a storyteller too, because I write. So us storytellers, some of us know how to talk a lot. And so, but yeah, that's always been me. I've always been like the type of person that I stay in my own lane. I try to. Like I stay in my own lane. Always. Always, always, always. Always, always, always. Y'all see Hobie latest dance video from LA with his tattoo? Tattoo? Is that what you're talking about? Tattoo? Like I saw his tattoos. I like his tattoos. Tattoos, tattoos, tattoos. Tattoos, tattoos, tattoos. So yeah, Katina, that's what I saw. Commander says she hasn't been. Have I watched K-pop Demon Hunter? Yes, I have a I have a whole review about it. And I have a new video coming up about a K-pop Demon Hunter. I have a new video coming out Monday. Monday, Monday, Monday. Monday, Monday, Monday. Hello, Moonlight. How do you know he's the one? I don't know. There's no one. I can tell you that there's no one. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. What do I do for writer's block? I watch more BTS videos. I was like, I don't know. Let me watch some. Oh, I'm inspired. I watch Run BTS episodes. Thank you, Moonlight. What you doing, girl? Like, yeah, that's what I do. I watch Run BTS video. I watched that Sugar D-Day. Let me watch this D-Day again for the 80th time. I'm like, ooh. Concert video. I do watch a lot of BTS concert videos. And I do watch concert. V had a new sponsor job. It's outerwear. What kind of outerwear? Like swimsuits and stuff? What kind of outerwear? Is it underwear? Oh, that would be innerwear. Outerwear, like jackets? I want to know. Are you hoping Sugar what? A lot of BTS. Yeah, BTS content always shakes my writer's block. Yeah. I didn't know V had a new sponsor. Namaste from India. But yeah, I didn't know. Interesting. V always got something going on though. He up there showing his muscles just. What do you mean? What are we talking about? Look at the title of the video. But I'm off that now. Now we're in the free-for-all point of the video. We're in the free-for-all point of the video. So if you missed it, you may rewind it because we did have that Jimin talk. Moonlight be like, wait a minute, y'all talking about my man. Hold on. They talking about, wait a minute. Are you hoping that Sugar lets his hair grow out? Yes. Hopefully, yes. Yeah, I like him when he had the long hair. Yes. Sugar with the long hair. What is Snow Peak? Is Snow Peak, is that like, what is Snow Peak? Is that like the new the V thing? I know, I watch it. Deidre, I've watched it every other night for a year. I'm invested. Oh, it's called Snow Peak outerwear. Like I told you, I said late at night when y'all sitting around, you just be like, I wonder what Kiki's doing right now. She's either watching Run BTS, she's either watching Marvelous videos, she's watching that D-Day on Disney Plus about at least 10 times. Or she's watching some Korea walkabout video, because I watch a lot of Korea walkabout videos. I watch a bunch of Korea walkabout videos. So y'all can y'all be like, what's she doing? Like, there you go. Now you figured it out. It's a luxury fashion line by Celine. We will find success grinding on YouTube. No. I don't know. YouTube is a hobby. It's not a job. It's a hobby. It's a hobby. There's so many people on YouTube who are like, oh my God, I'm going to make so much money. Miss Sugar looks good, boy. I'm just like, ooh. Yeah, like, boy, Sugar be, whoosh. He be trapping him. Sugar be like, got him. And another one. Oh, it's outerwear. Yes, I have seen the BTS drunk videos. I watched those late at night too. Unfortunately. I'm just like, ooh, because y'all know you at 2 o'clock in the morning, some reason, At 2 a.m., YouTube recommends are like, guess what? Here you go. And it gives me a bunch of gems. Things that I've never seen before. I was like, YouTube, you know what I like. So 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll get like some history videos that'll pop up, some political stuff, or BTS. One of those three. And I'm like, ooh, don't mind if I do. They're like, here's this BTS video you've never seen, because there's probably thousands of videos that I've never seen before BTS. Sugar map of soul persona phono, but is it a photo book or is it the album? Because y'all know I got the albums. Is it the photo book or the album? Because I have that one, I think. Let me see. Hold on, yeah, I'll be right back. Let me. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, what are we doing? Map of the soul? Y'all said map of the soul. 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 Okay. Okay, where? Okay, yeah. Which one's the photo book, y'all? This is the notes. Child, like. This is in the map of the soul. Wait a minute, it just wait. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Look on the other side. Ooh. Oh, it's in the concept books. I gotta look. That's my BTS pillow, y'all. This is BTS. Is that BTS? Yes. My BTS pillow. But I like JK here. JK. I love JK here. JK looking. And I think this is not the. Yeah, this is Map of the Soul. My pillow is Map of the Soul. Girl, no, come on now. I wouldn't be me if I wasn't up here trying to molest the pillow. Okay, this is what I got for my birthday. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying not to ruin stuff, okay? I really like these photos. I like these photos. These are good. Good. Just good. Hey, Jimin. Hey. Jimin said, what's up, y'all? Jimin said, what's up, y'all? Let's see what else. Look, we only care about sugar. I'm just kidding. Y'all be like, whatever. Girl, I don't want to break it. J-Hope. Look at him. Speaking of, hold on. Yeah. This is 1 out of 2. I have another one. This is Sugar with the silver hair. 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 I'm a fan. What happened? Aren't you done yet? Talking to my daughter. She been in there like forever. Sugar with the silver hair. The Map of the Soul, my favorite song is Shadow on Map of the Soul, of course. That's Sugar's song, so, you know. What? The Moonlight over there laughing. Girl. I gotta put all my stuff back. And my sister-in-law will be like, girl, what you doing? What? I need a sugar doll. Oh, like a doll doll? No, Kitty. Why is the cat in here? No, Mickey.
Go, Mickey.
No, Mickey. My kids done put the cat in here, y'all. So I do, yeah. So this is Map of the Soul version 1. I got it for my birthday. I got it, a Map of the Soul version 1. Yeah. So I love K-pop. I'm obsessed with K-pop. Not obsessed. I wouldn't say obsessed. You know, I didn't put everything back in here. Like, here are the little stickers. I don't think I'm gonna put the stickers. And middle aged. Oh my God. Somebody call me middle aged, y'all. I feel good right now because someone came on my live stream a couple of weeks ago and they're like, "You're a 35, 40-year-old woman." I said, I was like, is that supposed to be? Like, I even told my kids joke all the time. They be like, "You 40-year-old woman?" I'm like, wait a minute, you think I'm 40? Go back to that. Someone's like middle aged. I'm like, you think I'm middle aged? Let's go. Let's dwell on that. Let's talk about that for a minute. I was like, let's talk. And I'm not the only person. Like, the people, like, obviously, again, if you're not in K-pop spaces, then you don't understand K-pop fans. When I've gone to 12 K-pop concerts. I'm going to Kai tomorrow, Moonlight. There are all kinds of fans there. I live in Texas. I went to ATs, and 40% of ATs' fan base is Black women. There are a lot of, same thing about BTS. There are whole groups of Black women. What, I killed you? Girl, there are whole groups of, like, and people don't know nothing about K-pop at all. Don't know nothing, which they should, because K-pop is like one of the fastest growing mediums of entertainment out there. And when you go to K-pop concerts, you'll see all types. I have videos and pictures of ATINYs, which is the AT's fan base, and they are most of the ones that I see in Texas are Black women. They have a huge Black. It just depends on the group, but I mean, BTS has been around since 2013, so most of BTS fans are older. A lot of them because they've grown up with them. So a lot of BTS fans are probably, I think they said the demographic is probably like in their 30s now, because BTS been out since 2013. That was like a long time ago. And then they got a bunch of fans. They're old armies like me. Like, there are armies that are like I've met armies in their 70s and 80s. Like, there's some that come to my channel that are in their older women. I know dudes that are armies. There's whole channels of dudes that are armies. A bunch of dudes that are armies. Like, what you got to say is one of the biggest army channels. And they're Black dudes. And they're in their 40s. So yes, there are a lot of African Americans, African armies. I've met armies from all over the world. I've talked to people in South Africa. I've talked to people in Ghana. I've talked to people all over the world. I do feel bad for people who don't listen to K-pop. You don't have that kind of dedication and passion in any genre of. Matter of fact, most of the women who come to my channel, a lot of them are women of color. Like, they come to my channel. You have a lot of them to come around. Yeah. Like most of them, have. Can you, Aurelia Richards? Mandatory Army. Yes, I've talked about Mandatory Army. I don't know who the matter. I know Lonely Dad. I actually know Lonely Dad and met him. I have video. I just never published the video. But if you guys know who Lonely Dad is, and he lives here. He lives here in Texas. Him and his wife live here. I met him and his wife. And they are Lonely Dad. I think he has like 500,000 subscribers. See, she said, I'm 69, I love BTS. Most of the women that come to my channel are Black women. DK Parker is a Jimin fan. He has a tattoo of Sugar on his chest. Look, I haven't gotten tattoos. They may not have a YouTube channel, but yes, Bob Papa Gorgu, they may not have a channel. No, there's not a lot of older black women that have K-pop channels. That is true. But there are a bunch of them that aren't on social media. I've met them. I've hung around them, met them. They come to my channel all the time. They come here all the time. So yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, but they don't have YouTube channels. No, they may not have, but that doesn't mean anything. Just because I got a YouTube channel, I'm not special. I just have a YouTube channel. I just like, and I had a YouTube channel that wasn't K-pop before my channel became K-pop. My channel used to be travel and information. That's what this channel used to be. And then I had another YouTube channel that was talking about reality shows. And that's why I tell y'all I don't trust people on reality shows. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Deidre's one of them. There's a lot of people. I can't believe people, like, I used to think the same thing too. I've only been into K-pop since 2022. And I thought K-pop was like a bunch of teenagers until I started to get into the fandom and realize, wait a minute, these are not teenagers. These are not little kids. These are women all over the world and men too. And I started getting into knowing the men that love BTS first. I got into boy army first. Like I knew the only armies that I knew of on YouTube were all guys. Because that would be what would pop up in my feed is guys armies. So like Lonely Dad, What You Gotta Say, Journalists. These are all channels I subscribed to when I was researching Army and researching BTS. All the channels that I watched was guys. There's a lot of guy BTS channels. Um, there's the producer guy. What's his name? What's his name? The producer guy that I subscribe to. He talks about BTS all the time. He goes to concerts and he's a producer. Whatever. I forgot his name. See, she's 59. Marie Miller's 59. Army. I will stream from Korea. I will. I will go there and stream from Korea. Live from Korea. Where'd I go? I try not to will you sleep from Korea? Wait, if I stream it out. What are you talking about? Korean men? I know Korean. I know like I said, my friend, he's Korean. He works in Korea. He works for one of the K-pop companies, and he had to do the mandatory military. I always ask him about his mandatory military service, which he didn't enjoy too much either. Somebody from Turkey, but he didn't enjoy his mandatory military service. So Tyrannosaur, I don't know what you talked about. Like my friend was in the military. He did not like it. It was 18 months. He's had ups and downs. He didn't like it in the beginning, but then like after a while, it just kind of grinds on you. Oh yeah, Sleep is his name. Sleep D's is the other guy. Oh, what you gotta say is what want to introduce you to BTS dance practices. I wouldn't be Army if it wasn't for Lonely Dad and What You Gotta Say. And that's one of the ways I got to Army too. Cause I wouldn't even pay attention to JK because I watched one of those videos when they did Standing Next to You review, and I was amazed that they were black men who were Army, and I was in shock, and I was like, what? And then it started recommending me other channels of guys who were BTS. So my first channels that I subscribed to were all men, all men, all men, all men. So I love the male armies. I absolutely love them. I'm fascinated by them. So there are a few that I do like. I love High Boy. High Boy is my dude. I love Sean from Soul Light TV. Although Sean's been busy recently, he used to do videos all the time, and I think he does them like only once a week. So I kind of miss Oprah. Sean, I miss Oprah. Oprah. Y'all know Sean and Soul Light TV. Y'all know that's my fake boo. I'm like Sean, so like TV. You my fake boo. You miss Sean too? Yeah, he must have been busy lately because he's only done videos like once a week or like once every 10 days. He'll do a video. High boy cranks the videos out every morning. Like he's a real trooper. To watch. To my girl. Y'all know Sean be my fake Oprah. I love High Boy. Ooh. I love his channel. He always has good information. And he tries to keep it like red down the middle. Like, that's why I like him. And then Asian Entertainment, I watch her channel. But sometimes Asian Entertainment, she get on my nerves though sometimes though. She's a little bit too self-righteous with it for me. I love her to death. She gives a lot of good information about the industry and about the business. She knows what she's talking about, but she's just a little bit too self-righteous BTS Army for me. And I don't like that. I never try to tell anybody how to be Army. Like I have my own opinions about certain things and I don't like the toxicity either. But I try to let y'all, everybody needs to define their own way and do their own thing. Big Mickey. I don't know who Nigel Baker is now. And DJ Gino. Yeah, DJ Gino. I like him too. But I try to let everybody just do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has to find their own way. No, I don't know who Tri Blue is. Like I said, I don't subscribe to many Army channels. I think there's maybe 6 channels I subscribe to. Because I said BTS is just a little blip of my hobbies. Like it's a big hobby, but there are other things that I watch a lot more volume of. Even though at night I do watch a lot of BTS stuff at night. But um yeah, I don't watch too much Army. It depends on what it is. Like there's a channel, like I like the funny channels, like Sugar Army is one channel I subscribe to. I have to watch a lot of the business stuff. Like I like a lot of the business stuff. Like Sugar Army is one of like the frivolous cutesy channels that I watch. What You Gotta Say is another one, the reaction channels um that I watch. Lonely Dad, I watch his channel because again, I met him, so I'm kind of biased. Kind of biased. So I watch his channel, and he's one of the few reaction type channels I watch. But then the other 3 or 4 channels is like Asian Entertainment, Soul Light, and High Boy. Those are the ones I watch a lot of, because people like her. It makes Army look bad, in my opinion. Is that what you think, Moonlight? I do be watching BTS at 2 a.m. That's when I watch. During the daytime, I don't watch a lot of BTS stuff. But at night, I do. Like, especially when I go to sleep, because y'all know I can't sleep with no TV on in the dark. Y'all know I don't do that. So I got to have my TV on. And the TV has YouTube. I pop on, run BTS at night, and I sleep. That's what I sleep to. So, not every night, but most of the time, I sleep to something BTS. I'll put on a concert, and I'll have a playlist like of concerts back to back to back to back. So 8 hours worth of concert videos, or I'll watch D-Day videos back to back to back to back. I'm a real trooper. I do. I like Faraday. Like I said, I like Asian Entertainment. I like her. She gives good information, but she's just too biased. Army. She's just too Army biased sometimes. And then she comes across sometimes as like preachy and self-righteous. And I'm just like, okay, girl, like she be one of these like Army gatekeeper people that I don't like, that be trying to tell people they shouldn't solo stand and they shouldn't do anything. Can be toxic. I don't have a problem with the shippers, the solo stands. I don't have any problem with any of those people. They come to my channel. I take the Tay Cookers. The Tay Cookers, I put a video out and the Tay Cookers flock my channel. But as long as they just don't do anything toxic or crazy or trying to talk bad about the other members, I'm fine. I don't mind the solo stands. I don't know why people go in on the solo stands. I know several solo stand channels. Like I said, Jimin Shoulder and Colt Nava are mostly solo stands. And I find them amusing, and I subscribe to their channels. I watch their videos. I love Colt Nava. There's another channel I subscribe to, one of the first Army channels I subscribe to. And I love her to death. She's funny. And she's a big J-Hope fan. And I don't mind that. So, I don't have a problem with the solos and the shippers. As long as they don't be toxic, then I'm fine. But there are other things that people don't like, but I'm like, BTS Army is different for everybody. It's different things to everybody. I just don't like the toxicity and the craziness. Like I don't like the crazy. Like, yeah, they have preconceived notions about how our armies are when it's far from the truth. Right. I'm just like, well, I don't like the Army gatekeepers. I understand these people have been friends for a long time, but the fandom has changed. Like things have changed in the fandom. And you just have to roll with it. Like you're gonna get the casual people in the fandom. I've always said I welcome the casuals. Like the people are like, oh, well, they're not real Army. I'm like, well, what's real Army? To me, it's like, okay, it's whatever you want it to be. And then I have a problem with the people that are in a lot of Army spaces. Like there's a lot of people that just assume that everybody is online, doing everything where I'm not. I am the anomaly, I guess, because I'm not in army spaces. I'm not on X. I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on TikTok. I don't give a damn to get on any platform other than mine. I'm not in those spaces. I create space. I don't be in them. So people can do whatever they want to do, but people be taking this shit that go on social media way too seriously. I watch Weverse because I'm trying to keep up with BTS and what they're doing. And then people will post things on YouTube that I'll see in shorts and videos and stuff like that. I wouldn't even know what BTS was even doing if it wasn't for y'all because I don't follow them on social media. But following them on social media and being in army spaces is two different things. People follow them on social media, that's cool. But I would tell people, like, I don't understand the need or the draw to be in army spaces. Like, I don't. I guess for some people, again, I'm not emotionally bent that way. I'm not like, ooh, camaraderie. I'm not going to be in army spaces like that where I don't have the control over the space. It's somebody else's page or somebody else's Reddit group or somebody else's. I'm a control freak. I don't like that. Cause then they start talking crazy, and then I get angry and I want to cuss people out. So I just, I just like leave it alone, girl. Just walk away. Just walk away. Like, talking about she was trying to convert you. If I could pause time for a day, what would I do? I would edit videos. I would edit more videos. If I could pause time, I would edit a whole bunch of videos. I'm like, I can pause time. I'd edit a bunch of videos. I would do a bunch of videos so I could have free time. I'm a workaholic. I'm a workaholic, Navi. I like to work, like to stay busy, or I would go to the gym more if I could pause time. But yeah, I just want people, I don't know. I'm not an army because people be asking me like, are you on this and all that? I'm like, no, why would I subject myself to that kind of psychological torture? uh like why would I subject myself to that kind of craziness? Like, do I want to be on an army Reddit for what? I used to in the very, very beginning when I was researching army. I was on websites and spaces and stuff like that. But when I got there, like people wouldn't talk to me. I was like, I'm doing a video about army, and then people wouldn't talk to me and they would kick me out of the groups. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess I have to find other places. But then eventually, like I would I had to go learn stuff myself because like they wouldn't talk to me. I'd go to these Reddit groups and they wouldn't talk to me. And I was like, okay, I'm a YouTuber. I'm just trying to know what's going on. BTS, they wouldn't talk to me. So my introduction to army spaces has not been a positive one because when I was trying to get information, they wouldn't talk to me. So I just learned to be like, to hell with y'all. I ain't got time to deal with y'all. And again, I don't like anything I can't control, which sounds crazy, but it's just the truth. Like if I created an army group on Reddit for y'all to go to, I would have control of it and I would keep out the crazies. I would definitely keep out the crazies. I don't want anybody in my army space on my YouTube channel fighting over whether Jimin is with Jungkook or V. Look, y'all can bang, bang, all that. Gone off my channel with that bullshit. Like, I ain't got time for that. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. I don't want nobody arguing over whether this member is with this member. Okay, I'm like, no, we're not gonna argue about that. I would heavily censor my site. I'm like, no, we're not gonna have that conversation. I don't want to have conversations about how Hybe or whatever is stifling their solo career. I'm not having that nonsensical ass conversation. Not having that conversation either. I'm like, that's a dumb conversation. Next, like, I'll be like, delete out. I'll be kicking people out so quick. Not having those conversations about people jealous about other members and other members did this and did that and other members said, no, we're not sowing discord between other members. I don't mind objective criticism, but we're not going to start solo stand wars. So that's why I couldn't have no website or nothing because I'd be kicking so many people out because the moment I even sniff something toxic, I'm like, that sounds crazy. I'm out. Like, I don't want to have speculation about who's dating who or what. Nope. I would be like, out of here. Like, no, we're not having that conversation either. We have grown folks conversations here. I'm not having no conversations about how Jimin is a virgin or whatever. No, I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. We're not going there. So, so I would be like, you can't stand the shippers. I don't mind the shippers if they're fun with it. You know, it's like it's like I like it if they're not toxic with it. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're not toxic in they fandom, then we good. But if they want to be toxic with their fandom, then they can get on. I'm not doing that. Like I'm not doing that. Like I'm not, like we're not doing that like with the shippers. Like if they want to get mad, because again, this is things that are stoked by the agency. The agency likes the shippers. The agency puts out propaganda and does things to make money because they make a lot of money off of the shippers. So that's what happened. What do you like? You talking about the shippers? The shippers? I don't know. I'm not in those spaces. Like people be talking about the shipper. They don't like the shippers. I'm like, I don't. I guess y'all mean on social media, but again, I'm not on TikTok. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on none of that. Are you tired of colorism too? I don't know what that is. Again, I don't roll in those spaces. I don't. There's no reason for me to like that. I just when people roll in the army spaces, I'm like, what's the upside? Like, I guess I don't understand the upside in that. Like to me, there is no upside. I'm like, what is the upside? What are y'all getting? I don't understand it from and not just BTS Army, but I mean everybody. Stays, ATINYs. What do y'all get out of that? Like, what do you guys get out of that? So I just, like I don't understand like that. I guess people have a sense of like I want to be camaraderie, I guess. I don't have that social need. So I guess I don't know what people get out of that. Because I hear people talk about, oh well, it's camaraderie. I did not sign BTS up for camaraderie. I signed up for yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, I signed up for Bapsay. Bapsay. I signed up for. That's what I signed. That's what I'm here for. I'm like, that's what I'm here for. Yeah. Oh, we karate. I'm like, huh? Okay. Girl, that's what I signed up for. I'm like, girl. I'm like, that's what I signed up for. I don't know what y'all signed up. I'm like, I like some good music and some good music videos. That's what I signed up for. I be like, I don't know what y'all talking about camaraderie. I'm like, what? Who? Yeah, that's cool, I guess, but I and the girl, you ain't never lying, Moonlight. That sign me up. Like, hold on, let me sign me up. That's what I signed up for. Katina said, I'm in the Black Woman Facebook. I'm not even on Facebook group, but I keep with info on projects on lives because sometimes reverse is very funky on the notification. They are very funky. They funky on the translation too. If Weverse don't get that translation off my ish, like come on, Weverse. I'm like, how much did y'all spend on this app? Y'all know y'all spent millions on this app. And the translation be just I'll just be sitting here like this. I'll be reading stuff over and over again, rewind. I'm like nonsensical. I'm like, that's not even like I'll be like, Lord, the translation, it just be killing me. I'll be like, come on. Do I have to pay for it? Well, Weverse? No, Weverse is free. But if you want to be like I have the army membership. I have the army membership though. But Weverse has many artists on there. It's not just BTS. There's all the Hive artists. There's There's so many. There's probably like 100 different artists. Like Meg Thee Stallion is on Weverse. Like there's a lot of artists on Weverse. And it's not just BTS. So the translation is horrible, girl. The translation be so bad. I just be laughing sometimes. Because sometimes it just be just I'll be like, wait. Sometimes, yeah, so like the translators ain't even translating. I'm like, who? The thing about this, they don't even have to have a person translate. You could just run it through a system, and the system can do. But I don't know what kind of system they need to upgrade. They system because I'm like, okay, you can get anything translated these days. It's not hard, not expensive. Yeah, thank God for High Boy because the translation is. I always have to run it through a translator, or sometimes when they on the Weverse, I like ask people like, can you watch this and tell me what does this part mean? What does this part mean? Because I did like let me get the Koreans like because like sometimes the things will be missed in translation, like the meaning, and I'm like, I know that's not what he meant to say. Like that don't even make it. And then they're like, no, they really what would translate would be this, Keisha. I'm like, oh, then I get it. But yeah, thank God for Hot Boy where he breaks it down, and I love it that he breaks it down and gives like different meaning, and then like puts the culture behind it as well for certain things that they say. Because sometimes, yeah, even the translation might be good, but you like you know translate music, no. No, just the Weverse, the live streams. And again, Weverse, and I even pay for the digital membership, y'all. So I pay to get this translated, and it's still wrong. I was like, how am I gonna pay for the digital membership too? And y'all still got it wrong. I was like, no, I don't translate the music. I get up there and try to sing my way through a Korean song in a minute. But Weverse, I pay for the digital membership, Weverse. How you gonna do me like that? Like, what am I paying for? And I got the BTS, I got the digitals or whatever. Have I watched Bookish Theories? I have no idea what that is. What is that, Deidre? Here, my cat is over here asleep. If you hear snoring, it's my cat snoring. I don't understand. Oh, and I don't know what your message is saying. Oh, with your delusions? I don't know what it means. Those mistranslators got to ship. There's so many I do it really. I don't understand. I don't understand the shipping thing either. I mean, I understand that the agency stokes this, but I just don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't. I have to do a deep dive on the shipping thing. I had somebody explain it to me. Like, I watch videos, but I just like I need to do a deep dive because I don't. I need to understand. Right? They exactly. We have AI now. Weverse, what you doing? Oh, it's a breakdown of K-pop envy music videos. Okay, I gotta check that out. But no, I've never heard of it. But I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand the shipping thing. The shipping thing is weird to me. I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand. I mean, I understand it like I've had someone's like a psychologist um explain it to me, but I just don't understand it though. I mean, I just don't get it. Like I mean, like I said, it happens in anime too. It's not just K-pop. It happens in anime. So I understand that, like, from being in the anime spaces, I understand it's really prevalent. Like the whole BL thing is prevalent in anime, and it's pretty normal, in anime. So therefore, it's the same thing. But I mean, I just don't get it. I did see Jungkook's live yesterday. I reposted it on my channel. I liked him on his live. He was looking good on his live. JK was looking like JK was up there exercising. He was up there exercising. But yeah, I mean I get it, but I don't get it. Like, I get it, I don't get it. About the shipping thing. But like I said, I'm used to an anime world where it's been a big shipping's been around for a long time. It didn't start with K-pop. It's not gonna end with K-pop, and it didn't start with anime. Shipping's been around in Asian culture for a very long time. Like it's almost like a cultural thing. So I'm not too caught up on it. But I don't like when it goes toxic. Because again, in anime, it can get toxic, but it rarely does. It's just kind of a fun thing that female fans do. And like I said, it's been around. I mean, I did a whole video on my channel. I talk about fan fiction. I talk about the history of fan fiction and BTS fan fiction and where it comes from. Now, I wasn't particularly talking about shipping, but I was talking about fan fiction. But I mean, in America, they would do it too. Like shipping is a gay shipping is a thing here in America. It started back in the '60s with Star Trek, but it's been back further. I mean, if you go all the way back to antiquity, I mean, you want to go all the way back to like the Roman days. They was shipping back in ancient Rome, like so. It's not, but just the fact that you're taking it to a level where it's toxic is to the point where I don't get it. Like I don't. They mix it up as but I'm telling y'all the agency does that. The agency has a huge part in that. The agency, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. The agency has it in their contracts, like in some groups and some agencies, especially like the third generation. It was really prevalent in their contracts, from what I heard, that it was in their contracts. It was in their contracts. Skinship was in the contract, y'all. Let me repeat. Skinship was in the contracts for a long time. And I'm sure it's probably still in there. It's in their contracts. So the agencies know what they were doing. They know they do this on purpose. They'll have idols sing together or do things together. Like the directors will suggest idols to do things. Like this is how ingrained it is in the K-pop as a business model. Like seriously, when they put the units together, like the managers or the head of creative will put them together. They'd be like, okay, you two, y'all are skin shipping. You two, like this is a very planned thing. So it's not accidental. And I'm not saying that they're not friends. They could be friends. But the agency encourages this because it tells them it's like you're going to get more popular if you guys participate in this. And they do it. I mean, especially when you're talking about trainees, people just debuted. So it's something that's pushed, unfortunately, by the agency because it makes money. It makes them more popular too. And the more popular they are, the more brand deals, the more doors it opens and stuff like that. But the industry could easily end that. They could, but again, it is a very Asian cultural thing. That again, I didn't get it in anime either. I would watch Naruto and be in Naruto groups and they would be talking about Sasuke and Naruto together. And I'm just like, wait, what? wait, what? Wait, and then I realized, like, the more I started, like in anime, then I realized this was a whole thing. Like, it's in Chinese culture, it's in Thai culture a lot. Like, it's a whole thing in Thai culture. Like, I subscribe to channels. I have a friend that watches a lot of Thai dramas, and it's always like some dude with another dude. But that's just, but the whole boy love thing, like this whole mangas and it's a whole genre. Like, I got stuck down the boy love anime rabbit hole. I fell down that rabbit hole. Fell down the rabbit hole. There's a Japanese. Okay, there's a Japanese manga which is about this emperor and like this family, and they disguise their son as a girl. Okay, it's the whole thing. Okay, but it's many chapters, and like they have it on YouTube, like the whole thing. And like he disguises, like these people want their son to survive. They're real poor. And so they were like, well, your son is real pretty. Just disguise him as a girl. So they disguise him as a girl and then they offer him. Then he offers them up as to the emperor. And the emperor's like, I'll take you as one of my concubines. Baby, it's drama. It's nothing, girl. Cause you like, does the emperor really know he a man? Does he not know he a man? Come on now, emperor. You know that's a man. He knows the guy dressed like a chick. He knows he a man. And the emperor, you know that he knows he's a man. What is going on here? You will fall down that rabbit. It is a very well done manga. I forgot the name of it, but I'm just sitting there going, does he know he's a man? Like the thing will leave you guessing because you don't know if he really knows he's a man or not. Because he was like, I'm gonna come to your bedroom tonight, and you like, oh, he gonna find out he a man. But then he's like, no, stop, I don't feel good, I'm sick. And I'm like, oh no, he's sick. And he was like, well, let me just hold you and cuddle you. I was like, come on now, you know that's a man. I was like, that's a man. So the boy love thing in manga and anime is very prevalent. Like it's very prevalent. And there's some good, like I said, there's some really good ones out there. But it's a Asian. I watch like 3-hour videos about how the Asian cultural thing. But I don't think that K-pop will ever let that go. I don't think K-pop will ever. What? What, Moonlight? He knew that was a man. Come on, like the whole series. I'm like, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I'll look it up later on. I'm gonna look it up, but and tell y'all what the name. But it's a really well done series. It's a really good anime, and like I said, if you go on YouTube and look up BL anime, they have like whole YouTube channels where they break down like mangas and they like uh narrate it and everything and put the. It is very interesting. But it's not something that like I'm into. But I see why they stole because it's very popular. It's like the whole flower boy thing in South Korea, like that whole genre. And I got like I tell people all the time when people talk about like masculinity and gender, I was like gender and masculinity is really subjective because in the Asia world, it is not like it is the hyper masculinity like it is in the West. In the Asian world, there is different types of men and different types of masculinity. The flower boy is very popular. And it's not all BL boy love. It's not all gay two dudes coming together smashing. It's not that all the time. Yeah, anime is fiction, but so is K-pop. K-pop is just like singing and dancing anime. But I mean, people are really into it. Like people are into it in K dramas. People are into it. But like I said, the whole thing with like gender and masculinity is so varied by culture, because what goes on in Asian culture and especially Japan and Korea is not what goes on in the West with our masculinity. So people talk about masculine and feminine. I was like, it just depends on what culture we're talking about. Because in Asia, being a flower boy, you're still a man. You still like women, but then you are an aristocrat. It's like a class thing. So being a flower boy, being a very beautiful, pretty man with pale skin and delicate features, that's very coveted in Asian cultures. And it's not considered gay or non-masculine. It's very attractive and very alluring and very sexy. And that's what K-pop really sells. K-pop is just is not a hard masculinity. It's a soft masculinity. It's a very flower boy kind of thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I find the variety very interesting. And K-pop plays into that very heavily. But it's that the visual aspect of K-pop is very Asian. The music isn't, the dancing isn't, the styling isn't, but the nature and the concepts visually it's a very Asian type thing. And like I said, it's been in anime and manga for decades, like for decades, long before K-pop. Anime and manga was a whole and basically K-pop to me, a lot of people who like K-pop like anime and manga and vice versa. There's a lot of anime girls that love K-pop. There's a lot of K-pop girls that love anime. I love anime. I like anime. I was much more into it like 15 years ago, but it's still a genre that I enjoy. It's something that I like. What? I told y'all. Would I marry a flower boy? Hell yes. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Breaking news. Wait a minute. A woman on August the 31st was arrested after she broke into JK's parking garage. And a security guard saw her on camera and called the police. Baby, what did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What they gonna do? What are we changing the subject? No, we're not changing the subject. This is what we talking about. I told you. I said JK was all up on the live stream talking about here's my living room, here's my upstairs, here's my balcony, here's my couch, here's my workout room. I said, damn, JK, you must have been like, here's my window, break in here, here's my parking garage, get in where you fit in. I mean, JK, I was like, why are you on the live stream? Show these people your house, nice house. But I was just like, somebody always trying to break in JK's house. He's an easy target. His house is like, it's down a busy street. Like, you can literally walk right past his house. His house is unmistakable. You can spot it a mile away. It's the state-of-the-art, it looks like a Cybertruck house. So it's not like, you can't see it. So it's not like his house is hidden behind the gate. If you see JK's house, you'd be like, oh yeah, somebody breaking into that. So it won't be the first time, but it's hilarious that somebody broke in. That's what he gives me on live stream talking about this with his own. Here's my gym. I'm like, here's my window. Break in. This is a new woman. Yeah, I told you. She said she has some luggage, so I'm my man's house. Shut up, the cougar. I didn't come here for that. We here to talk. I'm here to talk about some men's. I don't care what you got to say. Shit. Again, you new to my channel because obviously you don't know what you're talking about. Obviously you knew you're about to get bounced off because not sitting here talking about my MF and appearance. I'm talking about K-pop. I'm talking about some BT. God damn it. Look! Fuck it. Wait a minute. Can we just go back here and marinate on this for a second? We're just gonna marinate on this for a minute. Okay, I'm gonna hold this up. All right, so I knew somebody was gonna break into JK's house. I knew it. Emma, why you tell that lady break into JK's house? How is somebody gonna break in JK's house? Let's just marinate on my man. We just look how good looking. Oh shit. How are you gonna have somebody break in that man's house? Hey, I have a whole K-pop channel. What the fuck are you talking about? My whole channel is BTS. What are you talking about? My whole channel is child. Y'all goofy. Y'all real goofy today. It's been at his old apartment. Oh, she broke in his parking garage. Y'all better leave them sasaengs alone. I was gonna say something, but I cannot say it. I cannot say it today. I was gonna say something, but y'all know I can't say it right now. But anyway, but yes, sasaengs are a problem, and they are okay. Well, new. How are you gonna be new on my channel when the title of my channel is I'm talking about K-pop? So are you dumb, or you just can't read? I'm waiting for an answer. It's been almost 5 hours, so I'm real spicy. Are there any black? I don't know. Look it up. I'm talking about K-pop. Anyway, so she done broke into JK. Let me try to find JK. This doesn't even look like, wait a minute. Who is this? Who is this? Hi, Natalie. Is that V? They don't really look like V. Is that V? I can't believe somebody broke. Is that V? Is that V? Look, I'm getting my pages all mixed up right now. Anyway, JK got his house broken into. Poor JK. Poor boo-boo. Y'all say a prayer for JK. Let's get the prayer warriors out on JK. Oh, let me see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, somebody, let's get the prayer warriors out for JK. We just say a prayer. I've been talking about K-pop for 4 hours, and you're like, I didn't know what we talking about. I've been on here for 4 hours. They're not little kids. These are grown men. Well, you don't have to watch PGA Bishop. Like, what you doing? Again, it's a K-pop channel. It's a K-pop channel. I don't care unless it's about K-pop. I don't care. Oh, they do. They won't leave. They won't leave JK alone. But again, once again, I just once again I would have to say, JK. I understand he had his house built from the ground up. I get it. But at the end of the day, his house is not strategically placed for safety and security. I'm just saying, it's not. It's not. I'm it's not. It's just not strategically placed for safety. So if he wants to keep people from breaking in his house, I mean, there's nothing he can do about it now. He has a multi-million-dollar house and he has multi-million-dollar security. So let the security guy just be. I'm glad he got more security than last time when that chick broke into his house before he got out of the military. But I mean, he's gonna have to have, security guards 24/7 because again, his house is not very protected. I mean, literally, my cat could probably jump that fence. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Have y'all seen JK's house? If you have not seen JK's house, look it up. I've seen JK's house. You can walk right by it. Like I've seen it. Like I'm in Japan. Why would I be? Do you not speak any English? The cool guy. You're not American. You're not speaking English. What's happening? Because I don't know what's happening. But like I seen it. So it's not very secure. You've seen it plus to the construction. Yeah. It's just not it's not very secure. Like we looked at it, I'm like, you can kind of hop the fence. But I'm glad they caught the person. But I wish people would stop breaking into JK's house. But then again, like I said, I feel like in Seoul, there's not like a lot of space for them to build a lot of homes. It's very dense. But just if I was BTS and I had BTS money and I was them, I would get a house probably on the outskirts of Seoul if they could, and I would build it and I would have like a fortress. It'd be like a MF and fortress. JK may have to leave. He just made that house. Okay, the cool guy. No, I'm not. No, I'm interested in. Are you Korean? The cool guy. Let's all ask, ladies. Are you Korean? Get my man out here. Do you look like this? That's the only way. Is this you? Is this you, my guy? Is this you? Okay. What in her day? Baby. Not interested. Do I know Stray Kids? Yes, I went to their concert. What? There's always stays in here. Stray Kids, they come to my channel because I did a video about Stray Kids and I did a concert vlog. So you tell them, girl, shit, if you ain't looking like this, if you a dude and you not into K-pop and you don't look like this, I need you to get the fuck out my live stream. Go now. Go. See ya. Go now. Go now. It is a 5-hour mark tonight. I'm like, go now. Go. You ain't Korean. Look, if you're a dude in here and you ain't Korean, I ain't trying to talk to you. Go now. Go. Go get. I don't need the subscribers that bad. So you can stay if y'all want to learn about some Korean or whatever. That's fine. But ain't no trying to talk to me because unless you got a lot of money and you a lot of Korean. JYP, you out there, Opa? JYP, JYP. What do I think about new Stray Kids comeback? I don't know. I've only heard Ceremony, and I heard the song and thought it was okay, but there were some people on YouTube that were saying that they didn't like the song. They said they didn't like it. They didn't like the song, but I thought it was Ceremony was okay. Yeah, guys, go and get up out of here. Please do. Please do. Like, it's just a nonsensical conversation. It doesn't add anything to my YouTube fun. YouTube is fun. It's fun. It's fun. JK, yeah, he wasn't safe in his apartment either. The neighbors would complain. Are you serious? Yeah, Yugi, where you at? Or JYP? Where is Yugi at? Where is he at? Where? Where? Y'all leave JYP alone. That's my Opa. What do you mean JYP is kind of crusty? Hold up, full-time state. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. What you mean, JYP? That's my dude. I like JYP. I don't even know who Mia Khalifa. I don't even know who the fuck that even is. Like, y'all be talking about shit I don't even know about. He tried to be quieter. Oh, he did. Oh, okay. Oh, he tried to be quiet. The cool guy, I need you to go Google. Google's your best friend. Can you not go Google? I'm like, oh, I didn't know he was interrupting his neighbors. So maybe so. He didn't have that much privacy in that high rise either. Because they would say that like he would leave and go for walks, and they would say the army would like fans or people would go follow him too. So that's what I heard too. Mia was a nun from I don't even know what that even I don't even know what language that is. I need y'all to speak English. GD. Oh my God. Changbin judge JYP a little too much though. I don't know what any of that means. I like JYP because JYP is a good CEO. And he always be coming out with he be coming out with songs. Every 2 years he come out with an album. And JYP is like one of those cool uncles that think he's still cool. And I like that. And me and JYP are like the same age. So I'm like, I like JYP. See what y'all don't be talking about Opa on here. Don't you talk about Opa. No, I'm just kidding. Don't you talk about my man like that. You will talk about JYP. Don't talk about JYP. So what's that? Wait a minute, hold on. Do you want $100? $100 for what? What is $100 gonna do for me? I like shit. I think I'll spend that every day on Amazon. Jungkook's birthday is on Monday. I'm right. I have videos. I have a live stream coming up. I have a live stream. No, not a live stream. I have short videos. I said a live stream. I have shorts coming up for JK's birthday. I think I already did one, but I might do another one. I have another idea for another short, I guess. I don't even know how to do makeup, y'all. I don't know anything about makeup. But I appreciate it. I don't know anything about it. People here on my live stream, look, this is a once in a lifetime chance because I don't know nothing at all. I think my 11-year-old knows more about hair and makeup than I do. Like, she'll get on camera and be like, yeah, my mom don't know nothing. I think my 11-year-old knows more about hair. Hell, my son knows more about hair and eyeliner than I do. He would probably give you some tips. Oh my God. Like, no foot rubs. Do you, again, if you a man, do you, wait a minute, where my man? Wait a minute, hold on. Do you look like this? If you don't look like that, I'm not interested. You can rub his feet and let me watch. Are my kids mixed? Yes. You can rub his feet and I'll watch. I'll be like this. Would you put that on my pillow? This is BTS. My BTS pillow. But we love the Delulu K. I'm not a Delulu. I hate the Delulu K-pop fans. I don't. No delusion. No Delulus allowed. A little Delulu, but in a funny way, but not in a serious. I'm having fun now. Oh my God. PJ Bishop, I have no idea what you're talking about. One or two characters, what? Actually, watch what? Aren't they in the army right now? Full-time stay. Aren't in Stray Kids about to go to the military? Well, not all of them, but the ones that are. No, they're not in the army. Full-time stay. No, BTS is out the army. All of them got out. You see me? I'm like, they out the army. They out the army. I'll play it with you full-time stay, girl. But on Stray Kids, ain't they supposed to be going to the military soon? Somebody said that last week that they're going to. I mean, of course not Bong Chong and Felix or whatever. Hi, Arba Julia. I do. I do remember you, Julia. Hello, Julia. Oh, you don't know anything about them? Full-time stay? Oh my God. Okay. Going to sleep. Stay well. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate it. Yes, I do remember you, ma'am. You sleep good too, girl. We're gonna hold it down over there. Is he? I wonder that too. Is JK still gonna do a live stream on his birthday? JK probably like, hell no. Y'all got me effed up. I ain't finna do no live stream. He gonna do a live stream. Next thing you know, he gonna hear. Somebody gonna try to break in on a live stream. He gonna be in the Weverse. He gonna be doing a Weverse live, and the next thing you know, you gonna hear. He be like, y'all hold on. Somebody in there broke in my crib. And then Arby's gonna be like, oh my God, oh no, Jackie. Oh, Stray Kids service member starts 2026, 2027. Oh, okay, so 2027. Okay, well, baby, somebody gonna break in his house while he on the live stream. What are you talking about? Plenty of characters. What are you talking about? PJ Bishop, you must not understand a lot of English or something, because what you talking is nonsensical. Wait, didn't that already happen with JK? I don't think anybody was on the live stream. They played. So Lee No is going in first. Okay. As long as IN is not going in first, we good. Don't let IN go in. Yeah, what do you mean characters? That don't even make no sense. I'm like, I don't even, like, is this a bot? I'm gonna need some smoke signals. I'm gonna need a Google translator up in this mofo right now. I need a Google translator right now. Get ChatGPT in this MF. Oh, someone kept ringing his doorbell? That's scary, Deidre. Oh my God. Like, doo-doo. Girl, that's bold. If you bold enough to ring JK's doorbell, I don't even know what to say. I don't know whether to like tip my hat. I don't know whether to say you weird. I don't know. That takes a lot of bravery. Like he was gonna answer the door and be like, "What? What if he answered the door?" He was like, "What you want?" They'd be like, "Oh, JK, Oprah. What are you talking about? A series, PGA Bishop. What are you talking about? Are you on drugs? You're like a TV show with some. I'm talking about K-pop. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Wait, who is JK? Jungkook. Yeah, he talking about we finna go jog on the Han River. I was like, no, you not. No, you not. Don't do it. JK, he hates the word open. Probably makes him feel old. And being called cute. Oh my God. So he don't what he Jesus. Oh, that's okay. Full-time stay. It's no stupidity here, girl. It's all love here. My cat, speaking of my cat, see, that's why I don't let my daughter let the cat in here, and now the cat's being bad, girl. Like Mickey, no. Come get this cat. No, come get him. He trying to bite this bag. Open the door, come get your cat. Bye, Mickey. Yes, pick him up. No, Mickey, no. Emma, don't leave him in here.
Go, Mickey.
Come get your cat.
Get your cat.
Please come get your cat. Thank you. Bye, Mickey. Close the door. Bye. She trying to put him in here.
Stop, no.
No, baby, no. We're not. No. No, Mickey does not want to be on the live stream.
Yeah, he does.
No, Mickey.
Ah.
Oh.
Mickey.
Here's Mickey. I just went to ATINY. I just did a video about ATINY, and I went to their concert 2 weeks ago. Oh my God. Don't you poke me in the eye, sir. I got contacts on.
You my cat.
Get him out.
No, he likes this.
Oh my God, he called me. Come get your cat.
Yeah, go get your cat.
Ow! You went too? I went Arlington.
Can I have my cat now?
Get him.
I'm good.
When you're good.
No, don't make me dance.
He said, yeah.
You talk to that.
Be nice, Mickey.
He is nice.
Look at his face, though.
He is
Oh, you went to the Tacoma, though. Yeah. We went to Arlington 2 weeks ago. That was our last stop, too. His ears are back. He's annoyed at me. Come get your cat.
No. He likes it in here.
No, he does.
Oh, no. Okay, give me my cat now.
Black Swan, Mickey. Yeah.
No, he doesn't like paper.
He can't kill him now. Kill him.
Okay, you can release him now. No, he's tired of this. See, this is why Mickey doesn't like you.
Oh, Mickey. Hey, Mickey loves me. Oh, Mickey. He's big
heavy.
kitty. Dun 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 dun.
Same cat.
Oh my God! No, Mickey! No, Mickey! The map of the 7.
Yes, Mickey, yes.
Mickey was like stepping on my map of the
Good.
7. Ugh. Mickey was dancing. Mickey is Army. He is Army. He's the one that on my shorts like to watch. He used to watch the JK sleeping videos. My cat would lay at the foot of my bed and he would look at the TV and he'd fall asleep. JK. Yes, the map of the. Look at Mickey got it all wrinkled. Look at that. Ain't that bottom? Oh God, there's his fur everywhere. Ugh, he just had a bath. Ugh. Mickey bad kitty, and my daughter put him in here on purpose. She thinks it's funny. Map of the 7. Mickey is a JK bias. Mickey is something. Don't be up here messing up my stuff, Mickey. Don't do it. Oh, you have to go. Bye, full-time stay. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Full-time stay. Anytime stays. I welcome all stays because y'all come on my channel a lot. All the stays, they come here a lot because I did that video. I'm waiting for the ATINYs to come and show up because then we can really talk because, you know, y'all know ATs be my group. So, oh, I'm about to leave myself, y'all. It's been 5 hours. I can't believe I've been on for 5 hours. Like, I'm hot. I'm sweating. I got to I gotta take this damn makeup off. This stuff is like itching. I don't know how y'all people, the ladies that wear makeup every day, I don't know how y'all do it. I wear makeup usually once every 6 months. If even that, because it makes my face break out. I don't like things that make me itch. Wigs make my hair itch, especially if I just get a perm and I burn the hell out of my scalp. And then makeup irritates my face. And so y'all see me do my face. I have like a whole facial routine. And makeup also makes you age. Like it gets in your pores and it causes lines. That's why people be like, you look so young. And I'm like, that's because I don't wear makeup. Like it gets in your pores and your lines and crevices and all that kind of stuff. So I don't, and then makeup is just a pain. Like my skin is real sensitive and I break out. Who is my AT's bias? Jung Ho. Jung Ho. That's my dude. I guess they can't stay full time. Oh, I see what you did there, Deborah. But yeah, like this stuff on my face, I don't know how y'all do it. Like my face just feels weird. Like it just feels, like I said, I can do the wig, but it just like, I can do it for like a couple hours and then my hair starts getting itchy. Your mind's Mingy. Mingy, everybody likes him. You ain't friends with makeup? I am not friends with makeup. It has to be like a wedding, a work function. I used to put on makeup for my K-pop concerts. I don't even do that anymore because it's so hot here. And so here, when you sweat and the makeup, it just sweats, just drips off your face. Oh, oh, ugh. It's gross. It's not comfortable. I don't know how people, but I know people who wear makeup every day. My sister-in-law wears it every day. And I don't know how she goes to work. Like even when I used to work in corporate, I didn't wear it every day. I only wore it when like some executives or something are coming to visit, or I gotta get up in front of people and talk about something. There's something about Mingy. A lot of people love Mingy. He has a lot of good energy, like fun, good energy. He has like a good sense of his body. Um, Hello, Kim. I guess he has a good sense of his body, and so yeah, I can see why people like him. People like San, they like Mingy, they like Songhwa, they like him too. And but me, I like Jung Ho because I'm a chubby chaser. So yeah. Mingy is he's something. He's a cute. He's a really nice looking guy. But I like Jung Ho. I'm a chubby chaser, and I like my bias is quiet and just quiet and detached. I don't like the J-Hope type to be all friendly and giggly and goofy, and I don't like the Jimin, the flirties. I don't like that type. I like JK with all his scattered confidence. I don't like all that. I don't like all that. I need somebody chubby. I like them a little chubby. And they better be quiet and kind of mean. Let's send prayers to JK. He will get a peaceful night's rest and 24-hour security. I'm sure he has the best security that money. Sugar like. That's why Sugar's my ult. Sugar's my ultimate vice. My ult. That's my ult. Because I like him quiet and moody. Moody and non-emotional. Kind of a jerk. I don't like the friendly type. I don't like the outgoing type either. Which is weird because I'm outgoing. And I'm kind of like that. I say y'all before that. Maybe I like Sugar. Sugar reminds me of myself. Maybe I just like myself. Maybe I just love me. And I do. I love me a lot. So I was like, yeah, I really love me. Because I'm like that. What do they call it? A tsunundry. That's me. I'm the type of chick that if I like you, I'm pretend I don't like you. I'm pretend I'm probably going to low-key hate you. I'm like, I don't like him, man. Whatever. He get on my nerves. He ain't shit. That's how I am. But then low-key, I'll be like, ooh. But I like RM though. RM got all that brain, and RM seems so cool, easygoing. RM's easygoing, and I like that. The RM's very easygoing. BTS, that's it. BTS, that's it. I like ATs. I like Blackpink a little bit, but I like ATs more. It's kind of like my second group. And then like I'm a type of person, I don't like groups, I like songs. I will hear songs on YouTube or whatever and be like, oh, who sings that song? I like songs. So there are some groups that like I know their songs, but I don't know much about their group. I've heard their song before. I've liked their songs, but I'm not a fan of their group. I like songs. I just like good music. It sounds good, and I'm like, oh, I like this. But then they may come out with another album or a comeback. I mean, I do like TXT, but because TXT was the first K-pop concert and group I actually pay attention to, I do like Card. I love Card. I love Card. Very, very, I love Card. Huge Tiger, I will report you as a pedophile. I'm feeling froggy tonight, y'all. Let's see me how many people I can report as a pedophile. Y'all ready? It's time to play that game. It's time to play Kiki. Let's report people as pedophiles. Huge Tiger, you ready to be reported as a pedophile? Yes, Huge Tiger wants to be reported as a pedo. Because I do that a lot on my channel. I tell people, if you come on my channel, if you get on my nerves and I'm feeling froggy, I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get out. No, it's not gonna let me get out the menu. Because usually I put people's channels up on. I should put it up. I don't feel like doing it. I've been on here for 5 hours. And Haley, I'm gonna report you as a pedophile too. Because you 15, you shouldn't be here either. Let me go ahead and report you because you're too young to be on YouTube. We're going to report you as child abuse. Huge Tiger, we're going to report you. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead. Hold on. We're going to report you as, I don't know, hate speech, unwitting commercial. We're going to report you as hate speech. Girl, that's my favorite. It's my jam. I'm like, who wants to get reported tonight as a pedo? Who want to get reported tonight? Hold on. The more you keep posting, the more I'm gonna report you. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's do something real. Let's do something real salty. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. We're gonna hide you and then we're gonna report you. Let's go. I got nothing but time today. I will report you as a pedo. Sing it with me now, y'all. Here we go. I got nothing but time today. I will report you as a pedo. I will report you as a PDF file. That's how they say it. I will report you as a PDF file. That's how they say it on YouTube because you can't really say it like that. So they was a PDF file. Yes. A PDF file. Y'all know after 5 hours, it's like, all right, let's go. It's up. It is up. It's up. It's up. I'm having too much fun. Solo, I will report you as a what, everybody? A PDF file. Let me tell you something right now. Trans people wouldn't even claim me. Every trans person I know is very, very beautiful. Like very, very, I wouldn't even come close to that. What? Kate Cassie? What? I will report you as a what? A PDF file. I'm on a roll tonight. I'm like, hello, Crystal. I'm on a roll and I'm like, smooth like butter, criminal undercover. This way it gets crazy. Because I'll be reporting people. I'll be like, you get a report, you get a report, you get a pedophile. I'll be like, even if I feel like you smooth like butter, even if I feel like you annoy me, I'm like, well, you're going to be a pedo today. Hello, fun art. I'm just like, I like my fingers are itchy. I'm just like, Cassie Norton. Do you want to be? I think Cassie Norton wants to be reported as a pedophile. As a pedophile. We might already know. I'm like, thank you, Crystal. I appreciate that. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. But you can try me if you want to. And then they start a new channel and they come back with my live stream and they're like, oh my God, you reported me. I'm like, bitch, what you think this was? You think I was lying? When I told you your channel, I warned people on my channel before that your channel will be taken down. I would tell people that. As a content creator, especially as a monetized one, it holds more weight than somebody else. So when you're a content creator of several channels and you report somebody, they take that in, they will take your channel down because they want to keep content creators happy. So other content creators may not report y'all because they want the engagement. But I tell y'all, I said YouTube is the way they cracking down now with AI and ID. I would tell y'all to tread carefully. You control if you want to. And these other fools ain't going to report you, but I will. I will. You know, thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Fun Art. I appreciate it. A PDF file. I will be on there with the McDonald's Happy Meal stream, girl. I'm like, these people think I'm playing. I'm like, other people won't report you. I will. And then they come back the next week to my, you reported me. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, do y'all think I was playing? When I tell you I'm going to report you as a PDF file, you or P3DO, whatever they want to call, I will report you as such. And then if you harassing, YouTube make the rules. I don't make the rules on YouTube. I just oblige by them. So if you come to my channel on some bullshit, I will report you. I don't need the engagement. I don't need you here. I'm not desperate like these other content creators. Please come to my channel. If you gonna come start some trouble, I'm like, boom, report. Boom, your channel's gone. Your account, Google gonna be like, oh, nah. Because they don't play when it comes to content creators. And so if we report people, they take it very seriously. Crystal is one of the nicest people in the comment section. Crystal, I appreciate you. I love you, Crystal. Uchia Marty, I will report you as a PDF file. The whole theme of the McDonald's. I'm going to go to McDonald's on the 3rd because, you know, they having a McDonald's meal. And I'm going to live stream my experience of going to McDonald's and trying to get me a Tiny Tans meal. Now, I said I was going to order 7 of them. If I got to order 7 of them, I will order 7 of them. So I do what I have to do. Like, there you go. So there you go. Like, even if your profile picture, I don't like it, I will report it. I have a 0 tolerance on my channel. I don't just kick people off. I just report you. Like, I will report you. Yankee Dude, I will report you. I think you're ready for it. I think you're ready for me to report you. I don't kick people off. I will report you on my channel. And you'll be coming back talking about, oh my God, like you got me kicked out. I'm like, yeah, and Google will find your IP address. And if you try to start another account, they'll keep kicking you off. I've seen this happen. McDonald's is coming out with Tiny Tans, and child, I want to be there getting my Tiny Tans. I will be there getting my Tiny Tans, my Tiny Tans, my Tiny Tans, my Tiny Tans. YouTube, no, they won't love you. I know people work for YouTube. Yeah, I don't know who you think you're talking to because you don't know where I work. So I would tread carefully. Banned 48 times. I get the whole Google account banned. Banned 48 times. Keep talking. YouTube, okay, keep on. They pull every comment that you guys make on YouTube. They pull it. Like, they pull everything. So I know you ain't been banned. I know you ain't been banned 48 times because again, unless you have, even if you have a VPN, that's not how it works. How do I know these things? I know these things. I know these things. I know these things. I know these things. You talking about what they don't? Who cares? I will report you. That's why you're here. This is why am I threatening you? You're on my live stream. So I'm gonna report you. I'm gonna report you. Bro, why am I threatening you? I will report you. If you're not here to talk about K-pop, I will report you. Hello, Suzanne. You, if you don't like an Alpha Warrior, you will get banned, and I will report you as a PDF file. Okay, if you want it, we'll see. Well, then why are you here? No one cares. No one cares about what you're talking about. You haven't done anything. Why are you here? I'm waiting. Why are you here? Do you need attention? Do you need a mommy? Do you need? I'm not lying. No, I'm not lying. The people can tell you on my channel. They be like, yeah, she didn't got people getting kicked off. So come on with it. Pedophile. Okay, you finna get reported. Let's see. Which one should we use, y'all? I'll let y'all pick. Let's see. Harassment and bullying. Let's see, promotes terrorism. Why not? There you go. There you go. Acting like, okay, well, you're here. So, yeah, I'm confused too. I'm like, why are you here? No, it's not false reporting because again, YouTube make the rules. You cannot come to someone's live stream and harass them. That is one of the things listed as reporting. It's not false reporting. They have a whole list. Have you not read the terms and conditions in YouTube? It's not false reporting. If you come on someone's channel and you harass them, you can get blocked and you can get reported. So it's not false. Don't harass people and you won't get reported. I'm not reporting. Don't come to my channel and harass. How am I not being harassed? What are you doing then? You're not engaging in conversation. You're not talking about the subject, the topic at hand. I made it public. I can make it public. It still doesn't give you a right to come to someone's channel just because they make it public. No, you will get reported. So leave. What's the topic? K-pop. That's what we're talking about. I am on my channel. It's my channel. This is not a forum. This is not Reddit. It's my channel. Well, start talking then. You start talking. What would you like to add? What's your favorite K-pop group? Who's your bias? Yeah, K-pop. If you don't know what that is, then why are you here? That sounds psychopathic. No, I'm not making stuff up. Let me read it again. Hold on. Let me read it again. Let me read it again because this is for sport. It says unwanted commercial content or spam, corn or sexually explicit material, CA, hate speech or graphic violence, promotes terrorism, harassment or bullying, self-harm, and misinformation. Those are the categories. So yes, yeah, because you're bullying and harassing. Right, just bounce off the channel. And if you mention something like that, there you go. We haven't done anything. You're not saying anything that's on topic. Like, so why, again, I asked the question, why are you here? Talking about K-pop. This is funny. This is hilarious. I'm like, that sounds psycho. You're going to, okay, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Hold on. You're going to come to someone's live stream on their channel and then be like, I'm getting bullied. You could just leave. How are you getting harassed when you can just leave? You can exit the... You could just leave. No one's playing a victim. I'm just saying that why would you come to someone's live stream? Nobody's controlling me. I'm reporting you. I'm controlling my own channel by reporting you. No one's controlling me. No one's playing the victim. You come into someone's channel talking about they're playing the victim. Boy, that makes a lot of sense. There's no disagreement. I'm talking about K-pop. So what are you disagreeing about? What I'm waiting. So what are we disagreeing about? Hold on. What happened? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We love K-pop. Then come on with it. Then why? If you don't want to talk about K-pop, then why are you here? It's my channel. I get to dictate the terms and talk about whatever I want to talk about. If I want to derail, I want to derail. If I want to talk about something else, talk about something else. It's my channel, right? So if my alt is BTS. So if you don't like it, leave. Leave. Period. Or I will report you. I'm in a reporting mood. Right. Show up for the topic and leave. What do you mean as a content creator? I'm talking to the people that are my regulars who are here to watch about K-pop. I'm not talking to randos. I'm not talking to randos. Okay, well, that's your topic. Go on your channel and talk about that. Now, I like K-pop. There are a lot of people that, if you don't like it, leave. Again, I will report you. I'm giving y'all 5 seconds. My bias is sugar, and I will start reporting you as harassing and bullying because that's what it is. Do y'all not understand what harassing and bullying is? Do y'all not? Boy, y'all sound real dumb. It's not harassing and bullying. As I harass and ask the same question over and over again and talk about K-pop is trash. That's harassing and bullying because it's they must not. Do I have to write it down for y'all? I like Stray Kids. Do I have a bias? I like feelings. No one's rage baiting. There is no rage. I'm just going to report you. For no reason, then why are you on a K-pop channel? You're not talking about K-pop. Trash people, because they're going to get reported. And reported is not weak. Look, here I go. Wait a minute. This is my idea of fun. So wait a minute. This is my idea of fun. There you go. I am talking about K-pop. Y'all came on my channel talking about what y'all talking in here. K-pop. Oh, well, so show us what are you doing? What you like Bong Chang? I like Felix. Felix is I am reporting you because you're not on topic. Korean pop music. Yes, that's K-pop. Yes. So Lee Now is or Hyunjin. Stray Kids, I don't really have a bias because I'm not a big Stray Kids person. Yeah, because I'm not saying you have to like K-pop, but that's what we're talking about. So why are you here? Again, nobody's answering the question. Everybody who's here, if you don't like K-pop, then what are you here for? Nobody has anything to say? Okay, but you're going to get reported. Yeah, if you're off topic, you're going to get reported. If you're asking stupid questions, you're going to get reported because why else would you be asking stupid questions? For what reason? Your sister got in your head. So yeah, if you're insulting me, Yankee dude, you're going to get reported. Why are you here? The main topic is about K-pop. So if you don't like K-pop, again, if you think that, then why are you here? You're like, I don't understand it. I don't like K-pop. K-pop sucks. Great. Why? Yup, Yankee dude, you finna get reported. Let's see. Come on now, let's spin the wheel. We're going to say it's hate speech. Yup. All right, there we go. I'm having fun tonight. Right. If you don't like it, I've never wanted to be in a space that I don't want to be in. I don't go on someone's live stream and be like, a football live stream. I hate football. Oh my God. Why would I get on a live stream about something that I don't even like? Why are you here to observe? For what, James G? Are you bored? Right, why are you here? He got reported. No, you just got reported. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's report you again because I got time today. Again, if you don't like K-pop, you will be reported. Period. These comments they're weird. Like, yeah, it's like what? It's funny. I was like, why are you here then? I don't like K-pop. What? That sounds crazy. Who is having attraction to minors? What? K-pop has nothing to do with minors. BTS, my biases are almost 30. What are you talking about, kids? PGA, you gonna get bounced because you talking about minors. I will keep reporting you. Exactly. It's nothing to do with minors. Like what? Right. What does that have to do with minors? No one's talking. If you continue to talk about minors, then I will report you as a PDF file. I'll still wait. I will, a Yankee dude, I will report you. Wait a minute, hold on. I've reported you several times. Wait a minute. I know how to deal with you. Wait a minute. Hold on. We'll just hide you from the channel so you can stay here and talk to yourself. Have fun. This is fun. A PDF. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get the microphone out. You will be reported as a PDF file or a P3DO. Whichever one I feel like today. PDF file. Yes, a PDF file. You will be reported as a PDF file or a terrorist. I will find the most egregious thing to report you. Like, it must be bored. Like, really, if you're bored, go in some. There's plenty of people doing live streams. Hello, stay thoughtful. You must be a stay. They're PDF file. You will be reported as a PDF file. If you feel like I feel important, James G, why don't you start your own channel? How about that? You get on camera. I want to see what you're doing. A PDF, again, calling people's name is a bully. Yes. I'm not calling anyone a bully. I'm not calling anyone names. I said you will be reported as a PDF file. PGA is finna get reported again. Not again. I mean, Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. Dragon Ball Z. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in about J-pop is Japanese. Yeah. J-pop is its own genre. That stands for Japanese. J-pop. Again, I will report you as a PDF file. Like and then think about it, it's fun for me. Like it's not even like a thing. Like it's just fun. Like it's just fun. Oh, you said it makes sense now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it Dragon Ball Z, I don't even remember. Come on, sing so pretty. Y'all like my song? I will report you as a PDF file. If you come in my, look, I'm just going to tell you, it's my domain. If you come in my rant, I just don't like the comment. I'm like, okay. All right, Sam, come on now. All the BTS. Y'all must be really, really bored. I'm talking about K-pop. Govan, you want to talk about K-pop? Which one is your bias? Bend over. Which one is your bias? You sound like you sound like, wait a minute. Bend over seemed like the top, but he would get down and he maybe want some of that. He wants some of that Black Swan. Bend over. You finna get reported too. Harassment. PDF file. Assalamu alaikum. You will get reported. I don't, because that's harassment. I don't come here to be sexually harassed or hit on. Period. PDF Yeah, bend over. Is that your real name? Because he bends over. Oh my God. Again. Who am I harassing? I said, if you come to my channel hitting on me, that is harassment. I didn't start this YouTube channel. I'm not talking about dating. I'm not talking about none of that. No one's talking about dating. No one's talking about about me dating anybody or trying to find anybody. So if you come in my chat and you talking about, ooh, I like you, you cute. I didn't look, is that the subject? No, it's not. So it's harassment. I don't want nobody flirting with me. For what? I'm talking about K-pop, not flirting, not dating. Marcel said, this is the longest. Okay, you like me for what? I don't even know what you look like. Again, why are you flirting with me? That's harassment. I didn't ask for people to come in here. There you go. That's harassment. Y'all, some of y'all don't know what harassment even is. Some of y'all, I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all like, you're harassing people. If you come to, if I go up to a woman and I'm like, ooh, you look good, and they're like, no, I'm not interested, and you still keep on, that's harassment. The same thing that applies online. So who am I harassing? I didn't ask for you to come in there and flirt with me. That's violating my personal civil rights. You're violating my personal space. That's harassment. Almost like SA. So I didn't come in here to be SA. There you go. So if you don't like it, again, no one's holding you here. But if you continue, you will be reported as a what? A PDF file or a harasser. That's not personal space. It's called respect, Liam. If you don't understand that, I don't know what you're talking about. If you don't understand getting in someone's live stream and trolling them, that YouTube doesn't allow for that, then I don't know what to tell you. Y'all obviously ain't read the YouTube rules very closely. PDF file. Obviously, you have not read. Again, I don't make the YouTube rules. I just repeat them. I don't tell YouTube to make rules about harassment. They can read every comment that you write. So if you go to other people's channel and harass them, YouTube will take away all of your channels. They will do that. I know that for a fact. So yes, it's my channel. So I'm going to be the police up in here. I am the MFing popo. Because if you spam, you get bounced. So there you go. If you come and hit on me, you will get reported as harassment, because that is harassment. Turn the chat off. Why would I turn the chat off? You leave. Just leave. Why are you here? If you ask stupid questions, I will report it as harassment. So I give you 2 seconds to act like an adult, or are you not an adult? Are you a child? And if you're a child, you really shouldn't be here. Then you really shouldn't be here. Yes, a PDF file. I wouldn't have a roommate. I have my own house, honey. I'm old. Period. Boys, right? You getting reported. You get on my nerves. It's harassment. That is definitely harassment. Sorry. Once and not sorry. Oh, well, there you go. All right. If you 5 years old, I'm gonna report you. Okay, well, you definitely getting reported. Let's see. You underage. I mean, you underage. You come to my channel again. Right, I'm not broke, I'm grown. You telling me to take my meds, bend over, that's harassment. Do y'all not understand? What language are you? Maybe I can pull it, I can communicate with you better, because you are not understanding. Harassment is going to someone else's channel and spamming. Harassment is going to someone else's channel and insulting I can tell you the YouTube rules, insulting their race, appearance, religion, essaying them, hitting on them. That's what that is. So you bend over. If you don't like it, you can leave. There's plenty of other channels. I will read all the YouTube rules for you. It's not my rules. It's YouTube. Yeah, bend over. I need you to bend over. Yeah, that's the stupidest name. So yeah, that's the rules. I didn't make the rules. It does say, yes, it does say, let me read the rules again because you obviously, yes, it does. Anything yes, it says in there, unwanted commercial content or spam, hate speech or graphic violence. If you look underneath hate speech in the YouTube, hate speech is defined gender, race, religion, and sexual orientation. That is considered hate speech. It's within the rules. Yes, I would, PJ. Don't nobody come in my space. Don't nobody who. Yeah, I would report them if you're essaying. You know, you can donate all day, honey. I promise you. Yeah. So yes, that's those are the rules, not mine. I didn't bend over. You ain't bend over yet. I'll give the money back to you. Oh, again, I got nothing but time. I don't care about the money. Like, okay. You would be reported as a what a minute? PDF file. That's a song. That's the song of the day. A PDF file. If you ask a dumb question, I would just kick you out my look. You're asking too many dumb questions. New paint, honey. I got a brand new. I got $100,000. I got a $300,000 house. YouTube interprets the report. They will read your messages. And 9 times out of 10, if people have said things on my channel, they've said things on other channels. So YouTube looks at all of that. And that's why it's not a false report. If you come on someone's YouTube channel and you insult them, that's harassment. There you go. So that's how it goes. You don't let people get away with saying things. Some of y'all are used to people just letting y'all because they want engagement, but I don't. YouTube is a hobby. It's not my job. You know, it's not my job. The internet is not free will. YouTube owns not the internet, but they own YouTube. YouTube sets the rules. I don't set these rules. YouTube do. YouTube sets the rules. YouTube sets the rules. I don't set the rules. And YouTube has rules. I've read the rules 4 times now. What don't y'all understand? That YouTube sets the rules. So I don't set these rules. I've had people come back and be like, you reported me. Take it over YouTube. YouTube read your comments and they were looking at the comments and was like, yeah. and then they bounced your ass up out of here. They will block you all the way around. I know people have been blocked before for harassing people. A PDF file, yeah. People don't understand what harassment is. I'm like, you can't come to someone's channel and say anything just because their channel is public. That's not how YouTube works. And then on YouTube, if you're a channel that reports a lot of people, they will automatically start flagging your stuff. Yeah, I know how YouTube works. I'm very versed in how YouTube works. I'm very versed on back how YouTube works. The internet, exactly. The internet has rules and regulations. Every platform has rules and regulations. Every platform. So there you go. So it's my channel. You don't like it, leave. If you talk Lord Kelvin, you're in violation. So you're in violation. You reported. Let's see what I can report you. There's no free will on the internet. There's no free willing. If you think you can go to YouTube and as a content creator and post something, I can't do that. I cannot as a content creator and post videos of violence and people getting mutilated and be like, they'll take my channel. They'll take my channel. They'll kick you off the internet. Go to TikTok. TikTok, they'll kick you off. I know people that got their channels taken away. So yeah, I'm talking about there's no First Amendment right on YouTube. That doesn't make any sense. There's free speech in the country, but not on the internet. Not when these platforms are owned by somebody. YouTube is owned by Google. You have to follow by the Google rules. If it's free, exactly, they wouldn't kick you off. How many people did? If it's free, I'd be able to post anything I wanted to at any time, whether it be naked people, animal mutilations, or whatever. No, you can't post that. YouTube be like, no, ma'am. I'll lose my channel just like that. Like this is not a democracy. It's YouTube. That sounds like something that even my child know that, and he's 15. That sounds like something a 12-year-old would say. It's not. There's no free speech on the internet. You can't just. I can't go to Facebook and just start posting whatever. No, Facebook be like, first of all, the AI will flag it first. Yeah, YouTube sets the rules for a reason. Yes, YouTube sets the rules for a reason, and then on top of that, YouTube pulls all of your comments and your content. If you have a content creator that's telling you need to leave and you don't leave, that's considered harassment. That's something that people don't know. If a content creator is telling you, okay, next conversation, we need to move on, and you constantly sit there and harass the content creator, then yeah, they can report you. That's harassment, because YouTube sees it as like, as a content creator, you are free to create content without being harassed, because YouTube wants to make money off of content creators. So their job is to keep their content creators happy. So they like to keep us happy. So they will pull comments and be like, okay, no, because they want to make money off of us. So who is YouTube going to put more weight on, what I say or what a commenter who doesn't have a YouTube channel? They're going to put more weight on what I say because they make money off of me. They make money. So therefore, yeah, YouTube wants to make money. They're a business. So they're going to pay attention what their content creators say. That's just a good business model. With 38 viewers now, I've been on for 5 hours. Again, Bazaar, you want to be little, then you can leave. You're one of the 38. So how dumb are you? How is that a valid point? No one said anything about being famous. That's just that's how content creation works. If you had a channel, you would know how that works. That's just YouTube 101. That's just how it works. Content creators create content and generate money if you're monetized. So there you go. That's just kind of how I go. It's not rage bait. No one's raging. There's nothing to rage about. It's common sense. Like, there's nothing to rage about. The point is, it's crazy that somebody would go to someone's YouTube channel that don't know the topic, that don't like the topic or know anything about the topic, but come to their YouTube channel because what? They're bored, lonely. PDF file. I don't know. You might be a PDF file. All I can say is this is fun for me. Keep it up, because you're running up my numbers and you're making me money. So keep talking and making me money. That's what I say. I appreciate you. keep making me money. Just keep on. Just keep talking, because that just gives me more money. And then I get an equal kick out of reporting and then singing about PDF files. So yeah, I'm like, PDF, same thing about you, fake Johnny. Oh, and Johnny Depp, and you're using a famous person's likeness? Oh, you really, really want to be reported. No, I just don't understand why y'all here. It's just weird to me. It's like some weird. No, I'm making money, Dominic. I'm making money. Not divorced. No, I'm making money. No, the trolls will get reported, August. I'm just warning them before they get reported. He got the reaction. No, he's gonna get reacted. He's gonna get reported. Again, my channel is monetized. So y'all can talk all day, and then when I get tired of it, I just report. I just report. It's sport for me. This is fun. This is sport. Do y'all not understand that this is fun? This is entertainment for me. I'm like, y'all keep entertaining me. It's a win-win for me. I make money off of y'all stupid comments when y'all come here and sit on my YouTube channel. The longer you stay, I've been on here 6 hours. So this is how insane it is. I've been here 6 hours. The longer you here, that's more watch hours that I have. So I get money. Then if I report you and your YouTube channel gets shut down, that's just an extra bonus for me. So in my terms, and then you guys are entertaining me with stupidity. It's a win-win situation. So I'm like, what do I have to lose? Okay. I'm like, okay. That's the more you watch, the more money I make. So basically, like you kind of getting pimped. Exactly. You're attention seeking when you just giving me money. Yeah, 6 hours. You just give me more money. The more you watch, the more money I make. So you're getting pimped. You're getting pimped. Wait a minute. I don't care what you worry about me. Because I'm an MF and PIMP. So you are the commodity. And I'm the owner. I don't care what you worry about me. Can't get $1 out of me. Say it. Because I'm a MF and PIMP. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you're not coming on here and giving him no compliments, you will get reported as harassment. Yep. I don't care what you know about me. Because I'm an MF and PIMP. How am I harassing viewers? I am talking about my topic. What we are talking, I'm off my topic. I can talk about whatever I want to because it's my channel. So I didn't say I wasn't calling people a PDF file. I said you will be reported as one. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you get a lot. It depends on how many hours you have on your channel. If you look at my channel, I have 1.8 million views. It's not a couple. I have 1.8 million views. I have lots of views. I do. I will report crazy talk. It's my channel. You don't like it, leave. I'm not holding you hostage. I understand that, but I'm just saying that YouTube sets the rules, not me. Not me. But in my chat room, in my chats, my live streams, I can set whatever I feel like chatting about. That's what I said is my channel. But yes, at the end of the day, it is YouTube's rules that we all have to abide by. If I cannot, I'm telling you, as a content creator, go on anybody's channel and talk ish about anybody. YouTube will snatch me up in a minute as a content creator. If I use this channel's name and I go to someone's live stream, don't you know no one even has to report me? YouTube will be like, they will send me a message asking me to verify ID. That's the first step in it. I know somebody that happened to. YouTube will ask you to verify ID. They will come back and they will ask you to verify. And then they will send you a strike and they will demonetize your channel or partially for going to somebody else's channel and harassing them or saying anything crazy. So if I don't get to go to someone's channel and talk crazy, then you showing a damn sure ain't gonna come to my channel. If I can't do it, you mofos can't do it. Because regardless of whether I get reported or not, I went to someone's channel and had a political disagreement on that channel and they reported me. And guess what? YouTube's like, we will channel strike your ass. So if I don't get to go to a channel and talk crazy, then you guys don't get to channel and talk crazy. And I didn't even say anything crazy to them. But yes, as a content creator, I can't go to people's live stream and just say whatever. I don't get that. Shit, YouTube be like, you will have a channel strike. So there you go. I won't ignore it. I'll just report you. If you coming on with hate, you deserve to be reported. Because I promise you, I'm not the only channel that they're doing that they're doing it to. So there you go. But yes, if I cannot, as a content creator, go to anyone's channel and talk about their appearance, their gender, their sexual orientation, saying I can't call anybody name. I can't do none of that as a content creator. Can't do that. And I shouldn't, and I wouldn't do that. I got better things to do. And no, I'm saying that I can't do that as a content creator. I can't just go on someone's live stream and just talk about whatever and do whatever. If they report me, they'll take my channel. Like, yeah. So there you go. I don't care. YouTube is a hobby for me, y'all. It's not a job. It's not a job. Like, ooh, I really care. It's not a job. Right. But I didn't call it. Who did I call names to? Who? Yeah, like nobody should be going to anyone's channel and harassing anyone, period. Because there's always a chance that you're going to get reported. And again, as a content creator, I can't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I don't have time to do that. Yeah, like yeah. They will take your channel. They will. Again, I commented on somebody else's channel and they disagreed with me and they reported me. And YouTube was like, you are out of terms of service. So I know personally it's happened to me, but it was before I was monetized. But YouTube will come back and be like, you're on somebody else's channel saying things that are in violation. And YouTube will be like, well, they will cut your monetization. They will do it in a quickness. So I know if they're going to do it for a content creator, then they do it for just regular schmegular people. So yes, PDF time. So yes, that's what happens. So I'm just letting y'all know, just everybody, that when you go to other people's channels, you can't just say whatever. They will channel strike you. And then, like I said, well, I can't say that, but anyway, then y'all really know the Google secrets. Y'all already know all the Google secrets. I can't be telling y'all all the Google secrets, but Google because Google owns YouTube, they have ways and means of finding people's like channel, even with a VPN, y'all. That's security talk. This is the business I work in. So there you go. So yeah, it happens. It happens. But YouTube has a lot of power. YouTubers are changing up the rules. They're instituting that ID thing, and YouTube has a lot of AI. They have a lot of AI programs. Like if I turn on a video right now, like a BTS, it would freeze my live stream because it's copyrighted. Like it can detect copyright just by hearing it. If I turn BTS on the background, that's why I can't play music on my live streams. It won't let you because YouTube will freeze your live stream. And they'll cut you off if you keep doing it because it's copyrighted material. Yeah, YouTube is very clever. People be like taking it for granted. I was like, baby, Google knows everything about you. Everything. If you have a Google account and it's your name, they know what area you call it, all of that. Like you can't fake any of it. They know what area that you live in and all that stuff. But yes, I can't turn on copyright material as much as I would like to. I learned that the hard way. I was on a live stream and I was like, BTS time. And then my whole live stream said, boom. And it said, copyright. I was like, I can't even play. They're like, no, you can't listen to music on a live stream. They like, what you doing? They like copyright. I'm like, oh. So then I did it again. And then it said, I said, oh, Lord. So no, you can't play no music on a backstream. I would love to play some BTS, but the moment it'll detect it, it'll flag my live stream. YouTube don't play. I had a copyright strike today on my YouTube channel. I had a dispute because some free music, some or other, copyright strike my channel. And the video I made, they copyright strike. I was like, what? I was so mad. I was like, I know y'all didn't. I was mad over the principle. It's not like I was just like, I know this music isn't copyrighted. And then the same thing with the JK video. The JK video, I had to go in there and edit out the music because JK was on the live stream and he was playing all this music all like he like the whole live stream, he was playing music in the background. And I was like, man, I don't care about this brand. Y'all really think... Right, it's just disrespectful. If you were disrespectful, you will get bounced up out of here. Yeah, it's disrespectful. You will get, and like I said, most of the people just ignore it, but I will report you. So I'm just letting you know. There you go. Who's divorced? Who said anything about divorced? There you go. Or if you get in here talking about you a little kid or something, oh no, bro. I can't F with that. I can't mess with that. You really will get deported. I don't know little kids up in here. No, I ain't getting my channel in trouble for having little kids. Yeah, I just, no little kids. Now I'll talk about the JK stream. He puts a lot of music on in the background, like a lot of music. Like, well, not all the time, but this live stream is a lot of music. And I was like, okay, there's 5 songs. I had to go in there and like edited all these songs out because I'm like, dang, JK. No, I can't have a show going on in the background. I can't even have a TV show. Like if it picks up a TV show, it'll do the same thing. It's copyrighted. Any like a Netflix show, music, I've done it before. Like I've inadvertently turned my Netflix on and it popped on, and then my live stream said, I was like, ah! I was like, no, you don't. They like, oh, and then don't let it be Hybe. Hybe be on it, boy. Like my Jin video, I didn't think that they would take. Hybe gets paid off my Jin video because Hybe is the GOAT. Hybe is the GOAT. Hybe will take any, I'm still baffled how people post concert videos of Hybe because they're not getting paid for it. Because Hybe, it monetized my video and they get paid for it. So my Jin video, Hybe is getting paid. I was like, dang, Hybe. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, I let it go. I just let it go because Hybe will take your money. So I don't know how these people are posting all these concert videos that I've watched over and over again. Even the YG, like I've heard the YG videos, they will take the money. And so yeah, I'm just like, Hybe don't play. So yeah, they don't play. They will take your money and they will monetize your video. They're like, we'll let you monetize it, but we taking your money for it. I was like, dang. I was like, y'all ain't even getting no money. I'm like, dang, Hybe, okay. I'm like, oh, all right, Hybe, fine. I'll let Hybe have their little coin because it's not a lot of money. But yeah, I've heard that Hybe is notoriously known for taking your monetization. I've heard people say that, but I didn't really pay attention. I was like, man, whatever. Hybe ain't doing shit. Hybe took my money. Hybe took my money real quick. But I was like, okay, Hybe, I'll let you have it. I mean, it was a Jin concert. It was a Jin concert, but you know, that's fine. But yeah, I didn't know that, like, you know, but at least they didn't copyright strike it. At least they didn't copyright strike it. So I guess they work sly like that. Is that how it work? They do. Somebody else was like, I told you. I was like, dang, but that's okay. I mean, it's not like it's some money. I mean, in order for me, like YouTube will never be a thing where I'll quit my job and go be a full-time. I would need millions of subscribers to quit my damn job and be a full YouTuber. I would have to have 3, 4, 5 million. I mean, it would have to be making more money than I'm making my job. And plus insurance benefits and all that. So I don't know. So I don't know. I mean, so yeah, I mean, Hybe Entertainment, they said they're gonna get all their coin. They're gonna get all their coin. Yeah, if you disrespect, I just reported them. GA bitches, I reported them. You will get reported. There you go. James, you will get reported too. No, I'm not broke. Baby, that don't even insult me. I'm like broke. Okay. I'm like, okay. You keep believing that. Okay. All right. Sure. That's the funniest thing I done ever heard. I'm like, baby, shit, you only knew. Like, baby. Again, I don't think YouTube would ever be a time that I would ever quit like my job. I would have to, I don't know. I don't know how much like them big time YouTubers make, but I watched those YouTube instruction videos. So I watched like the videos about how much people make and all that. And it's not anything like that. It's not enough. Cause I've seen people do videos like showing how much they make and they're like, oh, I made like $3,000-$4,000 a month. I'm like, okay, it's not enough for me to quit my job. I don't think I can pay my mortgage with that amount. I'm like $3,000-4,000 a month. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I got 2 kids. Like, hey, okay, okay. Like, I got horse payments. I got music schools. I'm like, how much you making? I was like, and then these people have like but these people have side hustles too. They do things on the side, so they have like classes and stuff like that. But you can't do that as a K-pop content creator. Like, I can't sell BTS stuff. Like, I can't, I can't be like Funko Pop. I mean, I don't have the rights to none of these K-pop groups. So it's like I could be an affiliate and get with them and sell and like have like I know there's some YouTubers that give you like discounts if you shop with a particular online retailer that sells K-pop. But because I don't own this property, this is not my IP. So there's really like being a K-pop content creator is kind of like it's hard for you. You can't really go off and do something else. So if you can't go off and do something else, then there's nothing else that you can do. What is my channel about? K-pop. If did you guys not read the top K? If I have another person asking me what my channel is about, I'm gonna scream. Right, it's about K-pop. Thank you. I have my users chime up and describe. If you gonna get on my K-pop stream and not read the title of the stream, that's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird. And GA bitches, you've been reported, so nobody can see your comments but mine, but me. But I reported you though, so good luck. Thank you, James. At least James is nice on that. That's how you do it. Thank you, James. That's how you do it. No, my whole channel is about K-pop. That's how you do it. You be like, okay, good night. Right. Right. That's right. That's how you do it. James is the man. He was like, oh, okay. I come on Saturday nights. So yeah, it was the other James that was nice. The other James, he was cool. Like I said, I'm just gonna report you and then bounce you off. That's just how it's gonna go. I just try to warn people before they get reported to try to give them a chance to leave, but they want to stay because they need attention or they got mommy issues. I don't know. I don't know whichever one. I don't know. Oh, too much talk about trolls. Well, bye, August. Okay. I've been on for 6 hours. What else are we supposed to talk? I did a whole K-pop thing in the beginning. In the beginning, every Saturday I do a K-pop live stream where I have topics and subjects and we go through all the topics and the subjects. And so that's how it goes. So after I go through all of my topics and my subjects that I write down, then it's a free-for-all after that. So there you go. These are the topics I talk about. Then whatever happens after that is the foolishness. The foolishness happens after that. Y'all should already know. The foolishness it happens after that. So that's how it goes. Yeah, I have to keep going, telling people that we're talking about K-pop. That's how it goes. That's in the beginning. I have a list of topics, and then after that, it's a free-for-all. After that, we have veered off of K-pop topics. We have talked about other things. It's a 6-hour live stream. It's normally not 6 hours. It's normally 2.5, maybe 3 hours. But after I get through talking whatever topics that we've talked about that I've slated, then it's the free-for-all. So the free-for-all, we talk about everything. We've talked about dating. We've talked about relationships. We've talked about people. We've talked about, last week we were talking about stalkers, like the stalkers, dudes that I've had stalkers. We just talk about whatever that somebody brings up. We've veered off into talking about problems with South Korea in general, or just off of South Korea, period. And yes, I will address the trolls. I will if I'm feeling froggy that night and it's been 6 hours, do you think after 6 hours that my patience is like, well, I want to have some fun? That's my idea of fun. If you don't like it, out of here. Bye. It's 6 hours. It's not like I've been doing this for an hour and a half. It's 6 hours. I need to be entertained. I like to be entertained. I like to have a little fun. It's not that serious. Oh Lord, it's not. I promise you. Yeah, you need to do the rundown Moonlight Golf and go back when we were talking about we were talking about Jimin and that woman that unhinged broad who was just on here just like I don't that chick was unhinged like I don't know what that chick was on, but I mean that chick was crazy. Yeah, we had a whole conversation about dating in K-pop and the woman, the song Dae-un or whatever her name is. Um that extra gamer, bye. You're gonna get reported too. Yup, you're disrespectful. Get him, Shannon. You will get reported. I ain't even gotta report you. Like people will report you for me. Then you will get reported. You disrespectful, you will get reported. Oh, you don't want to name her Song Dae-un? Song Dae-un, Dae-in, Dae-un. Yeah. She who will not be late. She like the Voldemort army. But Song Dae-un, she has her own she has her own motivation for doing whatever she's doing. And we talked about that. And I said, I don't think she hates Jimin or she doesn't want to be with Jimin. I don't think she wants to be with Jimin or hates Jimin. I don't think it's about Jimin at all. I think that the fact that her career may be not going the way she wants it to go, and she is trying to clout chase. Like basically that's what she's trying to do. When they say she's an actress, I don't know what that means. Hello, Eric. When she says she's an actress, I don't know what that means. Like, because really I looked up her acting chops and I didn't find anything to be desired. So yeah, she's not she's not, I mean, she's not an actress. Like when I think of an actress, when I read, she was more like on reality shows, like Survivor shows and love shows and shit like that. Like she's not really an actress. So I just, they said she a 304. I ain't heard 304 in a long time. You know what? We're going to bring 304 back. Thank you. Blacksmith earrings. We are bringing 304 back. I am officially declaring it. 304 is back. Oh my God. We're bringing what is that hate? Moonlight God's not a hater. We're bringing 304 back, child. We are bringing it back. It's going to make a revival up in here. I'm ready to bring it back. I ain't heard that since I was in my 20s, baby. Whew. We bringing it back. Yeah, that chick, she is a cloud chaser. She's trying to do, I think, like I said, I heard that she is either trying to be on a reality show or going to be on a reality show or auditioning for something about her being on another one of these elimination. I don't know what kind of reality show or whatever that it is. I don't know what kind of reality show she's trying to be on, but I either hear she's going to be on one, scheduled to appear on one, or she's trying to be on one. So whenever I heard that she was on a reality show, I was like, my eyes roll over, my eyes glaze over, because reality show people are not the most is not the most reliable kind of people. Reality show people are the ultimate consummate clout chasers. They are the ultimate consummate clout chasers. So that's just what they are. Like I've known people on reality shows. I told y'all before, my old channel was a reality reality show channel where I reviewed reality shows, and I know people have been on. I interviewed people in that space. My friend is a big time reality show YouTuber, and he started out very small, but in the past 5-6 years he's grown. So he interviews people on reality shows, and these people make up all kinds of lies to get on these shows. And these people are the ultimate clout chasers. They want to be famous, but they couldn't make it in whatever else. So they want to be on a reality show. A clout chaser. Oh, that's okay. Full-time say. Yeah, so they want to be on TV. They want to be famous. They want to get branding deals. I've known people. I can tell you, I know somebody was on a reality show. Her and her boyfriend, her alleged boyfriend. And so, you know, therefore it's interesting. So once I figured out that she was on reality, I was like, Jimin, why would you involve yourself with somebody? But okay, like I said, I'm not trying to judge Jimin. I don't know what happened. I'm not saying I know what happened between them. But I was like, if he did date her or see her or whatever, Jimin. Yeah, because she's pulled this with other guys, like 3 or 4 different dudes. She claimed she was dating them or whatever. Kalina didn't mean it nothing. And so she's definitely a 304. She definitely for that. She said, you don't see that no want to. She has something. I said there's something there, but I just don't know what it is. But either way, I said she was a despicable person for what she did. Either way, she is a horrible, horrible person for what she did. I don't care if her and Jimin date off and on for 10 years. I don't care if he took her out on 2 dates. I don't care if he laid and slayed and played and filleted. And I don't care if he hit it and quit it and moved on. Either way, Jimin doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve that. It don't matter if they had a good breakup, a bad breakup. They barely know each other. They strangers. It was a sneaky link. I don't care what it is. Either way, nobody deserves that kind of treatment, you know. The next day she was online with another man. I know her so-called boyfriend. She has a boyfriend. She has a boyfriend. I think she has a man. So I don't know if she was trying to make her man jealous. There's some theories out there that said she and her man broke up and she was trying to make her man jealous. That it could be. I don't put nothing past nobody, baby, especially in South Korea. And entertainment, baby, I don't put nothing past that bullshit. Cause that's crazy, you know. Like that is crazy. Like I don't want to think about that either. Like, why would you? We talking about the song Dae-un situation with Jimin. And like I said, I don't put nothing past nobody. And that was wrong. I mean, that was a really messed up thing for her to do, to try to ruin his whole career. That's just messed up. It's just messed up. And then the fact that she might get away with it is even more telling. So hopefully behind the scenes, I said Hybe is sending her a cease and desist letter, because I would send her a cease and desist letter. So hopefully they have sent her a letter, you know, like, because that's crazy. That's just crazy. You know, like I just, oh, bye, Shannon. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Shannon. Bye, girl. Bye, Shannon. Go. Oh, the Shannon. Ooh, 49, that's a compliment. Somebody say I'm 49, that's a compliment. I'm definitely not that. You're right. I'm like, no, I'm not that. That's a compliment. Okay. Okay. Sure. That's a compliment. But I just feel like that K-pop is hard enough without. And then Jim has been through enough. Jim is so sweet. Our sweet little Mochi Poo. He's so sweet. And I just think that, like, he may be a bit trusting. He may be a bit trusting. Like he did, like I told people earlier, he did have an incident where his friend that was a comedian took his money. At 30. Oh, yeah. I would thank you, Kalina. I would have a child old enough to be 30. Jimin is gonna be gone. Moonlight, oh girl. We were talking about, like, you know how Yoongi's going, right? So you know how Yoongi is going, right? Okay, so I was like, I told all you the people got Jimin your boss. I said, come sit down. Come sit down. Let me give you, wait a minute, hold on, girl. Let me give you a comfort pillow. You need a comfort pillow? You need a comfort pillow? Let me give you. I said, all you Jimin stands, let me scoot over. Come sit next to me. Come on. Sit next to your girl so we can just sit in the penalty box. Come sit next to me. Yeah, Katina's like, I guess we won't be seeing Jimin for a long time. I'm like, so come on, you Jimin stand. Y'all can sit next to me. Like we can sit, we can be the BTS war widows together. We can just sit back and be like, I remember when my man was doing live streams, girl. You remember that? I sure do, girl. I remember when my man was all up on the Weverse, girl. Me too, girl. Oh my God. Girl, pinkies. Like we get pinkies up in this bitch. I'm like, I remember when we was like living our best lives on Weverse and doing interviews. I was like, come on, Jim and Stance, come on, sit next to me on the Yoongi couch, cause y'all are gonna be on the couch with me. Grumpy and upset. Yeah, you're gonna need a comfort pillow to cry those BTS tears. Cause bae, let me tell you, you are going to be upset when your man is gonna be MIA, like my man is MIA. So we might need to change biases just temporarily. Now, mind you, now listen. We're going to change biases temporarily. We just got to pick one that probably ain't going to get in trouble. Like I'm going to roll out to RM. You can choose whatever you want to go to, but I'm going to roll out to RM. So I feel like he's the safe choice. I'm gonna go to RM or maybe J-Hope. You know, J-Hope posts a lot. So I don't know. It's either gonna be Jin don't seem like he ain't ever gonna get no damn trouble. So we might be safe with Jin and RM. I feel we're safe. I thought I was safe with Sugar. We thought. I mean, until that scooter incident, we realized we weren't safe no more. But Jimin, I'm just like, okay, here we go. Now we ain't gonna see Jimin for girl. Just come on, sit next to me. Like we just be mad together. I'm so mad. Like I'm like, dang man. I'm like I'm just so mad. Like I'm just like, come on. Like come on. Yeah, we might, take Jen. Jen may be your backup. RM's my backup. I feel like RM is not going to get in any trouble. I was like, I think we're safe. We're safe with RM. It's like we can't have nice things. We can't just have our group. We can't. We just can't. Like we can't have nice things anymore. I was like, dang man, who's gonna be next? I was like, they were like, talking about blame the shaman. I said, no, y'all not up here talking about. It's the shaman's fault. It's the shaman. Blame the shaman. I was like, oh, that shaman. Oh my gosh, shaman. I said, oh no, shaman. I said, blame the shaman. I said, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I was like, the shaman, it's their fault. Like, I can't. We're just gonna blame the shaman, y'all. We're gonna take our legs and blame the shaman. So, not be V. You're like, it might be V. I might take V for the win. V for the win. Like, I don't know. He has been showing up and showing out. So I don't know. He got the gun show. So V just, I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, V, yeah. V, V's looking good. I don't know, but I need to figure out. I need to stand by. I don't know. It might be JK. I don't know, but with JK, with people breaking in his damn house, I don't know. He may not make it. He may not be long for this world. Like people breaking in his house. I tell y'all need to get the prayer warriors out on JK. I don't know if I don't know. He may have to go in the hide and he may have to change his whole house. JK be like, I'm out. I'm finna go at a hotel because y'all playing. I ain't doing no more Weverses. Then we be like, okay, like JK gone. Now who? Like, oh, well, okay. Like, I guess Jen. Come on, Jen, let's go. Just pick one. We picking one. No, I'm picking Paul Sugar. I'm like, I don't have any hope for Sugar. Like, I've lost all hope. Everyone's like, keep hope alive. And I'm like, yeah, I was confident, but now I'm like, well, I guess it's not happening for a while. JK be like, I'm going to a hotel. JK is like, for real. JK is like, I'm going to a hotel. Like, I can't. Y'all breaking in my house. Y'all in my parking garage. Y'all climbing over the window. Y'all bringing suitcases like y'all finna spend the night. JK is like, I can't deal with y'all. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, JK's bulking up though. He's like, he bulking up. He like, JK, like he bulking up, girl. Ooh, I love me some JK though. I really do. But dang, man, dang. Um, it's just it is what it is. It's like being a K-pop stan. Hello, Wanda. Hello, Wanda. It's hard, it's just, it's rough out here. It's rough out here being BTS Army right now. I don't know, maybe it is a shaman. I don't know. I don't know. But we'll see. But yeah, these fans, these Sasaengs is crazy. Like the ones in Korea, they put Sasaeng on a whole new level. No wonder they was back in LA, like living their best life out. I mean, when I see the pictures of them in LA, baby, ooh, that's the only time I get to see a picture of my man. But still, um, my man was out in LA. He was smiling and looked like they was free in LA, y'all. They was in LA. They was eating dinner. They were on the boardwalk. They was sipping mimosas. They was at the beach. They was at Disney World. They was just living their best damn life in LA. And then all of a sudden, like they go back to Korea, just like I'm like, what happened? Like they went to Korea and was like, just like, man, like what happened? I was like, Jimin was out there swimming in the oceans. Y'all, he was over in the oceans with V. Him and V was out in the oceans and the waves was just rolling up on him and he was having fun. Like everything was good. Everything was good. Like we was living our best lives. They was in LA and they looked like they was having so much fun. And they could actually like walk around and don't have to worry about people bothering them or breaking in their home or harassing them. They just got to live their lives. It seemed like she was waiting for them to get back home. She found out he was back and was like, here she come. Yes, yeah. Yeah, like the JK Sasaeng and Song Dae-un, it seems like to me that both of these heifers waited until BTS got back and then started all this mess. Like Song Dae-un, no, she was wrong for that. But yeah, it seems like she waited for Jimin to get back to Korea to start all of this. So it is kind of suspicious that it is kind of suspicious. But I don't know. It does make me question. It does make me question things. It does because it just yeah. That's kind of But yeah, again, they were living their best life in LA. Everything was good. And again, they looked very happy to be able to walk around and live like a semblance of a normal life. And so I don't know how hard it was for them to record or do the album. I know they were working, but they just seemed like they was just free. They was just living it up. And then now we back in Korea and Yoongi ain't gonna be seen ever. Like, yeah, I'm a bitter bee. Anyway, I'm still bitter. But yeah, it's like once they get back to Korea, then we don't ever see Yoongi no more. Like he don't ever be in nobody's videos or pictures or nothing when he's in Korea. So I was good. I guess it was good to see him in California. But I just like, okay, we back to South Korea where we ain't gonna see Yoongi again, Lord. And then now we ain't gonna see Jimin. And I'm like, so hopefully don't go back to LA. Hello, MHA lover. Thank you. She who not be named. It's not about the setback. It's about the give back. Look, I'm holding on to hope. Did you see Sugar outside the store with his manager in LA? No. That must have been on social media that I'm not on. I must have missed it. Like no, I didn't see my man outside the store in LA with his manager. No, I didn't see that. Dang, I need to go find it now. Like, I want to get off this live stream to go find it. Like, y'all got me thinking. I'm like, is my man out there? I didn't see all the J-Hope pictures like he posted in the video of them all together on the beach. And that was, like I said, that was really sweet of them to post that and just, and I know Sugar ain't big on like social media and posting a lot of stuff anyway, unless it's time for him to do a promotion. Then yeah, but yeah, so it was good. Someone was in the store and recorded from the inside. Oh, they did? They was inside the store and they're like, child, I swear to God is my witness. If I would ever see Sugar out somewhere, I would freeze and probably faint. I'd be like, like I would freeze. I would freeze and faint. Oh, bye, Kalina. Bye, Kalina. Bye, girl. Good night or good morning or good afternoon or if you saw I swear to God, Jimin was Jimin there too? Oh, Jimin was with him too. Why do I not? Oh, hello, Q. Why did I not see this picture? Why did I not see? I gotta look at this picture. You see me looking, I'm like, should I turn on my TV and pull up the internet? Should I pull a JK? JK. Like, because I want to see my man up in it. I'll look at it later, y'all. Ladies, I'll look at it later. I'm just like, Sugar, I'm coming. But yeah, if I was out somewhere, I would freeze. Like, I would freeze and probably faint. I'd be like, oh my God. I'd be like I would be shaking. Like, I would literally be like this. I would be like, oh my God, don't move. And then my sister-in-law would be like, are you going to take a picture of him or you just going to stand there looking stupid? I'd just be like, girl, Yoongi, girl. That's all I can say. I would just, like, my brain would just go stupid. I'd be like, girl, I'll be having heart palpitations. Tears would be forming. Hi, Shannon. JK mentioned going to see his parents. Yes, he should go to his parents. But if I spotted Yoongi, let me spot Yoongi. Girl, be like exorcist up in here. I would feel like I'd be possessed. Like, like, I don't know what would happen. My brain would blow. Like, my brain would be like, oh, it's on YouTube? I gotta. You think BTS are not like before they changed? I think, yeah, the military has changed them. But girl, like, I would be like, my face be like this. So, like, I wouldn't know. Like, I would totally go crazy. Like, I would go stupid. I'd be like, and I'd be like, oh, she dead. Girl, you okay? Girl, you okay? I'd be like, no, I'm not. I would just be like, I think I would start crying. Like, I wouldn't be able to control my excitement, so I would just start crying. I was like, she's gonna look at Jungkook. It's not, oh, like, before he's being tough. Okay, no, just look at Jungkook. It's not like before he's being tough. Oh, you think? Like, I don't know. Y'all, Shannon, you bad girl. We ain't got rid of him. I'm bouncing. My fun is over. I was like, it ain't no fun no more. Well, you talking about your ribs hurt, girl? You know I'll be over here heart palpitating. I'll be having a heart attack. Stay thoughtful. Are you a stay? Girl, girl. I'll be like, girl, give me a minute. They be like, girl, he gone. I'll be like, girl, give me a minute. Like, I would literally lose my breath. And then I would start crying, and then snot would be running from my nose, and I'd be like, oh my God, I can't. And I would scream, and I'd fall on the ground. Girl, it would just be, I would be ugly crying. like ugly crying, girl. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Like they be like, what's wrong? They be like, oh no. Oh, okay. Your sister was on there. Oh, she's a stay. Girl, I'll be like, you. Girl, I don't even know what they, girl, I just, girl, I be like, girl, I be jerking. They be like, oh no, she convulsing. Somebody call 911. They be like, she done lost her mind. She convulsing. Someone call 911. I be like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I was feeling some type of way for a minute. That's why I don't know, like I keep telling y'all, I don't know what's I don't know what's gonna happen to this BTS concert. I told you I'm gonna start a GoFundMe, y'all, because I don't know. I can't make any promises. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe because I'm gonna need some bail money. Because I'm gonna need somebody to get me out of jail. Because if I get some really good tickets at this BTS concert, I swear to God on God, if I'm like in the front row, if I'm like in the 10th row, no one will be in front row, but in the 10th row, I can't look. I'm not gonna be in my sound mind. Cause I just, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a rough day. Cause if I see Sugar in person, I don't know. I'm just warning y'all. I don't know what my mind's gonna do. My mind, I'm a blackout. I'm a blackout, turn to a whole nother person and rush the stage. My sister-in-law gonna be like, oh, there she go. Where she going, girl? She didn't rush the stage. Oh, this bitch crazy. My sister-in-law told me, she said when we go to the BTS concert, that she's not even gonna sit next to me, that she's gonna sit in one row and I'm gonna sit in another. And she's just gonna wave at me through the whole concert going, hey girl. She said she won't even sit next to me. She said, because she knows I'm gonna be yelling and screaming and jumping and falling out. And she's like, I don't want to hear all that. And so she told me that she's not even gonna sit next to me. Jennifer told me she's not even gonna sit next to me, y'all. I was like, Jennifer, don't do me like that. She's like, girl, I'm not. She's like, BTS, girl, I'm gonna be over here. She's like, you gonna sit there and you gonna be somewhere else. I said, what, girl? I was like, girl, how many times I watched Video Sugar talking? Girl, we don't disclose that kind of information. I don't know. A couple dozen? I don't know. I lost count. I've lost count. I've sadly to say, I have lost count. I lost count. How many videos have I? That's a touchy subject. I'm like, I don't know. I lost count. I mean, when you're watching them every other day, you lose count. You're like, I'll be like, I don't even know what, like I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I see Sugar in person. I'll just be like this the whole entire time. And then again, I may black out. I may be overtaken by a spirit of a sasang, and I may just rush the damn stage, and I'm gonna go to jail. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna try though. Like I'm gonna rush this stage and be like, there she go. They be like, oh, there she goes. She on the stage. Oh shit. Like oh no, she ain't lost her mind. Sugar, I'm coming. I'm coming, Yoongi. I'm coming. Marry me, Yoongi. Yoongi, marry me. Yoongi, marry me. Y'all gonna be like, there she go. Oh, she on the news. Oh, Yep, there she is. Yep, there's. Oh, no, wait a minute. Isn't that Kiki? Oh, damn. Isn't she a YouTuber? Yeah. Is she rushing the stage? Mm-hmm. Is she crazy? Mm. Very much so. You never seen BTS? I've never seen BTS. I just saw Jen. Me too. Oh Lord, Katina, why you? Okay, you know what? Okay, don't. I've seen the D-Day video. Wait a minute, hold on. It's a little sweat. Hold on, y'all. Girl, I have to get the wig. Whew, Lord, the wig had to. Cause baby, well, my man, so up. I do. I be getting flustered up in here, girl. I just, girl, I just be, just, yeah. I'm telling you, girl. I be getting flustered. Y'all know y'all can't look. Listen, it's just, I mean, again, my sister-in-law she's not gonna sit next to me. She's gonna be like, I'm be way over here, girl. Like, you take your, and my sister-in-law is like, if you go to jail, she's like, I'm gonna have to come home and tell your kids. She could be like, kids, your mom is in jail. And so, Katina, what? It's show and tell time, kids. Show and tell time. I'm almost 7 hours in. It's show and tell time, kids. Because Katina over here bringing up memories. Katina over here bringing up memories. I'm like, it's show and tell time, kids. Oh my God. Show and tell time, kids. I'm like, oh. Jennifer keeping it real. Don't you side with Jennifer. I was like, girl, you're gonna sit next to me. And you're gonna sit next to me. I'm like, girl, you're gonna. I told my sister-in-law, I said, girl, you're gonna sit next to me. Girl, my favorite YouTuber just posted a video, y'all. 4 hours ago. I'm surprised she didn't come in here. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Da 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 da. Like we talking about Sugar with the long hair. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Look, I'm over here. Da 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 da. Jennifer, get her on. Jennifer, look. Jennifer, don't be taking Jennifer's side. She better sit next to me while I scream in her ear. I'm like, ah! She like, girl, she like, girl, I'm gonna get Jennifer on video. Jennifer don't even want to be on video. All you see is the back of her swing. All you see her hair. And I tell everybody that Jennifer is more beautiful in the front than she is in the back, but she don't want to be on camera. But yes, people are like, Jennifer looks so pretty with her hair and her little outfit. She's so cute. She's gorgeous. Like, she's gorgeous. Like, yeah, I mean, I love Jennifer is my girl, you know. So there you go. Like, Jennifer, it's my girl. But I'm telling you, Jennifer is like, she already knows me. She's like, girl, you keep Jennifer company. See, y'all, but y'all gonna let me go to jail though. Y'all gonna be like, she's gonna go to jail tonight. So I don't want to go to jail. Poor Jennifer. I know Jennifer. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Just like, I gotta put it on mute, y'all. Cause I get in trouble with the copyright. Poor Jennifer. Poor Jennifer. Poor me. Like, girl, I can't watch the. Girl, I can't just. Like, okay. get distracted. Y'all know when I'm watching sugar shit because I get distracted. Like I just be up here like, well, just yeah, what? Like I'll be over here stuttering. Like, girl, I just don't pour Jennifer. Don't support her madness. Like she. Frankie D said it's my birthday. If we caught my live tonight, ooh, this party in the morning. When y'all remember when Sugar did the game where he had to take two. Yes, I remember when Sugar was doing the game where they had to drink the vinegar. It was like salt or vinegar, something like that. Vinegar or water. And I was like, the Sugar just like held it in like a troop. Like he wasn't even like even phased about the this is why I like Sugar. Let me tell you something. This is what happens. I'll be up here watching the Yoongi videos because y'all be see Katina started. It's her fault. It is Katina. Hi, Kylie. He was a trooper for real, Frankie. Katina, it's her fault. Girl, I'm trying to finish a damn sentence and I can't finish a sentence. What? Okay. So don't make me watch that Marie Claire video. Y'all know to this day, it has been a year. Do y'all know it has been a year? And do you know that I still cannot get through the Marie Claire video? Let's go to the Marie Claire video and see how far I've gotten. I think I watched a little bit more the other day. Girl, they be like, have you got through the Marie Claire video? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can. I'm surprised my friend didn't get on my live stream. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. I've deleted my searches since then. Let me see how far I've gotten in the video. Let's all just take a look at how far we've gotten in this video, shall we? We shall. Let's see. Let me look it up. La 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 la. Let's see how far we've gotten, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I'm finna show y'all. Look, I've gotten a little bit farther. I've gotten a little bit. Look, I gotta timestamp it, baby. You talking about I gotta timestamp it. I got look, we gonna timestamp. We talking about I'm funny. Thank you, Frankie. You know what? I pride myself on being hilariously funny. Come on, we're gonna come over here and we're gonna timestamp it. We're gonna see how far I've gotten. We're gonna see how far I've gotten. Let's see, kids. All right, kids. See, look, I'm making progress. Look. I'm making look how proud I am. Look how proud I am. I am gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Like, yes, I did see the NBA. Oh my God. Don't see Katina. Stop it! See, I've gotten so far, y'all. Look how far I've gotten. Look. I didn't got to the second part. Look how proud I am of myself. I'm so proud of myself. See, look how far I got, y'all. I'm gonna get it. Yup, slave progress. Yes, progress. Ladies, progress. I consider that progress. Now, let's see. Let's see if YouTube gonna let me get away with it. Probably won't. So far the vid. K-pop video live. Girl, look. Well, okay. I'm doing it. I'm making it. I see, look, I'm holding on. I'm progress, ladies. I'm watching it. Okay, I'm gonna make it. I'm killing it, right? Frankie says, girl, you killing it. Look how good I am. Look, okay. Look. Wait a minute. This might be it. Okay. I've had enough of that. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. Okay. I ain't got a towel right now. Okay, you know what? Um, I'm gonna get through it, y'all. I promise this live stream, I am gonna make it. I'm gonna get through this video. If it kills me, I'm gonna make it. She said 10 years later, I'm still gonna be like, I'm still got it, y'all. I'm gonna make, look how far I've gotten, y'all. Look. I'm making it. I'm making it. Just, I can just do it in spurts. Okay, anyway, so look how good I got. Look how wonderful. I had to, just, okay, okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe I got some water. I got some water. Just water. Just let me sip some water real quick. Just let me sip some water real quick. I'm gonna do it. I'll sip some water. That's it for now. I need a break. Look, listen, okay, listen. I tried, okay, I give it my all. Maybe in another live stream we can make a little bit further. So I figured like by at least about 4 or 5 live streams we gonna make it. If Ray said they even get like that with Sugar, I don't listen. Child. I made it. You know, it was tough. I made it, yeah. It's okay. Girl, I'm telling you, there's certain things I just can't make it through. Like I can make it through D-Day, I can make it through I just Marie Claire, I just can't make it through the Marie Claire. I just can't. I don't have the intestinal fortitude to make it through. I just don't. I just don't have it in me. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me, okay? Tell me we're all here with you, girl. I'm like, I don't have it in me. I'm like, I just, you know what? Just I just don't. I did enough. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud. I'm pat myself on the back. Girl. Woo, woo. I mean, like I just be wanting to know so bad. I'm like, do other people have biases where this happens? Like, am I the only freak? I'll be like, cause girl, I can't look. Like I could not. Okay, look. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like we gonna, you know, we gonna get with the BTS shower curtain. We gonna say a prayer. We gonna say a prayer with the my BTS shower curtain, where they're always staring at me naked while I shower. Everybody knows the infamous BTS shower curtain. But I'm just gonna keep it real. Like I couldn't imagine, like in my wildest, I gotta go to my closet. My wildest dreams, I cannot imagine being with a BTS, like being with this person on like a relationship level. Like I wouldn't even. I just that blows my mind that like BTS have had like relationships, and me myself personally, I couldn't imagine that. Like I would just okay. That's a whole ass members video. That's a members video. Cause I couldn't even like my mind be blown that I would be with this man. I would be like, okay. Okay, daddy, now look, okay. Like I couldn't even imagine, you know. I'm not into girl groups though. Are you talking about my thumbnail? Talking about I'm so real, girl. I be keeping it real. Like I'll be like, I wake up and I see this man, I'll be like, damn, like, I just, I'd have to get my mind right every day. I'd be like, okay, so we doing this? And like, which I say is crazy because if I would show y'all my friend looks like a K-pop singer. So I have a friend in Korea and he's just a friend. And he looks like a K-pop singer. Like he's that good looking. Like he's a good looking guy. And so, but to him, I don't. It's just. I guess if I need to show y'all a picture of my friend because y'all would be like, "Is that your friend?" Because he look like a K-pop singer. But to me, he's just a regular guy. So maybe people just think like, "Okay, Sugar's just a regular guy." Because again, I have a friend that is a gorgeous guy, and then everybody's like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah, I know he look like a K-pop singer, but he's not a K-pop singer, but he does work in the industry, but he's a good looking guy, like obnoxiously Seoul Korean good looking guy. But to me, he's my friend. It ain't like so I couldn't imagine like getting with him in that kind of way. But then a lot of women because he's a good looking guy. So I don't know. You know, I so I kind of think to people, I'm like, you know, it's just weird. It's just weird. Jimin's MMA solo performance again. Which performance is that, Moonlight? Which performance? Which MMA? I want to know. Wait a minute. Let me get my remote. Which MMA performance? We go because they performed at the MMAs many times, right? We're gonna look this up because I want to know what she talking about. Which you looking at? Girl, what you looking at, girl? Wait a minute, hold on, girl. Wait a minute. What? Jimin who? Jimin MMA performance. Blah blah blah. Am I in Korea? I wish. I wish to God I was in Korea. Um, don't test you. Don't test you. Oh, okay, girl. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. I got to look at this Jimin video. Wait a minute. Jimin MMA. Let me see what it pulls up. Cause you know, I like to entertain people. Jimin. And y'all know I don't be liking Jimin like that, y'all. At all. Like Jimin the type of person I go shop with, we gonna hang out with, we be cool. But we don't be like, hey daddy. But y'all be really loving y'all mochi a lot. Okay, which MMA? The 2019? Oh my God. Our favorite look, y'all. I'm finna show y'all something. Look at our favorite K-pop YouTuber. Look at our favorite K-pop YouTuber. Look at our favorite K-pop YouTuber. Look what this bead in there. Look. Cause of course, our favorite K-pop YouTuber that I won't say their name has been gonna report. Girl, don't even get me started on that channel. But anyway, God, here they come. Oh my God, look, watch. Oh my God, look. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, but our favorite YouTuber, our favorite. I used to subscribe to that channel and I stopped because they full of S. But anyway, I digress. Is it this performance? Hold on. I love Korean culture. Yeah, our favorite YouTuber. Our favorite YouTuber posted this. Okay, we talking about this performance? Is this the I Need You? Is this the woman he dancing with the thing? Girl, is this what we talking about, girl? Yeah, our favorite YouTuber gonna beat it into the damn ground. Oh, is this the one? Okay. look, I'm like, yeah, because you know our favorite YouTuber is gonna have to beat it into the ground. So they, whatever, bot farm is gonna have to beat it into the ground. This is like their third video they've made about Jimin so far. So, because you know how that go. And again, I used to subscribe to that channel, and I had no idea that they were kind of like BTS antis. There's some rumors about that channel about Minhee Jin as well. Really not a rumor. Low key, it's not a rumor. Like she did have Minhee Jin on her channel, or they, or whoever that is. I don't know. That voice ain't a real voice, so I don't know. I think it used to be owned by a person. Like I have a whole theory. I watched the whole video and did like a whole hour-long theory about that channel because they don't like them either. But that's a channel I don't even say their name because I didn't know that they were a bunch of BTS antis. So, you know. I didn't know they were antis. So, but they antis. I was like, baby. So they can take. Okay, we watching the Jimin performance. It was just, I need you, girl. Well, I see why you can't watch this. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Okay, Jimin, do your thing. Do your thing. I've seen this before. Yeah, I saw this. I think I saw this like a couple of months ago for the first time. Oh, I can see why you ain't watching this, girl. Just turn it off, girl. Just don't do it. We ain't gonna do it to you, right, girl. We're just gonna put it on pause. We're gonna put it on pause. She like, I can't watch. I just can't. Jesus. She be ready, already here to pass out. That's obvious. Well, anyway, y'all, it's been 7 hours. I can't believe I did a 7-hour live stream. That is amazing. That is like, what does it mean? Yuck. That is Park Jimin. That is Park Jimin in all of his glory. Lord have mercy, Jesus. There is a God. When I see Park Jimin, I know that God is good every day. God is good. It's Sunday officially. God is good every day. God is good every day. BTS lets me know that there's a God. Cause if that's the pinnacle of creation, baby. BTS is at the pinnacle. Park Jimin is the pinnacle of creation, baby. God is good every day. Oh, yes, man. But anyway, y'all, I'm fixing to get up out of here. I've had too much fun tonight. I had way too much energy today. Like I didn't do nothing today. Normally I'm tired when I do my live stream, but I was wired and wound up today, baby. That's what I bring, the feistiness to my live streams. But I'm gonna have to do some timestamps. We'll see how that goes with the timestamps. But this has been a very live, long live stream. But I thank everybody for here. What are we even looking at? Jimin, Park Jimin. But bye Katina, bye Moonlight, and all the rest of the people that were on here. And I will be back next Saturday, and hopefully I won't be doing a 7-hour live stream. But y'all be punch drunk and stir crazy after a while. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Bye. Oh, I'm going to bed. No, I'll probably be up watching this. I know I'm gonna be up. I'll be up watching this. Oh man. Okay. Yep, I'm be up. I'm be up watching the rest of this tonight. I'm be up. This is gonna be my night. This is gonna be my night. Oh boy, those pants, they knew the assignment. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, Jesus, help me, Lord. Okay, y'all. Good night.